I swear I check all this stuff. All right, make sure I don't sound like a robot. All right, everybody. I had to unplug the thing and plug it in. It was working fine. Everything's good. I hit start stream. Right off the rails. Standard Kismet stream. Let me try that again. Hello. Wait, hold on. I might cut this out or I might leave it in because it's funny. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. It's me, Kismet. We have an inside joke that maybe no one else will know about because I would have cut that part out in the video later. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Of course, like a standard Kismet stream, going right off the rails. I love streaming on Twitch. I'm wearing my partner shirt right now. I've got about 3 or 4 of them that I have around. I got for free shirts. For working my butt off for years and years to become partner here on Twitch. I love every single moment of hanging out with you guys, playing some games. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76 today, of course. And, of course, some Stream Raiders battles all day. Did you guys like those battles yesterday? Holy moly, you guys were getting the loot left and right and left and right. That loot was dropping. I was like, oh, man, more battles, more battles, more battles. And I did pretty good. Kept them going every 30 minutes. There was one there that was a little bit behind, but I was trying to carry stuff around, and I was like, I got him running behind. Because I have an alarm goes off on my phone every 29 minutes, and I'm usually in the middle of something, like I'm carrying my kid's stuff, and it goes, and I'm like, well, that battle's going to have to wait a minute while I'm, helping my kids fix up their rooms and stuff. Try to get all that finished up. I can't wait for it to all be done. Then I don't have to keep doing all that stuff. They can do their own stuff. There you go. And thank you so much for that feedback. I appreciate you guys having my back in the chat. Let's just start you guys off with some love here. Right off the bat. Bam, 1,000 kids cats for having my back. Let me know I was having some sort of technical problem there. Sometimes, though, when I unplug it and plug it back in again, I become Mr. Robot. So if I go robot, just say robot in the chat if it happens at some point. And then I'll listen to the chat, listen to the stream and see if I'm having that problem. Sometimes you also got to quit out of OBS and do all that again, which means I have to stop and redo. It's hard. Oh, thank you so much for the resub love there, Rich History G. Appreciate that love. You're here for the loot. I know why you're here, Rich History G. You ain't fooling me. You're here for that sweet, sweet Stream Raiders loot. That's what you're here for. We're going to get lots of it today. So thank you very much for coming to the resub. We're going to play that again, of course, when we get in our other stream. Now, we got something else pretty awesome today. We're going to have some fun, of course. Let me get over here. There we go. We're going to do some Blazing Sails, which looks pretty fun, like a PvP pirate type of game. I saw it. I thought, oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe my community would be into that. So I go ahead and snatch that up, and we're going to put that on our Learn to Play today. So if you're a pro, I want to know all your best tips. This is when we flip it. We flip it where you can just go ahead and tell me all the secrets and tell me your best moves and all that stuff. Like the other day, we were playing Overcooked. And I'm sorry I forgot your name. I forget everybody's name. Just consider that part of my charm. It came in and told me you should bring the plate to the pot in Overcooked 2 instead of bringing the pot to the plate, which is a genius thing. If you think about it, you bring the plate over there, bam, you grab the thing out of the pot, and then you can just leave the pot there and then take the plate and turn it in. That's genius. I forgot to tell that to my kids. Hold on. Let me go ahead and send them a cryptic message. Via text message. They won't understand what that means. Or maybe they will. Maybe they will. I forgot to tell them the other day. Let's see. Plate to pot. Not pot to plate. Bam. There we go. Now, I did go in finally and update my schedule on, which is funny because I'm going to change it next week, change it on Sunday. But I updated my schedule on the website as well as I added those controllers. This controller right here. I added this controller. Awesome controller. Oh, my God. Best Nintendo controller, I think. Except for the cool retro one. Someone was telling me about they had a retro one, too. That's cool. I think it was the same guy. And I also did replacement controllers for the Switch itself. Those original controllers, man, they just started drifting all over the place, and it was really frustrating to play the game. It's just me and my kids going, these controllers, they suck. What the heck? Because it's not the game that sucks, and I don't want the game to look like it sucks. The game is very, very fun. It was our controllers, because the original Nintendo controllers have a lot of drift in them, right? The newer ones don't have that problem as much, but I replaced these ones, and man, they are better than the original controllers. They feel better, more substantial, and they don't have that drift problem that the original one did. And so I have actually 2 sets of them that I have, like the original blue and what is it? Blue and green, right? Well, it's kind of a blue. It's blue and orange. Blue and orange. I'm looking at it right over there. It's blue and orange, but I went up there and I was putting it on the website and I realized they sold out of the blue and orange. So now they got the green and the other one. So I ordered some of those up too for my kids. I don't know how I'm going to pay for this, everybody. My wife always looks at me like, how are we going to pay for that? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. That's a problem for later, but I want to do another video of me and my kids playing some Overcooked and then put it on YouTube for all of you guys, which I've been trying to do forever. But there was a whole like Nintendo thing, which I didn't want to be involved in because I sent it in to them. They never got back to me. I wanted to be part of it so I could play Overcooked on there because I got Overcooked. And then I feel, see, when someone sends me a code, if I agree to playing it on stream, I feel obligated to play it on stream because that's the kind of person I am, right? I'm not just going to, hey, too bad, too sad kind of thing, right? No, I get the code if I want to do it. Otherwise, I'm taking the code from someone else, I think. So if they send me a code to check out Overcooked 2, I'm going to check it out and then probably do even more in this case because it's a great game. If it's a great game, then I'm definitely going to be playing it offline too, probably with my kids and whatnot. Speaking of, and then make a video about it and show them some love because, hey, I like to help the smaller devs and even sometimes the big devs that do a great job, right? I want to promote devs doing great products and doing great games. And that's what also my stream is about. If I see a great product, like that controller or like those replacement for the Switch, if you've been having a problem with your Switch controllers, just go up there to the website, kismet.gg. I'll throw it in the chat for you. It's right there, all in there, as well as I put it in my Discord. I really got to redo that Discord section of my studio equipment. So this way you go to the website or the Discord, whichever you want to go to, and then I'll have both of it there. I put that on my list of 1,000 things I need to get done. But you know what I need to do right now? The most important thing to me right this moment is all of you. Let's go ahead and check out who's in the chat and say good morning. Let's see. Batu USA coming in. I think I actually got your name right today. First person I see in the chat. Hey, good morning. Good morning to you. I see Chubby Subi coming in again. Sleep apnea, everybody. Just kind of roll with the roller coaster that is my stream, everybody. I mean, we're 1 minute in, we're already like off the rails. Adam coming in, showing some love, rocking that awesome Wasteland Tycoon icon there. Mr. Ron, you coming in, Cookie Lurker Love going up in here. Thank you all for letting me know that my mic had just dropped out there. I didn't even do anything to it. I didn't mute it. It wasn't muted at all. It just was off. It just like was unplugged, I guess. I guess I might have moved it a little too far and maybe the little connector moved a little bit. And then, I don't know. I just unplugged the connector, plugged it back in again, and crossed my fingers. That's how technical problems get fixed, everybody. You just try something and you're like, come on, work, right? Come on, work. That's my everyday in this stream. There's always something to fix. Flux coming in with a little alligator. Hey, Flux, thanks for coming in. That's a cute emote. I like that emote. Very, very cute. Who else we got? Rotisserie G coming in says, happy homemade soup and stuffed mushroom days, too. Ooh, my wife makes the best soup, I tell you, man. She makes all types of different types of soups, too. Amazing, amazing. She does not like mushrooms, though. She does not like mushrooms. Me, Philly cheesesteak with mushrooms on there and onions. Boom. Bring it from, if you're a New Yorker, you know what I mean. You know, you're like, kidding me. Yeah, the Philly steak. You know what I'm talking about it. You know who's got a really mean Philly cheesesteak? Johnny's Pastrami in California. If you've never been there, Santa Monica, go over there. Man, I had about 1,000 of those suckers. They are so incredibly good. Incredibly, incredibly good. It's funny, I was like, 'cause I haven't had one in like 20 years now. And I saw Casey Neistat on YouTube having a Philly cheesesteak. I want a Philly cheesesteak and I want an In-N-Out burger. Both those things you can't get in Tennessee. It sucks. I guess if you were super rich, you could get it. You could just have someone get it and then fly it in a plane to you right away. That'd be the most expensive Philly cheesesteak ever. It'd be like Elvis getting his peanut butter and banana sandwiches, sent to him across the world. I don't know. I don't have that kind of money, so I just have to dream of other people having Philly cheesesteaks. The RCM says, good morning, y'all. What's up? Sonic coming in says hello, and little Starry Kova, I think that is. Wow, I'm getting people's names right today. See, look, my microphone goes off the rails and Kismet starts getting the names right, maybe. Close. Hey-o, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I feel like it's time to play some games. I think you guys think so too. Let's go. All right, being super good. Man, I haven't had soda in a while. You know, I was starting to feel even slimmer. Every day I've been trying to reduce my calories because, you know, I usually gain like 10 pounds every single year during the holidays. This is the one year I did not. And you know why? Because I've been eating these things right here. A little chocolate chip granola bar in the morning. Get me going instead of having sugary cereal or anything like that. A little granola bar to get me going. A little trail mix in the afternoon. And then I have a sensible meal with the family. And then been doing that, and I can actually feel myself feeling less weighed down, if you know what I mean. Starting to lose a little extra weight there. You know, a pound here, a couple pounds there. There's no gym for me to go to, so I feel like that would couple going to the gym, I could be even doing even better. And I got to eventually clear all the stuff out of my thing, but I'm still working on the house, and they're still trying to fix all the problems that, you know, having a house is like a nightmare, everybody. There's always something you got to fix, or when your kids grow up, they got to, you know, move into their own room, because I had a guest room, but my oldest daughter now moved into that room, and there you go. And so you got to repaint, and you got to, you know, get her some new tables and a desk and all of that stuff. And that's what we tried to do. I try to hook up my kids, and me and my wife try to figure out how to pay for it anyway. Me and my wife don't buy anything for ourselves anymore, by the way. We haven't done so in like 16 years. If I buy something, I'm buying it for the stream. But for me, I don't go out and buy myself a new car. I don't buy a motorcycle. I don't go buy a boat, which is, if I didn't have children, by the way, that's what I would have bought instead. I had a choice: have children or get me a really nice boat. If you didn't know, I'm a water kind of person. I like sea-doing and boating and surfing and all of that. I'm a product of California, everybody. Grew up on the beach. That's what I wanted to do. Just hang out at the beach and do all of that. But I also wanted to be a graphic designer, and always wanted to do what I love to do every single day. So I found a good balance between those two things. And here I am today. It kind of sucks, though, because I can't surf and I can't do all that stuff. And again, because it's really dangerous for me, because I'm usually constantly dizzy. But I got to do it when I was young. See, here's the thing. If you don't live it up in your 20s and your 30s and your 40s, time you get to your 50s, bro, and if you're not taking care of yourself in your 30s and 40s, like I started, you know, not taking care of myself, wasn't going to the gym, I was just worried about my family and my kids, and I had really bad gallbladder pain at the same time, and I refused to have the gallbladder taken out because I wanted to stay 100% original parts, which was stupid. Now that I look back at it, that I was like lots of pain and suffering, and then I had it out, and then I've never had that pain again. Never had it after it's out. Never had, the only other the side effects of that is that certain foods you can't eat anymore, like bacon and stuff for me. I can't eat salsa and very hot sauce. Not that I really ate really hot stuff, but, you know, every now and again, you know, you put some, you know, mild on there or whatever. I don't eat really hot sauce because I don't know how people do it. Man, if that's your thing, more power to you. But you don't taste the food. All you do is taste the burning of the inside of your mouth. And you don't, you know, the whole point of eating the food, I think, is to taste it at least a little bit along the way. s.p.e.c.i.a.l. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna write that down right over here. s.p.e.c.i.a.l. Okay. Now, again, I am the big #1 butcher of names, so if you have a name, I'm probably going to butcher it pretty badly. So thank you very much for coming in and letting me know. There's a good 20%, 30% chance that I will remember, but I put it in my notes up there, which you can't see. So maybe next time I will remember how to say your name. I actually take notes on people's names. Let me go ahead and actually write your regular way you say your name. Or regular way you spell your name. There we go. s.p.e.c.i.a.l. Hey, I know I'll put some effort into it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out on my channel. All right, let's go ahead and go right up here. Let's see what we're going to do today. We got a green chest down here. I feel like that's our jam. Looks like low side. I'll go ahead and make sure we don't have a bunch of 4s in a row. There's a 4 there, a mystery. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're going to have to fight our way through no matter what. Because if we want to get to that, we gotta put in some effort. So path of least resistance this way, here, there, down here. Then we got a bunch of tough battles in a row. Boom, boom, boom. And then mystery battle at the end. That mystery battle at the end can get you. But you know what? Stop talking and start doing. That's what we're going to do. Fire up this battle. Let's see. This is a 1. So I always look and see how many skulls it is up there. If it's a 4 skull, then I pull out the Wasteland Tycoon, which is me. But if not, I go ahead and pull out the smaller units here that are still pretty tough. You got to remember that all the units that I put down are epic units. I'll get down to put down 1. But my job is to bring you guys in the win. Let's say, oh, we got the war effort done. All right, awesome. Let's get that going. We got 1 day, 11 hours. Man, I should have collected that. I should have collected that yesterday, and then potentially today that would have been done. What do we got? Place 3 rogues. All right, we'll get into that. Wait, didn't I just place one? Wait, it didn't count the flying rogue? Apparently not. All right, well, let's get some scrolls while we're at it. Now, this little side game we played called Stream Raiders. I'm just going to buy a bunch of scrolls there. Oh, we got an army upgrade. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, I don't have enough cash. I don't have enough cash upgrade. Right here, my barbarian. Oh, man, we got to get that barbarian going. All right, so again, we're going to play some Stream Raiders all day long. Come and join us, everybody. It is free to play. You can go ahead and click that link right there in the chat. You're going to find me, your Captain Kismet. You have access to the battle board, just like s.p.e.c.i.a.l. See, look, I tried very hard. s.p.e.c.i.a.l is done. He's put down his unit. He's got a healer down. So come and join us. It's going to be fun. We're going to be doing it all day long. And then, of course, after the main stream, we're going to be going into Learn to Play mode, where you guys get to tell me all about the game. And then we're going to go into battle mode. Again, this is why we call this the mega stream, everybody. We do a bunch of stuff up in here. We do a lot of stuff up in here. Oh, I forgot to tell my mods that my stream is live, but I guess they could probably guess, but I try to communicate to my mods and let them know what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. Now, let's go ahead and play this again. Bam, right here, Rich History G coming in. I got lots of stuff to do in the stream, don't I? Still here somehow. There we go. Low. Coming in. Whoa, knocking the biddies. God, oh, I missed it. It was over there. I missed it. Darn it. You read my name right? Well, there's a miracle. It was like, oh, where's my aw sound? I got to move that to my main thing over here, so I got to have it on tap. It's a miracle. Kismet said someone's name correctly. I know, it's amazing. There we go. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. What's my favorite game? I don't know. You talking to me? You talking to someone in chat? My favorite game of all time is the grandfather of all RPGs, the grandfather of Fallout and every other RPG that you know today, modern RPGs. Ultima 4. Ultima 4 is the very first RPG-based game where you are the Avatar. It's called Quest of the Avatar, made by the amazing Richard Garriott, who not only is a gaming genius, but also is an astronaut. Did you know he got to go to the space station? He took all of his money he made in gaming. He paid the Russians for him to get on the shuttle and go up into the space station. I don't know about you, but that sounds like the perfect success story to me. You go write some games, people love your games, you get tons of millions of dollars, you take your millions of dollars and you get to leave this planet for just a little bit and then come back. That sounds pretty awesome to me. I don't know about you. Yeah, Lord British is his name, his nickname, but the amazing Richard Garriott right now has a really fun one called Shroud of the Avatar. Which is pretty cool, which is a kind of like an online MMO game, which I went and kickstarted because, hey, big love to him for all the love and all the great games for all the years. You know, I'm ready to support that love. Have not checked it out in a while. Speaking of that, I got to go back there and check that out and see how they're doing. Let me put that in my notes again. Nice. So this is what happens when I talk too much. Shroud of the Avatar Revisited. There we go. I have like a revisited series. Awesome. Thank you for the error. A revisited series that I go through and do. All right, I got to do my overlay, and then I got to type in my stuff again. You sit in the store too long without interacting with it, you got to log back up. Oh, God, here we go. Here we go. Come on, log in. I don't know why it logged you out in the first place. I'm just sitting in the entry area. I mean, if I'm in the game, I can understand if it logs you out, but why does it log you out while you're in the Bethesda launcher itself? I have no idea. I don't make this stuff. I just play it, everybody. I just play it. All right, now let's look in to see what we got going on in 76. It has been a week or two I did miss that update last week because I was helping my kids with their room. But right here, this is the big one. This is the big boy we're going to take a look at today. We've increased the stash limit to 1,200. And you're like, oh, Kismet, this came out on the 26th. I know it was like 8 days ago. It was like a while ago. Don't worry. This is my first time logging in since the update. So we're going to take a look at all this cool new stuff. We got sort your inventory. We got... you can select a stack of items and see what's weighing you down. That's a great new feature. They've been listening to feedback, everybody. This is how you know they've been listening to community feedback here, because they're adding fantastic quality of life features. They have a build mode. Outlines in build mode now appear blue instead of green, so players with color blindness can now more easily see the object placement. Oh, that's cool. Looking out for those peeps with the color blindness. I actually do have some members of my guild, by the way, who are actually colorblind, and some real-life friends who are colorblind as well. Me as a graphic designer, that would be bad. I actually had my eyes lasered with LASIK, and I made sure, I said, look, this is my career on the line if you make me go colorblind, or you make me make things. So make this like the best one you've ever done. And then I asked him after, was this the best one you ever done? He's like, yeah, it was. And I said, all right, good. That's why I always ask if dentists, doctors, whatever it is, I say, make this your best one you've ever done, right? When my wife was pregnant with my kids and they were about to be born, I told the doctor, I said, make this one the best one you've ever done, and make sure that my wife survives. That's the only thing I care about in this world is my wife. And I said, look, she better survive, right? When my first kid was born, and then, of course, my wife and my kids, then I cared about them. So there you go. You need 2K308. What does that mean? Tell me that. Tell me that in another way. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see. I think I sell 2 pieces of 2 light machine guns. Oh, there you go. You're selling some stuff? Cool. I haven't purchased myself a new vehicle in 15,000, but getting time for sure. Not a big fan of prices, but what it is, what it is. Yeah, Subi. My wife has her car is 2005, and my car is 1996. I'm not kidding. Sitting right in the driveway, right outside. Yeah, but I had mine custom built for me. I had the very first one off the line of that particular car. Off the line, it was built just for me in the factory. I know. That's when I had the dollar bills when I was young and foolish. Don't do that, everybody. That was a huge waste of money. See, when you're older, you realize that when you do this ego stuff when you're young, that was dumb. I could have took that money and put it down on a house, right? And then had another house, and I could have rented out that house and then took that money and made it more money and more money. I could have made 50 times that money that I spent on that car, because the second you drive cars off the lot, bam, $5,000, $10,000, just like that, right? Right off those vehicles. Not a good investment. But I still got it today, so it did last 25, 30 years, but I rarely ever drive it. It only has like 150,000 miles on it for 25 plus years old. It's an antique now, by the way, after 25 years, becomes a classic or antique, depending on what you want. And I've had offers on it and whatnot, and I was like, nah, just keeping it in the driveway until I feel like putting it, because it's convertible. So I put the top down, get the kids in there. They always have a fun time, driving around a convertible. Convertible, not very smart in Tennessee, by the way. The snow touches it, and I can hear my car screaming, it's touching me! The snow is touching me again! Right? It doesn't like the snow. It doesn't like the snow, and it doesn't like anything to do with the cold. It's just like me. I don't want anything to do with the cold whatsoever. You need some ammo. I see. You need 2K308. Well, I'll probably later on. Right this moment, I don't. I'm going to go ahead and get in and look at what's new. So I'll be a while, everybody, before we do some multiplayer. We're probably around noon. We'll get into some multiplayer. So in about 3 hours or so, about two and a half hours. But I want to go through, look and see what's new. Maybe get some questing in. We'll see how it goes. They got Valentine's stuff going on. Oh, awesome. I like the roses. Do you know this is one of the very first thing I did in 3D is roses? Because roses look complex and are probably among the most complex and beautiful objects, I think. That's why they used to call me the Rose Man. I used to send roses to my wife all the time. I'd send her like 3 dozen all the time, and then she wouldn't share with her family, so I'd have to send her family 3 dozen. See, in those days when you have lots of money and then you don't worry about that stuff, but now that would be crazy expensive. That'd be crazy expensive. I mean, it was expensive then, but still more expensive now. There you go. Let's see. February bonus item now available for first members. What is this? The down plane generator for your camp. Oh my God, that thing is humongous. Okay. Using a down plane as a generator. Okay, I don't know why I would need that gigantic thing, but maybe. Bring a piece of the forest home this week when you're picking up new themed items in the Atomic Shop. I bet you I got a bunch of free stuff in the Atomic Shop. Let's go look. I see free. Oh, they put the little free tags on the side. Oh, I like that. See, they got it on every single category now. I like that. I like that. It makes it easy for me to know where the free stuff is. Let's go see. What do we got? Oh, right here. Yeah, let's get that thing. Unlock for free. That's my favorite. All right, I like free. Oh, and then it was under something else. Probably under camp or something, too. Look at all this cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff in there. And we got a new skin. Oh, there's a new one there. Park Ranger armor. Oh, that's kind of cool. I dig that. See, I would go through and collect all these armors normally. And then put them in my camp, right? So I can show them off. Look, I got all the armors and all that stuff. Except for you can't do that. You can't do it because you don't have enough inventory space. Normally, maybe we got enough now. Let's go see if we can get it going on. And again, we got a bunch of cool stuff there. Now, what's new here? Let's see. We got our log cabin look. And we got that. Chicken coop. I think that's awesome. Wonder if you actually have real chickens in there. Hold on. Let's click it. Set up chicken coop and generate some fertilizer for your farm. This item cannot be built inside of a shelter. You know what? I got something. You know what? Let's show them some love. You know what? I actually used to go to a place where, in a place called Big Bear. That's actually a name of a place it's up in the mountains, in California. And there's a guy who does this, who actually does, out of gigantic trees, he'll actually cut tables and chairs, and then he lines it with like fur and stuff like that. I thought it was always be the most amazing chair. It's like a commander's chair. So you have this gigantic chair, and then you cut like a little thing in the kind of sidearm, and then you put your remote control down in there. And then you have, you can use your remote control, and you sit in your big commander's chair in your living room. Those things cost a fortune at that time. I think it was like $2,000. It would be like $10,000 today. And then they also weighed like 3,000 pounds. So you'd have to have a truck it down from the mountains down to your house, and then have them somehow get that gigantic thing, probably take off a wall or something like that, and put it in your house. And once it was in there, bro, it ain't coming out. Ain't no one ripping off your 2,000, 3,000 pound chair in your living room. I always thought that was funny. Those are one of those things you visualize in your head, like that'd be awesome, right, with a big commander's chair and all of that. Very, very cool. So, hey, if you ever need an awesome, massive chair, I don't know if that guy's still there. I don't know if he's still alive. I was a kid at the time when that was, so I don't know. He'd probably be like 90 years old now. There you go. Let's see. You can also hide your stuff you already own to make it easier. Oh, you can hide your stuff now? Oh, how do you do that? How do you do that? Oh, you can hide it in the Atomic Shop? Oh, yeah, hide owned. Yeah, right there. It's down there in the bottom. Hide owned. Oh, is that a new feature? Oh, look out, look out. Just like when you're like cooking something in the game, you can go in and you can hide all the recipes that you can't make. Oh, I like that. All right, awesome. So we're going to keep that on for sure. But see, this is not disappearing. I guess it only works in the other. See, look how Kismet finds. I find the bugs like right away, or maybe that's intended. I don't know. But look how much nicer that is, right? Now it's only got just the two little things right here that I don't own. I can't believe I would own everything else. Do I own everything else? Oh my God, I do own everything else. How can I possibly own every apparel item they have? How do I own all that stuff? I don't remember buying all that stuff. Maybe it's because it's Fallout first. I don't know, but apparently those are the things that I can get. Skins. I feel like, how did I don't know. It's like it has less stuff. Is it me? Does it have less stuff? Right? I don't know. It's like it doesn't have as much stuff. Huh. I don't know. Maybe they truncated some of the stuff out of there that wasn't selling or something. I don't know. I would think not. But it seems like I own a lot more stuff than I owned before. But then again, I haven't been paying attention. So there you go. Not buying any of that stuff. All right. So apparently under featured though, it does it on every other one. Hide owned, but it doesn't do it under featured. So featured, you can still see it's owned down there. All right. So that was throwing me off a little bit. We got it. Let's see. Shelters, vault quarters shelter. Oh, that's new. Ooh, that's new. Okay, we getting that. I haven't even got to shelters yet, everybody. I don't have enough time. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh, man. I got to have the heart one. You know I got to have that one. So, the Kismet, you know, and by the way, everybody, just full disclosure, Bethesda is a sponsor of my stream. They do sponsor my Fallout first, and they sent me a bunch of atoms down there to buy stuff in the thing. So full disclosure, I didn't spend any money into the thing. And also I earned a lot of that too from playing the game. So just a heads up. So if you're like, dang, Kismet, you can buy lots of cool stuff. I know, right? Very cool. I like this right here. I know I'm going to put on my camp, the heart. I think I already have one on my thing too. I like the heart balloons. You know what? Let's go ahead and go over here. Share the love. What do we got? What do we got over? Can we just straight up buy all this stuff? Yeah, look, I could have got it part of the bundle. I could have got it part of the bundle. I feel like these bundles are always like your best deal. Screw it. Get the bundle. Let's get the bundle. I feel like these bundles are always the best thing. I should have went straight for the bundle because I just wasted some of my extra thing there. But such is the way it goes. We got the White Spring bundle. That's pretty cool. Right there. And what do we got over here? Lying Out. Blood Raider skin. Oh, that one's cool too. Lots of cool stuff. All right. We're out of there. Let's get into some actual playing of the game. Let's go. Chicken coop is better than the Brahmin pin. Oh, really? You know, I have not unlocked all that stuff. You know, I haven't unlocked all the stuff from the settlers. I haven't unlocked all the stuff from the raiders because I did start again. I spent a lot of time re-leveling my character and doing all that again instead of doing all that new content with the settlers and all that stuff. And I only have a limited amount of time to play, so I play basically a little bit of questing in the day, and then we do team stuff. And I mean in the morning, and then in the afternoon we do team stuff like firing off nukes and doing the White Spring and Scorch-Beast Queen and all that. Look at my crew all together right there. Awesome. We have a good time, everybody. I feel like I have the most fun when we're all doing stuff together in game. I hope it goes crossplay at some point. That would be my biggest hope for this year, is that all games go crossplay, like the year of crossplay. I would love to see that all the games just start going crossplay, 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 and then we can just play whatever we want. Uh-oh, your launch codes for the missile silo has expired. What am I going to do?
This is a level 2 nuclear.
Mute. Muting that sucker. I'm getting out of there. Stop telling me that quest over and over again. That'd be a great one. Whoa, look at this. Whoa. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I readjusted my settings. Yeah, I'm down 1920 by 1080. I was like, whoa, what's going on? I can tell the difference between 4K and 1920 by 1080. Normally I play in 4K, but for some reason when I split the output, when I split it to you guys and... Oh, there goes my rockets. Get oh, there's somebody on me. Get these guys. All right, now we got to get into battle. Get wrecked. Got my rocket up there, backing me up. Hey, well, hey, I'm probably hungry, so let's go ahead and get that. Oh, yeah, look at my character. He's starving to death. All right, let's go over here and remove the radiation. Get up in here. And get our standard deal going on. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to put this away. And we're going to start with our standard stuff, which is to kind of micromanage our inventory. But we're going to go look in the inventory. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's do it. Oh, and there it is, 1,200 instead of 800. So very nice. They put, you know, about 50% more than what we had before. So we had 800 before. They added another 400. Awesome. Very, very nice. I'll take what I can get because I have an inventory full of legendaries that I really, really need to get rid of. All right, we got the new food and drink. I can see that right away. So before I go through the actual patch notes, which I've got up on the side, I'm just going to look and see what I can see is new right over here. So we've got our food and drink now. So those are separate. Oh, that's going to be so useful. We've got our age thing, which still has all of our stim packs and all that stuff. Over here, lunch boxes is part of that. Miscellaneous. Oh, God, they should have done. Why didn't they fix miscellaneous? Of all the things to fix, miscellaneous should be the one you should have fixed. You should have went in there and switched all those passwords and stuff into like passwords or keys. Just put it under keys and then put the passwords and the keys in there. Of all the ones to fix, food and water, probably not the most important one. The most important one was the miscellaneous one. But, maybe in the future. We'll see. We'll see. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think they should have fixed the miscellaneous one. That's the one that just drives me crazy. Those other ones, not so much. But that one drives me absolutely bonkers because there's a whole bunch of stuff mixed in there, and that's usually what weighs you down is your miscellaneous inventory. Kind of annoying, but, we do what we got to do, right? Let's see. Any of these things in here. See, I like to have all this stuff, by the way, in a completely separate inventory. So when I'm looking at my inventory, I don't have to scroll through all this stuff. I can look very easily and see, I put all my patterns in a separate thing. Look at all these treasure maps. I think I got one of every one. 1 of 10. I don't know how high those go. I never have used those yet. I'm so bad. And there's no recipes in there. All right, I don't have anything in there I have to worry about. Now, see, some of this stuff, I can't put it away because it's a mission. And I got to get those missions done to get it going. Let's see. Mods, ammo. We got a little bit of 308 there. We got a whole bunch of ammo we need to get rid of. We got any shotgun ammo? Whoa, we got 5,000 shotgun. Do I actually have my shotgun on me?
So quickly.
I think we were doing the white spring. Oh, no, I got my other weapon on me. I could get rid of my shotgun ammo. So I'm just kind of evaluating what I've got on me. What's new? Oh, I got a new item. All right, what you got is a new. Okay, I didn't even see that. Then we got our weapons and armor and our standard stuff. I have a bunch of legendaries on me right now. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I was looking at what weapon I had. That's what it was. I'm using my machine bun, a.k.a. machine gun, explosive machine gun, and then my Gatling laser. Laser. Let's put our weapon away. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and transfer a lot of this. This is going to be awkward for a while. Whenever they make a change to the interface, because you're so used to that interface being a certain way, it's going to be awkward. I can tell you already. Already it's going to be a little awkward, but in a good way. You want to definitely have them upgrade the game and add cool stuff to it. That's my power armor there. Why can I scrap my power armor? I don't want to do that. One of the things that I always wanted to see in Fallout 76 and actually in Fallout 4 is the ability to lock your stuff. Let's see. Lock items in inventory. And then the other thing was to move miscellaneous items away from keys and passwords. I'm making these notes. Now, see, the reason why this isn't in the game is because I didn't take the time to suggest it to them, and all of you didn't take the time to suggest it to them, or maybe you did. Maybe you did suggest it to them, and they didn't do it anyway. But I'm going to try to be a little bit more diligent on my suggestions and send them in. And then, I send them in, and I say, okay, look, here, I sent you my suggestions. It's up to you to choose which ones are the most important to the community and go from there. Now, I also have Fallout First, so I do have the scrap box. So I do have basically an infinite amount of scrap that I can have, which is awesome because that's really the main focus of the game for me and a lot of other people who gather a bunch of loot so you can make stuff and all of that. All right, let's go to... see, now I got to scroll. See, there's going to be a lot more scrolling going on, too. I know, it's a tough thing. It's first world problem. Put that in there. Get rid of that. Let's see. What else do we got on my character? See, I actually like looking at my character this way than actually in the Pip-Boy. That's why you'll see me do a bunch of this when I'm looking for stuff. We've got some armor that we can go ahead and just sell. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you trade it out to Legendary Vendor? The reason why I don't trade it out to the... Oh, look at that ionized meat on me there. That's weighing me down big time. What else? Spoiled fruits. We got a whole bunch of stuff there. All right. Well, let's go ahead and first take care of our other stuff here. Our food and drink. And then we're going to go purified water. Get our water all the way up. Then we'll go over here. We'll go ahead and hit this. God, I hope they come out with sets. Let's open our perk pack. And we got to remember what all these cards are. Okay, so 4 cards. Grandma went crazy on the porch, totally off her rocker. I know a few people like that. All right, so we are in our actual build mode right now. We've got Super Duper on. We've got Ammo Smith going there. What do we else we got? We got to take out our pharmacist and first aid so we can put in our, oh, there it is back over this way, our Fix-It-Good and our weapon artisan. And then over here under this, we'll pull out Team Medic for a minute and we'll put in Happy Camper. Pull out Suppressor. We'll put in Hard Bargain. And that's pretty much my set that I use for when I'm crafting. Oh, look, that's starting to work again. I had a problem where when I was putting Concentrated Fire in there, it would actually use up 3 stars instead of 2. I don't know why I was doing that, but it looks like they fixed it and whatnot. Now, the stuff I just got, this stuff right here, Expert Archer, I'm just going to scrap that because I know I'm not going to use that for sure. And I saw one was Perception, one was Charisma. Anyone that's a level 1 is pretty much a dead giveaway because I don't keep too many level 1s. So we're going to scrap that, get ourselves some legendary perk points. God, I forget what the other one was. Scrapper. I already have Scrapper on? No. Scrapper's only on 1 card anyway, so that's my actual card. Marathoner, that was the other one. So that's 3. And then Secret Agent. And that's number 4. Because you get 4 per. And then if we go up here to the legendary, I've got a bunch of these already unlocked. I'm really trying to work on my agility here. I need one more thing for agility right here. So I need 100 legendary points. That's going to be a while before that happens. But I can go ahead also and go in and level up. And so I'll pick a perk. And I just pick Action Boy. Like that. And then we'll do it again. Like that. There we go. Now, I already have Action Boy on my inventory right here. So instead of accidentally getting rid of that, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I put that in my agility so I don't accidentally get rid of the actual card I want to keep. I like Action Boy because it regenerates your action points. It's very painful in this game, your action points. A lot more than Fallout 4. So I keep Action Boy on all the time. I actually need to fix my armor so that I get action points from my armor too. I haven't gotten around to that, but maybe today's the day. So let's go ahead and get rid of Action Boy here, and that's going to give me 2 perk points right there. And then we'll go ahead and scrap it again. Another 2 points, and then this one should give us 4 because it's a level 2 card. And then there we go. So now we're up to 40. So we're making a little bit of progress there. Now, the rest of that stuff I want to keep because I utilize those. And then now we're ready to cook our food. So we're going to go do our food. We're going to go ahead and hit Q so that it only shows us the food that we can make. A few little bit of mole rat meat there. And then we're going to go ahead and eat that mole rat meat. Mole rat chunks. There we go. We can eat some ionized meat as well. Let's just go ahead and eat that up. What the heck? Eat that up. Get our food up. Get a little radiated. But then again, I have free radiation removal. Right down here. Boom. Very nice. Now, another thing that I can do while you're sitting around in your base and working away is you can have solar powered on, right? So I can gain +1 strength and endurance between the hours of 6 and 6. There also have cards that will go in and heal you while you're standing around. I don't have any of those. While you're standing around in your base, you'll rejuvenate yourself. At least I don't think I have it. No, I think I got rid of all those cards. So while you're standing in your base, you can actually go ahead and regen, or while you're just standing around, you'll regen health instead of having to use stuff. Now, me, I use purified water probably the most for my health because purified water is easy to come by. You know how? Because I have a gigantic mega base. And that mega base has 17 water purifiers. So you saw the first one there. And then right over here, and this is why I love being a builder, everybody. Let's go ahead and zoom in, first person, and we'll go around and just collect ourselves an infinite amount of purified water. Now, here's the thing. Oh, see my turret's like that? That's telling me that there's something up with my turret. Needs to be repaired. There we go. When I go around and pick all this up, this is an infinite amount of money. Infinite. I can basically get trillions of dollars. from this, as well as I've got my collect station here, who I'm going to mute. The NPCs in this game talk way too much, and they're also overlapping constantly. That's the other thing. Fix overlapping and constant talking audio. That's the other one. That's the other one that I need to feed back to them. Again, now I don't go in and say, oh man, let me just get all triggered and stuff like that. I don't get on the hate train. I actually enjoy this game. I have lots of fun playing it, especially with my crew. But you know, some people, they get on the hate train and they start yelling and screaming and tell them how much they suck and all of that. That's a terrible way to do feedback. You just go, hey, this is how it is, and this is how it could be better. That's it. It doesn't have to be more than that. It doesn't have to be a big old thing. You don't have to have like a drama attack about it. Just as a problem to be solved, right? That's it. That's how I approach things in games. It's just a problem to be solved. And there you go. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit here while we're doing this battle. I'll get that ammo later on. Too bad it isn't crossplay. Yes, I would love it if they put crossplay in there. They have that on their list, though. They said it's very hard to do, but, you know, if Fortnite can do it and No Man's Sky can do it, I think they could do it. For sure, especially since, guess what? They're owned by Xbox now, so you'd think at least they could get the PC, the Xbox working together, right? At least that. Hey, I take what I could get at this point. I mean, they have the permission of the people because they are part of the people, right? What do you think? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe I'm right. Right? I mean, you could go to Xbox because Xbox owns Bethesda. They own ZeniMax and Doom and all of that. So at least you could have PC and Xbox crossplay, right? I'm waiting for perk loadouts. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm going to call you Little Star. Little Star, I'm looking for that as well. That's going to be awesome. I think the perk loadouts are going to be up on the test server pretty soon. Oh, really? Cool. When am I going to deliver the ammo? Whenever you want. I'm just sitting in my base right now. If you want to pop onto the server and drop it off, feel free to go ahead. Or you can wait till we do some multiplayer. Whatever you want to do. I'm going to do multiplayer again in about a couple hours. Whatnot. Let's see. Night Talks, Adam, Bomo. I want to check out all the new stuff first because I've been out for a couple weeks, so I want to check it out. Subi coming in overall MVP. Now, I have been playing the game since it came out. Originally, and I've enjoyed the game along the way. I'm a huge Fallout fan, though, so I have like rose-colored glasses when it comes to Fallout. So take that into account too. I don't get triggered. I actually listened to what they said the game was going to be, and set my expectations appropriately. I did not expect it to be a Fallout 5. I did not expect it to be the next greatest thing. I expected them to do exactly what they said they were going to do. They're going to try out Fallout 76, see how it goes. If the community doesn't like it, they'll go ahead and adjust course and find something find its niche, find its spot in the Fallout franchise. And they did. And they did. With Wastelanders, it turned into a really great game. And I feel like that's the true beginning of the game. They got rid of all that PvP crap. Nobody wants to do that PvP crap. We've been playing single-player Fallout all this time, and the first thing we want to do when we get into a multiplayer version is start to kill each other. That seems very unlikely. I know the Fallout community, and I can tell you that's a very slim minority of the Fallout community that wants to do that. The major version of and this gives you hope for humanity, everybody. The major amount of people in Fallout really do want to rebuild the wasteland. They really do want to win the hearts and minds of the people in the wasteland. They want to rebuild society. They really, really do. And that's what's so awesome about the Fallout community. It gives you hope in real life for humanity, right? That we'll actually survive. My kids will, be able to live on forever, one day. So there you go. That would mean Xbox players can transfer their characters to PC and allow crossplay. That would be awesome, sweets. That'd be awesome. I think an interesting concept for Fallout would be as soon as the bombs drop, you're trying to restart life and alive and fight against different raid or groups and stuff, like the remnants of the actual military. You are, in theory, you can fight against the remnants of the military. They are the Brotherhood. That's kind of the remnants of part of the military there. There's other groups as well that are part of that I don't want to spoil for you if you haven't played a bunch of the Fallouts, that are remnants of military programs and military things that they've done, including a lot of the mobs that you fight in there, like super mutants and stuff like that. That's all part of military programs too. So that's like a, an overhead there. Or it's Vault-Tec's fault. It's a kind of a mixture of both. If you think about it, it's really Vault-Tec and the military working together to create these really bad things in this alternate life timeline here. They've done a lot of bad stuff in there, and a lot of cool stuff to discover as you go through playing some Fallout. All right, so what do we need to do? I've got my food done. I've got a little bit of food there. I ate that. I don't need to keep this stuff. I don't need to keep that. I need to keep glowing mass. And what's the other thing? God, I always forget what the other thing is that goes along with it. You want to get glowing mass and hardened mass. Yeah, glowing mass and hardened mass. Well, where'd my hardened mass go? Where did my hardened mass go? Is that under food and drink? Oh, hello. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Where the heck is my hardened mass? Oh, duh, it's under junk. I knew that. It's under junk. That's right. That's the one thing you don't want to scrap, by the way. Hardened mass is under junk. I'm thinking of the other thing. High radiation fluids. That's what I'm thinking of right there. So high radiation fluids is under 8. That's why I said, oh, because it's right there. High radiation fluids is that, and then glowing mass is this. That's what they're now in 2 separate categories. So one's in food and one is in aid. Okay. Okay, look at that. I got my perfectly preserved pie in there, too. I'm part of the pie club twice over here at 76. Also in Fallout 4. I got it right at the very beginning of playing Fallout 4, which is pretty amazing. That's the pie you get, when you try to get it out of that vendor over and over again. Now, some people come in the stream and say, Kismet, I got it like first try. I'm like, well, congrats to you, bro, because you're the luckiest person on the planet. Because, my nose is running. Nose is running. Stop running, nose. I don't want to go get you. That's a kid joke right there. I've never played F1 or F2. Maybe they'll give us a remastered of F1, F2, and F3. You've never played Fallout 1 or a Fallout 2? Oh my gosh, the story of Fallout 1 is like movie worthy. It is so good. It's so incredibly good. And I'm not going to spoil it for you. Nobody spoil it in the chat. No, spoil it in the chat. Yeah, incredibly. You got to play Fallout 1, bro. You got to play that one. That one's so good. I can play that one all day, every day. Probably the most I've ever played in any Fallout is Fallout 1. I easily have 10,000 plus hours in it. I mean, without even trying to estimate it, I know I do because I played through that game again and again and again and again and again. And that was before you had updates, by the way. That was just the same game. That was just Fallout 1. There was no updates then because, you got it on floppy disk. There was no internet, or at least, there was dial-up. That was it. But you weren't downloading no 53 megabyte patch or even 53 gigabytes today. But, it'd be gigantic patch you'd have to download. I was like, nah, I don't have 6 months. I'm not kidding either. That stuff would take like 6 months back in the day. Easy. I downloaded a thing. It was like 120K. It took 8 hours. I'm not kidding. Not 128 megabytes. I'm talking kilobytes. I'm talking the smaller unit of measure. And it took like 8 hours back in the day. I was like, nah, no, thanks. I'm good. We'll wait till that speeds up a little bit. Okay, what else we got in here we get rid of? We got a bunch of diluted stuff in here. We still got some super stem packs left over. We get rid of all this diluted stuff and whatnot. What else can we put away in our inventory here that we do want to keep? Not glowing blood. I hate that stuff. Inert flux is not bad. It does give you, it does work as water. You know what? I'm going to start, because I have so much purified water that I don't really need to worry about it. Here's what we'll do. We'll compare a stack of inert flux versus a stack of purified water, because they do have stack weight. See the stack weight there? So 14 inert flux is a stack weight of 3. And if I go in and I look at my purified water, which is currently 96, so that's not going to work out. So let's put that away until we have only 14 left. So let's see, what's 14 and minus that? It'd be 82. 82 into there, and that'll leave us with 14. Oh, see, that actually is a less stack weight, but it gives you 25% water there. And then over here on inert flux, this is going to give you 20% worth of water plus rads and disease resist. So it's actually better. Inert flux is actually better to carry around than purified water. And we know that now because they gave us the stack weight. So awesome. I love doing it. Now, of course, you could have figured it out before because you could have went in and figured out the weight. But hey, actually, inert flux is better than carrying purified water. So awesome. Look at us learning stuff. So let's just take the purified water off us. And now we got more room, right? There we go. And I've got 96 of them, or 146 of it. So I'm probably going to sell that off and use my inert flux. So now we know stuff, right? We know things. Now look at that. That is 30 weight. Or I mean 30 value and a stack weight of 1. So that's not too bad. Did they fix that? I thought that glowing blood used to weigh a lot. They must have fixed that. Right? What was it that oh, maybe that's food. Glowing something. It's glowing something that weighs just a crazy amount. I think it's like glowing mass, I think. Right? No, it's something else. It's some other thing, which I can't remember, glowing something, glowing meat or something, that you get that just weighs you down like crazy in here. But it's nice to know now how much stuff weighs, right? Like that's a stack weight of 7. That's a stack weight of 6. So even my super stem packs are pretty in line with this. This is 0.1, is 0.15. That's not bad. Pretty in line there. It's pretty good. But it's pretty nice to know, right? Ionized meat. There it is. That's what it is. Ionized meat. Look at that. 27 of that is 14 weight. That's pretty heavy, bro. That's pretty heavy for your inventory. And the purified water right now weighing me down by 73. So yeah, that's not good. Not good. All right, so we'll good to know stack weights. Now what else we got? Let's see. Store more stuff. So let's go down the list of things that we what new we have. We can store up to 1,200 stuff now in our inventory, which is awesome. Thank you very much for the follow. Rob, thank you very much for dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. My name's Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled graphic designer who is a partner streamer on Twitch, who I consider myself to be a broadcaster now or entertainer. My job is to entertain you, to show you all the cool stuff here, as well as to show you some love on the stream because I give away tons of epic loot. I actually am sponsored by Bethesda. Now, if you missed it, I'm sorry. But bam, you could have won a bunch of this stuff right here. You could have won that stuff, including a $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure, which makes all sorts of sounds and talks, and you can articulate it however you want. Super cool. I wanted to keep it for myself, but I gave it to you guys instead. As well as a cool watch, $100 Bethesda gift card. I give away all that stuff during Christmas. I give away stuff randomly on the stream, so make sure to hit that follow button and lurk in the channel as much as you can because you're going to earn these things called Kiz Caps. Those Kiz Caps are my loyalty reward system, brought to you by the awesome people at Stream Elements, who also are sponsored my stream, and I'm partnered with them as well. I've been with them forever when they first started, and they are awesome because they always got you back, right? All those other bot companies, they don't care about you until you're a big name, until you're number one. They don't care about you when you get started, but Stream Elements does. Case in point, this guy. They had my back before I was affiliate, before I was a partner. They had my back. They came in and said, Kismet, forget those 25 bots you keep trying to get running every single day. You think my stream goes off the rails now? Man, it went off the rails like crazy when I first started because all the bots would stop working and all the things would get up. So I condensed 25 bots for sure. I mean, I'm not kidding. I had 25 bots running at the same time. One would be for loyalty points. One would be for this. One would be for that, and sound and all that other stuff. And I condensed them all into one. I have one bot, the Stream Elements bot, because it does everything I need it to do. Just like that. And I converted everything over and I exported it from the other bots and imported it into there. It was so easy. And I have a complex system too, so I set it up and got it all working. And I've been using it for years and years and years now. Rarely have to ever even thinking about it. Rarely have to ever think about it unless I want to add something to it. So there you go. Yeah, the Brothers Steel Fallout Fire is really cool, but their bleeds are just terrible. Yeah, that's because they switched, by the way. Now remember, Fallout 76 is a prequel to all the other Fallouts. So the original Brotherhood had a clarity of purpose, which was the benefit of everyone and the benefit of society. But the one in Fallout 4 went its own way, where it thought, hey, let's just kill everybody else and then we'll be the last ones left. And there we go. Pretty much like that without, giving away too much of the story. I don't give away storyline too much. Maybe a little hint there, but definitely worth a playthrough. In fact, I've played through Fallout 4 6 times live here on stream, 2,500 hours right here on stream. Played through again and again. Oh, so great. It has a huge replayability. That's what I love about Fallout 4, as well as it has building. And I love building. I'm a builder, as you can tell. Look at my stream lineup, right? Astroneer, amazing space building game. Satisfactory, the 11 out of 10. Incredibly fantastic game in early access. We were playing some Dyson Sphere Project on Wednesday, yesterday. Oh my God, that game. I know I could just get lost in that game and have everything in my life just come to a complete halt. Oh man, that's one of those games you got to snatch up, everybody. Yeah, that's also in early access. I highly recommend that if you're a builder as well. And of course, I like Fallout 76 because it does allow you to do building. Not as good as Fallout 4. There is some improvements to it. I feel like it's working its way to be even better than Fallout 4. And I feel like they didn't focus enough on the building and on letting us have settlements like we did in Fallout 4. And I feel like they should take all the PvP stuff out. Oh, that's the other thing. Take all the I keep saying this stuff, but I keep forgetting to put it in a central place. PvP take out of adventure mode. And let the PvP areas just be settlements that you defend. Oh, I just thought of a great idea. If you defend it more than, let's say, 5 times, then a big boss comes for everyone to fight. Almost got the good ideas, right? So if you take over a PvP area that used to be PvP, but now it's a settlement, you defend it 5 times, and then on the 6th time, or maybe on the 5th time, so you defend it 4 times, and then the 5th one, then a boss will come, a tougher mob will come, and then you're going to need some other people to help you, because you ain't going to be able to do it yourself, so you got to call in your buddies, or call in an event starts up, a kind of a second level event, a tier 2 event as opposed to tier 1. And then all of a sudden, bam, everybody on the server comes to your settlement and then helps you. And they can't take your settlement away. Once you have it, it's yours. But once you log out of the game, then it reverts back and then people can use it then, right? And I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a better way to do settlements than the PvP thing they got. No, that's stupid. I'm sorry. I just tell it to you straight. I think that was a big mistake. That's just me. That's the Kismet putting down my opinion. I think it was a mistake. Oh, look out. Nora coming in. Let's see. What do we got? Crowd bench seats. Oh, that's cool. Drop me some present. Drop me some love. Thank you very much. Let's pick that up before it disappears. Appreciate it. Much love, brah. Much love right over there. Much love. Much love. Wow, he's level 381. Way to crush it. Way to crush it. Or she's level 380. What? I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm doing the wrong gender, but I'm the worst. I'm the worst at knowing who's who with whatever. Because it doesn't really matter to me. I don't care if you're male or female or where you come from or how tall you are or all that stuff. I feel like that's pretty irrelevant in judging peeps. I feel like the number one thing to measure a human being is how they treat other human beings. Because that's your thing that's going to be asked you when you're in your deathbed, you're at your last moment of life, and you go on to whatever's next. They're going to say, how did you treat people in life? And I'm going to say, I did a good job. I did a really good job, as a matter of fact. I spent years of my life just spreading love all over the world. So I'm in like Flint, everybody. I'll put in a good word for you, but I suggest to be kind to others, especially those in need. They're a little wacky, aren't they? By the way, one of the things in Fallout 4, if you guys didn't know, there's actually a happy ending, where they call it the happy ending, where basically you go in and 3 out of the 4 factions don't want to kill each other and they don't want to kill you. That's awesome. One of those factions going to be very, very unhappy, though. If you're looking for that, you want to go ahead and make sure you put the word Fallout in there, though, because you don't want to get anything too risque come up in your web browser. Fallout happy ending, and then how to go through and do it. You do it via the Minutemen, and then you can basically still trade with 3 of the factions. So if you want to go do your mega builds after you do the main story, like I like to do, I've actually done that like 3 or 4 times. Gone through and did the happy ending, which is my favorite ending in Fallout 4, for sure. And I've done all the other endings too, except for the Institute. I always play through and I say, look, this is the time I'm going to side with the Institute. And when it comes to the moment, I just can't bring myself to do it. I can't bring myself to do it because I don't believe what they believe. I can't bring myself to side with them. But hey, if that's your jam, go for it. But you do get a special companion, by the way, if you do go with them. I have seen that before, but I have never done that myself. I've seen other people play on the Institute side. I can never do it. I just end up annihilating them. Your vibe totally seems to Saul from Bacon Bag. Let me trip you out there, Rob. Watch this. I'm going to trip you out, bro. Right here. Watch this. This is a video I did a couple years ago about my stream. Hold on. Let me trip you out. Right here. Bam. Follow that link right there and watch that video. It'll make you laugh. Go check it out. I get that all the time. Saul from Breaking Bad, or I get Tony Hawk is the one I get the most. That's the one I get the most, which is funny because that's been going on for like 6 years. People are like, when I first started my stream, they come in, Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk's brother or whatever, da-da-da-da-da, right? And then Tony Hawk actually was at TwitchCon one year where I was there. I tried to get a photo with him. He was standing right over there against the wall. I asked the security guard, hey, do you mind, asking Tony if I get a photo with him real quick, right? I had my mod actually go up there and ask first, and then I asked the guy, and he says he's in a meeting. I go, he's standing right there, bro. But whatever, whatever. I don't, when I see someone like Tony Hawk or someone like that, I say, hey man, love what you do. And that's it. I don't ever think, oh God, I got to get a selfie with Canoe Reeves. And hey bro, come on, let me just interrupt your dinner to get a selfie, right? I treat people how I like to be treated, right? That's really rude, especially if you're interrupting their conversations or whatever they're doing. I feel like that's really rude, even though they say, oh, well, they're famous. They should, I'm entitled to go up and interrupt their dinner or entitled to interrupt their, their time with their kids or whatever. As a parent, no. Treat them just how you want to be treated. You wouldn't want people coming in and sleeping on your lawn, would you? No. You wouldn't want people hiding in your bushes. No, you wouldn't. But, that does come with a job, so they did sign up for it, but I still wouldn't do it anyway, as people say. That's not right, bro. You don't do wrong by people like that. I just say, hey, I've seen lots of stars, by the way. I grew up in California, so, I see people walking along. I go to like an art show or whatever, and there'll be someone there. Probably one of the people that I remember the most was Dustin Hoffman, if you remember him. He was walking this way, and I was walking that way, and he looked at me, and he knew I knew who he was, and my wife was with me. She's my girlfriend at the time, and we're walking along. I said, hey, how you doing? He said, I'm doing good. It's like, it's some good art. Yeah, it's good. Okay, you have a great day. You too. And he could tell I saw him, but I didn't make a big deal about it, so I didn't draw a crowd over to him, right? I feel like that's the thing. I actually did that to Ninja by mistake. By the way, when I was at TwitchCon, I was in the lobby of the Marriott. Another side story. I was in the lobby of the Marriott because I didn't, because again, I don't think of these things. I don't know. I'm just like, it's just another person to me. But I'm like, hey, Ninja, how you doing, man? And he looked at me, and then I suddenly realized that I'm in a lobby full of people, right? So I just like called him out in a lobby of people. Right? I don't know him. He doesn't know me. I just said, hey, man, I was going to tell him what a great job. I appreciate, him being like a straight-laced and not, cussing every second, because he cleaned up his stream a bit and tried to be more, PG-13 kind of thing. And I appreciated him going out there and pushing games into the mainstream, right? I don't watch Ninja. I don't know Ninja. I don't play Fortnite. I'm not into that. But I appreciate people who do push gaming forward, and he's definitely done that as the top streamer in the world, especially one who's crossed over into mainstream and all of that. And so I just, I didn't need a selfie. I didn't need all of that. I didn't need a photo. I just was going to tell him, hey, great job, and then walk on. I have other stuff to do, right? I don't sit all day to talk to people. And so I did that, but in the moment I did that, I realized that I just called him out in front of literally hundreds of people. And that means that those people were going to crowd him, right? Because that's what happens when you become at that level. You get bombarded by people. And it's funny because later I was in the partner lounge and I saw him coming through and he had a bunch of security. Cutting him through the crowd so he could get to where he was going. I thought that was pretty funny. And then I saw him again. He was behind me when I was walking. So not only was he there in the thing in the Marriott, Then he was there in the partner lounge. Then it was when I was leaving, I was in the line to get through the security check at the airport, and he was in the line. He was right next to me. He was right over here, and I was over here. Of course, he was in the first class area, and I was in the regular class area, literally right next to him. And then I sit down, and I was talking to a bunch of other awesome people, a bunch of mods and other streamers who were there because they saw I had my Twitch partner shirt on. And I was sitting there talking to him, made some new friends, pretty awesome. And then he comes over and he's standing right next to me. And I'm like, he's stalking me. He's stalking me. All I did was say hi to him. And he kept, because he's like a ninja, right? He keeps popping up wherever you're at, man. You got to watch out that he doesn't gank you. So that's my ninja story of him stalking me at TwitchCon. But he wasn't really stalking me. He just happened to be at the same place at the same time that I was, where I was doing stuff. I just thought it was funny. In those kind of moments, right? You do it. And it's funny because I was telling it to the people who were sitting there at the airport, and they said, go up there and get a selfie. And I said, I'm good. I'm almost 50 years old at the time. I'm almost 50. I don't need to run around and get photos with stars. I do it for you guys. That's when I go around. My moms remind me, hey, Kismet, don't forget to get a selfie so you can put it on the YouTube. You can put it on the video, or you can put it on the Discord, so everybody can live vicariously through you. So my mods usually remind me while I'm there, because I'll forget. Like I was talking to Soda Poppin', right? So I was talking to Soda Poppin', incredibly great video where he just tells you, when I first started streaming, he just tells you straight, hey, I'm already established, so you're going to have a hard time if you're going to be a streamer, because I'm already established. I established myself before it really got started. Big time it is today. And he was just telling it to you straight. I like people who tell it to you straight. So I saw him and I said, hey man, I liked your video and blah, blah, blah. And he was gonna get in a car. He's waiting for a taxi to show up. And I was like, okay, cool, man. Great talking to you. And so I left, and my mods go, hey, you didn't get a photo with him. And I'm like, okay, hold on. I got to go bother him again. I'm like, hey, Soda, man, do you mind if I just get a photo with you? I forgot. My mods remind me, whatever. He's like, oh, no problem, bro. Come on, let's take a photo. So I took a photo with Soda Poppin' for you guys. You're welcome. It doesn't, see, when you get to a certain age, that doesn't impress you anymore, because I grew up around stars, and I've seen hundreds of them come in and go, and they're just regular people, put their socks on, their pants on, just like everybody else. I don't idolize people like that. I idolize people who are great people. Those are the people I idolize. I idolize people who are kind to others, who do the right thing, even though it's hard to do. Those people I like. I like them a lot. All right, that's what we call Kiz Talk, everybody, when we get sidetracked. And I get sidetracked all the time. So if you don't like it, what you do is you go get yourself a drink or a sandwich or come back, and then we get back to the game. I get sidetracked very, very easy, and I go on a little bit of a rant there sometimes, or a little bit of a huge sidetrack. All right, let's go over here, and let's go ahead and turn in our looty loot over here. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and just straight up sell this armor. Now why am I selling it and not trading it in? Because it trades in for weird numbers. I don't like to trade in the armor. It really messes up my getting perfect amount of stuff. Oh, look at Beckett's thing over there all lit up. Cool. Cool. And this part takes forever, everybody. This part getting everything ready and the thing. And the new storage is going to help a lot with that. The new storage inventory. So you can just throw your stuff in your storage and then keep going, and then throw your stuff in your storage and keep going. And so you don't have to do this every single day. You can do it like every second day, or every third day, or every fourth time. I'm looking very much forward to that, where I don't have to constantly work with my inventory all the time. And again, that's probably its biggest downfall, is that storage, and that constant need to have to micromanage all this stuff. And of course, I'm a super looter too, so it's a little bit my fault, because I loot everything usually. But I actually have to ease off in this game a lot. I ease off a crazy amount. This is the ammo I'm getting rid of. I'm getting rid of that. I'm just throwing it on the ground. And then the ammo I want to keep is over here, which is my shotgun ammo. There we go. All right, very nice. Put that in there for later when we're going to do some more White Spring. What else we want to get rid of? Ionized meats and stuff. Let's go ahead and just drop that too. That's pretty heavy. Again, I like the new stack stuff. I like that. Food and drink. Let's throw that in there. I'm just going to throw that away. There we go. Okay, now how are we looking on our weight? 217. All right, we're getting down there now. Getting down there. Now, what else? Sort your inventory with ease. Stay on top of all the gear you've been collecting with using the 3 new tabs in your inventory. We've got new over here. So again, we're going to go through the patch notes here. We got new. Oh, look at this. Oh, it tells you how many minutes ago. Look at all that loot, all that stuff I've been scrapping and collecting and stuff. Just collected all that looty loot from right there. That's kind of cool, though. It shows you all the stuff that you just got. So you say, hey, I got a new pattern. I wonder if I can learn the pattern under new. Let's see. You can. Oh, I like that. I like that. Now, did I go in and transfer that stuff? Okay, let's transfer all that stuff. And then let's look at new and see if it truncates it. Yeah, see, now it brings it down. When you put that other stuff away, now you can just see the stuff that you got. So you got some bubble gum. Watch out for that. Watch out for that. You're going to cause a blackout. All right, so we got new armor. We got armor. Didn't we have armor before? Oh, no, it's armor and apparel now. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is cool. Oh, look at that. Okay, I like that. That feature I like. So my power armor and my actual armor that I have on my character is separate than apparel. Apparel's like your glasses and your backpack and all that stuff, which I still need to fix my backpack. I still got to get that. It's only carry weight 15. You can actually get one that's even better. We got to get that. Oh, man, we got so many quests and things to do. And then, of course, food and drink. Oh, I like that a lot. I would like it, keys and passwords to be in a separate one. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. I put that one at the end. You know what I mean? If I was going to put that in the game, I would put keys and passwords beyond ammo. Right here. Keys and passwords. Put all your keys and passwords in there. And then miscellaneous won't be such a big burden to look through every single time. Because look, this stuff you can't get out of your inventory. It's stuck in there. So if you're looking for something way down here at the bottom, like if you're looking for a key or a nuclear key card or whatever, you have to go through all the stuff, which is basically locked into your inventory, and you can't get it out of there. You can't combine it. There's a really great mod, by the way. You can check it out on my Overseer spreadsheet for Fallout 4 that actually takes the keys and grenades and all that other stuff and passwords and puts it in its own folder within a subfolder of this. I think that would be great. Put a subfolder that just says keys and a subfolder that says subfolders. Let's do that. Constant keys and passwords, maybe in a subfolder like the Fallout 4 mod. There we go. I'll give them that feedback too eventually. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. We'll see. I also dropped one fusion core 100%. Enjoy the ammo. You did? Oh, let's see. Oh, thank you very much for the fusion cores. I don't even know how many I have. I think I have about 30. I went and collected a bunch of them. Yeah, about 30 something, maybe 40 of them. I went and collected a bunch offline, but I got all sidetracked and I kept getting logged out all the time because I'm working on stuff behind the scenes. All right, so we got that done. So again, we're trying to get our inventory down. So what do we do next? Well, next we're going to go ahead. Oh, let's go back over here. Let's go ahead and see what else is new. We got our stack weight. That's right. We can roll over. It tells us our stack weight over here. So our rounds here are stack weight of 2. What else? No before. Go player vending machine tooltips on the map now display how many 1, 2, and 3-star legendary items they're selling. Oh, really? Let's see. Has he got his camp up? He'd have to have his camp up for me to see that. I have to go into the regular mode. Probably a good time. I'm going to go in the regular mode. Just a heads up, if you're going to be dropping anything else for me, I would suggest you pick it up. Because I'm going to go in the regular mode and check that out. We're also going to do a battle. Now, I'm going ahead and loading into the regular mode here. Let's go in the adventure mode. Check that out. We're going to go ahead and do this battle at the same time. Perfect timing. Let's go. Battle time. Let's go. Let's go. That's only a level 20 small backpack. You can make a level 51, which is better. True Rotisserie G. I've had the level 50 backpack. I've had the level 50 backpack, but I have to go through and do the storyline again. I have not done the storyline in this playthrough. I know I'm really far behind on a lot of my basic storylines. And I've done all the storylines before, at least all the basic ones and my other 5 characters and whatnot. All right, let's stay in this world. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Let's see, Dax. Let's see. Oh, let me go look and see how to say your name. Batusai. I'm just going to call you Bat for short. Bat, Nitox, we got Scuba, and Adam. I give everybody a nickname, by the way. I give everybody a nickname in the stream just because it's easier for me to say. And then Subi coming in, overall MVP. But I did say your name right, so there you go. All right, let's go ahead and get going on. Again, we're going to go low side, try to get you guys as much loot as we possibly can in this thing. How we doing? 2 skull archer time. Now I'm trying to get all my characters leveled up, trying to get them as many scrolls as I can, so I can try to get these quests done. Right now I got all the other quests done except for this one. Get 10 units to level 30. And the second I do that, by the way, these other 2 are going to unlock, because I know I have 15 units at 10, and I know I have 15 units at 20. And then I got to get to the really hard one, which is 15 units at 30. That's going to take a while, but that's okay. I enjoy this game. It's a lot of fun. Get that going on. Now, also, back here in the campaign, I have a little bit of loot to collect here. So let's collect some loot. Over here, we got some warrior scrolls. Berserker scrolls as well. Very nice. More gold. What do we got here? Mystic rogue skin. Cool. I let these build up and we just do them all at the same time. More gold. Can definitely use that. Archer scrolls. Very nice. Musketeer scrolls. Healer scrolls, which I don't need because I already have my maximum healer, but I'm going to get a second healer at some point. Oh, always like legendary scrolls. More legendary scrolls. The healer and the buster there. More gold. More gold. Oh my god, we're rolling in gold now. What do we got over here? Tomblands Platinum Badge. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Epic Mystic Mage Skin. Oh, that's a cool looking one. Oh, I like that one. What tier are you guys at on your playthrough? Let me know in the chat. What tier are you guys at? I'm at tier 29 right now. By the way, the last one we did, we weren't even trying. And we already got into the bonus levels. Just without even trying. Without even doing any bonus streams, we got in there. But you know we're going to go way up there now. Because we're going to do bonus streams Monday through Friday. Where I just keep the battles going after the stream. If it doesn't go offline like it did. I'm just going to keep those battles going. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Play it every 30 minutes for a few minutes or so. And then we get right back to our normal game. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile and on desktop, so just follow that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. You could be like all these other epic people here on the sidebar over there, putting their units down. Come and join us. This is a really fun time. It's to the benefit of everybody. We play together. We don't do PvP or anything like that. We work together for the benefit of everyone and win that epic loot. There we go. All right, we got that done. Now I'm in here. We're going to go ahead and check out this 3-star thing. When we roll over, we got plans there. Oh, I see. Yeah, see, it says when you roll. Oh, we went offline right when I rolled over. All right, right there. So we get another example. Yeah, there we go. So we got 13 3-star weapons, 1 single-star weapon, 1 3-star armor, and a couple 2-stars, and whatnot. Now, I usually go for the plans. The plans is the thing that I'm looking for. Because your plans are a lot cheaper usually when you're at someone's camp. And they added this a while ago, but it's actually player vending. So people go out. Now, right now, I can tell you most of these people are AFK. They just go in, they put their vending in, and then they AFK because they probably got some sort of mule character, which is holding all of their stuff. And they're just AFK typically during the day. Now, some people are actively playing, like me, are actively playing. But most people are AFK. Wow, look at this one. Cool. Cool, cool. Let's turn the sound on. Mothman! Where'd he go? Mothman is so cool! Such a cool effect. Right to play music she goes. Look at that. She fights the Mothman and she's like, I feel like playing some guitar. She goes right to guitar. I gotta mute that. But cool. Yeah, I took out the Mothman there. Got a little bit of loot. Okay, so I just want to run up here and get the plans. And I like it when they got their vending in a nice, easy place. So let's go ahead and go across here to notes. That's what I'm looking for. And then one of the things, here's another thing I wish they would do, and let me add this in there as well. As someone who's played Fallout for tens of thousands of hours, I got kind of a bead on what I'd like to see. And that is known patterns, known plans can be sorted the other way, where the ones you don't know come to the top. Because the ones I know, I don't care about the ones I know. It'd be better if those drop to the bottom. Now I'm going to sort and see if there's some way of bringing it to the top. Right here, the value, I brought some of them to the top, right? But that's still mixing them in there. And see, I would want all the plans that I don't know to be at the top. So I don't have to scroll all the way down every single time, which is really annoying. And then see like this. Yeah, then I scroll down at the bottom. So it'd be nice to have them all at the top. So you can just, you know, what's called ascending or descending. You can just click here. And then the ascending and descending. See, look, I click there. Ascending and descending. See, this is ascending and descending. But, dang it. Right there. Hold on. Sometimes you click and it takes you out. But there's a little thing right here you can click, right? So it's going ascending and descending, right? Or it's basically reorganizing it. But by its standard sort. So say we do like value, let's say weight. And then we can click this. Did you know there was a thing there? Did you know there was a thing you could click there? There's actually a thing. There's ascending and descending. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because it's the way that it should work is when I click this, all the ones that I don't know should come to the top, right? So if I scroll this, what happens? What's happening there? What's it doing? Well, you can see that it's actually doing something, right? It's doing something over here. Watch the 250 one right there. When I go back, I hate that. When I hit cancel, it cancels me completely out. I got canceled. Again, when I press this, boom, it knows the 1500 comes to the top. And then when I press this, there's always somebody in my face. And then I press this, and then it goes the other way, right? So those resources are in the opposite direction. So there we go. So what do we got in here? We got robot, mesh lining. We'll get that. We'll show some love. Marine armors, we'll show some love there. I'm not going to use any of this stuff, but that's okay. I'm going to buy it anyway. There's somebody in front of me trying to get in front of me getting this stuff. All right. There's a few other things there. Who is this person in front of me doing this? Whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. There's always like someone like in your zone sometimes. I mean, you got the whole entire place, bro. Again, what do we got? Electrified shepherd's crook. And fried rad toad legs. Okay, I don't know that one. And again, see, that should be ascending and descending. So when I click it, it should be the ones, not just alphabetical, because that's what that's doing, by the way. When I click it, it's adjusting the alphabetical to ascending and descending. That's what I was trying to say. And what you can do is you can go ahead and click it in there. And again, it'll be ascending and descending in alphabetical order, but it's not ascending and descending in known order, right? That's what I should say. I should say that very specifically. Ascending and descending, sorting by known or not known, right there. All right, so that's what that should do. So here's a great example. You go over to like your food and drink. Over here. Oh, I got to do it in a transfer. So let's see. Has you got any food and drink in here? Anything else other than this? Because the known thing is throwing it off. No, I didn't have anything else in there. Let's go look elsewhere over here. What has he got? Okay, he's got some weapons there. Or is that armor? Oh, that's apparel. Okay. He's got a launcher right there. Oh, that's a mod. These are a bunch of mods. Okay. Hold on. Those are not actually the weapons. These are mods. Okay, so there's our mods. Now, again, if you didn't know, this is like a little hidden feature that most 99% of the people who play this game don't know. Click this button. Boom. See how it redoes it? But, wait a minute. It's assault rifle fierce receiver. Click that. See that? I don't get it. It doesn't work. Right? It's not working. Why is it not working? Why does it not do the thing? That's because this actually is showing you that you're scrolled up and down. Just so you know, right? Because you think it'd be ascending and descending, because that's what that is in every other spreadsheet program, but it's not. It's just you scrolling up and down. Throws your mind off, doesn't it? So when I first saw it, I thought that's what it was. So I clicked on it, and I'm like, okay, is it ascending up and down? No, all it did was move me down by 1. That's all it's doing. It's just moving you down by 1. It's pretty messed up, I think. And I feel like, see, this is go to the bottom, right? In which you think it would go to the bottom, right? Right there. And then this is go to the top. You click it a bunch of times and it just scrolls you up. And what it should be is ascending and descending. That's what it should be right there. But you get the idea. All right. And I think they should have an ascending and descending button on there. Actually, I think it should be up above, right next to the name up there. When you're in your Pip-Boy or whatever, I think it should be right up here. Right up here and pretty obvious, like a big arrow. And you click on it and the arrow's pointing down. If you click on it again, the arrow points up, which shows you ascending and descending. So when you click it, all your patterns that you know will go to the bottom, and all the patterns you don't know come to the top. Or you can go A to Z, right? So you have your A's at the top, and then Z is at the bottom, and then you can switch those, and it goes Z to A. I always like ascending and descending, and then, of course, the ability to lock items. And they actually do have that somewhat in the game. When you go in and you put something in your favorites, like this, it will actually warn you that it's in your favorites before you sell it, which is a good thing. So anything you don't accidentally want to sell, you can add to here. Now, you notice I only use like the first 5 or 6. I rarely ever use these other ones, though I probably should with food and water and all of that. But I don't. All right, I'm out of here. Let's go ahead and bounce back to my old private server over here, and we'll see what else is new. So that's cool. And let's see. So we did player vendings, and it shows us how many 1, 2, and 3-star legendary items you're selling. Now, I don't typically go and look for legendary items in other people's camps. I usually buy patterns and maybe ammo. That's about it. But very rarely do I actually buy actual weapons. Though I probably should. I should be having plus 30% against ghouls, plus 30% against thing. And I like the 90% reduce because I could carry a bunch of different weapons with a bunch of different ammo. And then whatever happens in the moment. Oh, wait. It's super mutants? Well, let me pull my super mutant weapon out. Oh, it's ghouls? Let me pull out my ghoul weapon, right? And then you'll be doing a lot more damage, very specific damage to that particular type of mob. Now, also, in this game, in Fallout 4, in 76, and a lot of other Fallout games, they are prone to certain types of damage, right? Like laser damage versus super mutants and whatnot, energy damage. Some are regular damage. Some are using the Tesla rifle at them, or Tesla thingy, I forget what it's called. The Tesla thing, I think it's Tesla rifle, that you go around and use that on them, and it'll do more damage because that is the type of damage that they take the most damage from. That's another great way of speccing out your weapons in Fallout. And then, of course, then coupling it with your perks, which is the greatest thing in the entire game. This is the AAA thing in the game. Whoever made this should have made the rest of the game. It's incredibly fantastic. This is the gold standard now for doing perks because I can take stuff in and out and whatnot while I'm working. Like right now, I'm way out here in the middle of somewhere. I'm way out here in the middle of nowhere, and so if I wanted to get into a battle, I need to go and switch my cards. Now, they're going to come out with perk sets, which is what we were talking about earlier, and where you can just press battle, armor, tank, healer, whatever you want to set up, crafting, cooking, whatever you want to do. But me, I have like 3 sets. I have 3 sets that I typically use. This one, the crafting set. I have another set where I'm team set, right, where I'm working together with my team. And then I have, actually it'd be 4 sets. Another one that I use a shotgun. And so I have my shotgun perks, and those would be in there. And then another one, which is just kind of solo battling, right, where I have my Lone Wanderer on and all of that, which I rarely ever use that one. But sometimes I do when I'm doing questing and things like that, like a questing set, I guess would be best. So yeah, let me write down my sets so I forget. I was pretty lucid there. Pretty lucid things there. Sets. Let's see. Battle. Crafting. Questing. And what was the other one? See, look, that's how long I had them. At least I got those 3. What was the 4th one? Battle, crafting, questing, lone wanderer. Lone wanderer. Oh, that'd be questing. That'd be questing. Battle, crafting, questing. What was the other one? Shotgun. Shotgun was the other one. Shotgun for the white spring. Look, I actually remembered stuff, everybody. Again, if I don't write it down right away, it'll be gone. It's like you're always in like you know when you wake up from a dream and you have that dream for a few moments and then it starts to fade away. That's my everyday. Everything that I learn, everything that I do every single day is like I'm in that state where I constantly like can't retain that information. Like I'm like my whole life's a dream. Life's but a dream, right? Like row, row, row your boat. Life is but a dream. That's how my life is every day now. My life is a dream. And that's sleep apnea for you. Sleep apnea will cause that effect because I basically feel like I have about 30 minutes of sleep every single day. It's rough. Even if I sleep longer than that, 8 hours, 10 hours, I can sleep 20 hours. It still feels like I got 30 minutes. It sucks. I wouldn't wish it on anybody, not even the worst person in the world. It is a terrible, terrible burden every day. But you have two choices. You can lay down and die in the bed, or you can get up and live and do something with the days and minutes that you have left. And that's what I plan to do. Come in here and show you guys some love. Thanks so much, Reaper, for dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. Look at us hanging out by the Mothman there. Hanging out by my buddy, the Mothman. Tier 9. There you go. Yes, all the friends call me Bat. Well, there we go. Look, I called it right there. I'm gonna call you Bat for short. Most people call me Kiz for short because when you're in battle, you're like, hey, Kiz, over here, right? Or instead of saying, hey, Lord Kismet, over here, or whatever, because in my MMOs, I got the honorary title of a Lord Kismet, because I was Prince Kismet in lineage 18 years ago, and then we had a huge ceremony, and all my members came out and said, Kismet, we officially put you as Lord Kismet, leader of the Kismet BP, aka Kismet Ring of Destiny, now the Teamwork Tycoons, by the way. Rename my entire guild, Teamwork Tycoons, and all you guys are all part of it, so... come in and relax, play some New World with us, which is coming up this spring, hopefully, or at least hopefully some sort of beta or something we can try out. They've been doing a lot of good work over there. I've seen a lot of good new systems coming out from them. Pretty excited to see what's up with what's up. All right, let's go ahead and get this done so we can get into some more stuff here. Let's get that scrapped out. Let's go ahead and max our legendaries. So let's go to weapons. We're going to sort it over here by weight. I highly recommend, over here. We're going to sort it by weight. Actually, we'll just do it on both sides while we're at it. Sorted by weight. Now, the reason why I do it by weight is because I know I'm not going to use this gun, right? But it's the heaviest thing in my inventory right now. And inventory, even though it went up to 1,200, is still going to be your #1 hurdle in this game. So we take all the things that are heavy, the heaviest stuff, and we take that out of the inventory and we trade that first. So we're getting down here, too. Look at this. And I got some stuff here I want to keep, but I want to put that in a separate container. This is my weapons that I know I'm going to use, or keep that in my main container and take all this other stuff that I just look at maybe once a playthrough or once a day and put that in a separate container, right? I have a separate container that's just like, okay, these are all my trade legendaries, right? And I can even put a label on it, trade legendaries. And I put it in that box, just like you could in Fallout 4. You cannot do that in this game yet. But again, they're listening to feedback. They're adding tons of awesome features, so I give them lots of credit. Junkie's Bone Club. Let's get that out of there. 2-shot short gamma round. Ooh, that one's kind of fun. Ooh, we can have some fun with that one. Let's get rid of this guitar sword now. Get rid of the sickle. I like the fact finder here because these are uniquely named items. Normally, I would take those items and I would put them up on the wall, which I still need to get to. Junkie's pickaxe, that's actually for a quest you could use that for. That I want to keep. That's one of my favorite weapons in the game. I don't know why it is. It's just because the flaming pitchfork is just the funnest thing to run around and wail on mobs with. And that's a 3-star right there too. Kind of fun. And that's a bloody pitchfork right there. That's actually worth some dollar bills if you want to sell that. But I'm just going to trade it out because that's who I am. Again, you're like, sometimes people come in as kids, but that's worth like, 30,000, caps. And I'm like, okay. And then I just trade it or give it away. Just give it to my fellow Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel. I just give it away to people. It's like, Kismet, can I have that? Sure, here you go. It's just a thing in the game, everybody. Don't make it such a thing that you can't help out your peeps, right? All right, this one's the one I got to trade first. So what I'm going to do is be trading my weapons in, right, to, oh my God, I'm almost full. 895 I'm at right now. And I trade it until I get to about 1,000. Sometimes, by the way, it's great to keep your things, and then they do like a double value day or double value weekend for your things. Are we in a double value weekend? Is that coming up? Anybody know in the chat? If we're going to get double the legendary value. So what they do is they cut them in half in the legendary vendor that you buy stuff from, and then your 1,000 goes double as long. So you get double the amount of legendaries when you're doing it. So I usually kind of keep it. It was last weekend. Figures. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Kismet always a dollar short and a day behind. All right, let's go ahead and trade all this stuff out. Let's get rid of as much of this stuff as we can. Now, again, the reason why I use weapons is because it goes in fives, typically. So it's 5, 20, 40. And it's just easier. Like right here, this is 40, right? So we can get rid of that. These ones we can't get rid of. And then we have 5 left. And so that makes it really easy to get rid of that last one there. And then now we've got, oh God, I wasn't even watching. Did I go over? Did I go over? You got to watch out that you don't go over. I think I went over. So some of those I just traded. I just wasted some of my legendary points. I should have been watching. Let's see. How much does it give you? I should have figured it out. Let's go figure out how much it was. I was at 890. Let's see. This would have been 40. 40. This is 45. That's 100. I forget how much was left. Over here. This is 80, so I would have been 120 left. Yeah, just this right here alone. Just right here as alone was more than the thing. So a bunch of those other ones. So I didn't waste that much, 20, 30, whatever. I got so many legendaries, everybody. And you're going to see that I'm going to get crazy tons more legendaries. Anyway, because I need to stop what I'm doing. I need to stop what I'm doing and trade those legendaries out. Otherwise, I'm wasting my time trading these legendaries into there. So we're going to go ahead and put all of this back in here like that. And then we're going to go ahead and run over here to the vendor. They moved him over here, the rusted pick. We're going to pop over there and trade this out. Let's do it. Let's do it. 28 normal traders were 2,800. Legendary ones were 300. Oh, really? Oh, very nice. Very nice, very nice. So again, once you hit 1,000, you want to go ahead and trade out for your weapons. You never know, we might get an epic weapon today. Let's go see. My ultimate weapon, explosive damage, 2-shot, 90% reduced weight, or plus 30% damage toward a certain faction, then explosive or 2-shot, and then 90% reduced weight. I like the 90% reduced weight ones because they are really great to carry a bunch of them around so they're not weighing you down. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, okay. Like a ninja. You see that? And like, wasn't there, and then now he's there. All right, Mr. Ninja. All right, let's go ahead here and get this going on. Now, I usually do legendary ranged weapon. I don't get melee weapons. I don't do armor. I probably should be working on my armor at this point, but I'm not. Because you can get your 3-star armor there. It's actually only 60. What the heck is going on? What the heck? All right, I have my sound off. I usually have my sound off so I have to listen to the vendors talk. It's just really obnoxious. They just overlapping audio and all of that going on. All right, legendary ranged weapon. Let's go, baby. What do we get? 2-shot short lever action rifle. 30% damage to robots. Nice. AoE damage. Oh, that's a really good one. If it only had 90% reduced weight, I would actually keep that weapon. Very nice. Let's go ahead and see what else we got. Boom. Oh, combat rifle, my favorite. Beef generation, bash damage. Yeah, that's I know I'm not going to use that one. All right. See, I know right away whether I'm going to use it or not. I know I'm not going to use that. Even though it is a scorch weapon. Plus 30% to scorch. That's okay. We'll trade that back in. Grenade launcher, 30% damage. Oh, look at that. That's 30% damage to scorch. 10% damage while aiming. And 90% reduced weight. That is probably something that I would use. But I already have a scorch weapon. If that would have been like ghouls or something, I probably would have kept that one too. But nope, it's gone. Definitely not keeping that one. That's way too heavy to carry around. But kind of cool. Takes out Mirelurks and stuff. What else we got? Gatling laser. Oh, look at that. Oh, another Scorch weapon. Another Gatling laser. 25% fired weight and 90% reduced weight. Ooh, that's a contender. That's a contender right there. We'll take a look at that one and compare it to my current one. Lowers damages. I know I'm not going to use that one. We got 3 more chances to make it happen. Combat rifle. Reduces the target's output for 20% by 3. Bullets explode and 90% reduced weight. That's a winner, everybody. That's a winner right there. Very nice. What else we got? Bam. We got Junkie's Short Flamer. Damage increases when suffering from addictions. I know I'm not going to use that one. Boom. Oh, look at that, baby. Suppressor's Ultrasight Gatling laser. Very, very nice. Now, see when it says Ultrasight? That means that it actually does more damage to Scorch, even though it's not in Ultrasight mode. How do I know? Because it says Core and not Ultrasight Core. And see over there, it says Gatling Laser Receiver. It doesn't say the Premium Reliever or whatever. We'll go look and double check, though. All right, so nothing else there really to get. All right, so a few good ones. A few good ones there. All right, we'll go check them out. Let's go back to the base. See, oh, no, we're overburdened. We're overburdened, so we got to pull up the power armor. Oh, I got to get used to the new stuff now here. Put down the power armor. Get in the power armor. The power armor allows me to carry more weight. So once I get in my power armor, let me turn the sound on now. For a few seconds until I get back to my base and then cross audio, and then I'll turn it right back off again. You'll see most of the time I'm playing the game. Because I find that really obnoxious to have overlapping audio where the NPCs are constantly talking over each other, and then you got the robot talking over that, that I will mute a lot in the game. Because it's just, I don't want to be aggravated when I'm playing a game. And so I feel like if you can hear one audio, it should automatically truncate the other audio and bring their audio down, or just hide their audio altogether. Because it becomes like you're watching your storyline, and then some random NPC is talking over that storyline. And that's the problem with a live game, is that you're going to have a lot of overlapping audio because the audio doesn't stop. See, when you're playing like another Fallout, like Fallout 4 or another Fallout, when you're talking to an NPC, the whole entire game is stopped, right? Or if you're in VATS, it's slowed down, like in Fallout 4, or in some VATS, it's stopped. You know how it goes. Or storyline is stopped. So you can go in and you can, enjoy the storyline without hearing any other NPCs in the background. But that's not the way it works in a live game. In a live game where there's no pausing, and you don't want to pause anyway, because if it paused for me, it would pause for everybody else on the server, which kind of sucks. So I'd be sitting here going, all right, bro, hurry up, read your dialogue. Okay, thank you. Okay, and then I can play the game again. That would suck for other players. But at least when you're listening to audio, your audio should drop other random NPC audios, and the main NPC you're talking to should have the highest volume, and the other one should go down to like 2%, right? Way down where you can't hear it, or you can set the percent in your preferences. That would be awesome as well. That's a harder thing to add to the game. Okay, we're going to look at our weapons. That's what we're doing. So most of these weapons I know I'm going to trade out, but I've already maxed my trader for today. And now that we've got more space in our inventory, we can go ahead and just get rid of those. Now, suppressing Gatling laser, that one, I know I'm not going to use that one. That's out of there. Broad, no, I'm not going to use that. Not going to use this one. Let's see. Combat rifle, not that combat rifle. No. Man, if that was only 90% reduced weight, that would be a great one, but no. No. Gatling laser, that one potentially, because the one I'm using right now is a Scorch Gatling, right? It's got plus 30% damage to Scorch, 50% limb damage, and perception, which this one is 30% damage to Scorch, 25% faster firing weight, and weighs 2.25 versus 19.8. So basically the same weapon, but better perks and weighs less. So this does 36 damage. This one down here does 33 damage, so the damage is very similar, but the weight of this one is so much weightier. So this one, that one's out, bro. That one's out, but we'll mod this one first before we get into that. Now this launcher here, 30% damage to Scorch. Oof. Again, if it was only like ghouls or something like that, or supermutants or whatever, I'd probably keep that one, but it's out of there. Now this one right here reduces the target, explodes, and does 90% reduced weight. let me go ahead and see what shoddy I have right now. It's got bullets explode, 90% reduced waste, and you gain a bit of health regeneration. So it's already got the same thing in there. It doesn't, if it was a 2-shot, it would be my ultimate weapon, right? Having a 2-shot weapon, which does double damage, the bullets explode, do AoE damage, and reduces, and is very lightweight. That's what I prefer in all of my weapons. I wish all my weapons were like that. But you don't control it. It's very random in what you get. This one's a really great weapon. Again, this one explodes and does an additional projectile. Now, again, if it had 90% reduced weight, it'd be the ultimate weapon in my thought, because you could carry more weapons. I'm always thinking about my weight of my character. If I could carry 7 different weapons, and they would be for different types of mobs and different energy types for killing different types of mobs, that would be my ultimate. And so that's what I'm kind of working toward in there. I always have some sort of goal that I'm working toward in each and every game. In this case, that's what I'm looking for. So that one's pretty much like the shotgun I've already got, so it's out too. So the only one that seems to be an upgrade out of 10 of these I just got is this one right here. And that is definitely a really, really good upgrade. So we're going to go ahead and take that. We're going to run that over here to the weapons bench. We've got to get out of our power armor. Now, again, this is the stuff I do during the day because I don't have enough time to do it offline. Is I do all this stuff during the day, and then right about noon, in about another hour, we go ahead and do team play where we go and we run instances and we do all of that stuff. If you want to join me for that, you're welcome to do it. I'm on PC right now. My name is Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T. You can add me to friends. We'll go and we'll have some fun. Just use the stash box in here. I could have rotisserie G. I just put my power armor on. It's easy enough because I wanted to look through each one before I put it away. Just so I can tell the reasoning why I would keep a weapon or why I wouldn't keep a weapon. That's why I do that. I always like to explain the whys. That's what I'm always looking for. Why is this person doing this in the moment? What's the reasoning? What's their reasoning for doing it? And I feel like you get a deeper insight to games and why people do stuff. And that really gives you the game mechanics. Why are they doing that? Because of this thing that's part of the game mechanics and the things that they're looking for in their setup, right? Now, my setup might not be your setup. Maybe you're doing a bloodied set. Maybe you're doing a stealth run. Maybe you're doing whatever. But in my case, I want a bunch of different weapons of different types so I can fight different types of mobs. In the moment, I'm like, oh God, ghouls. Let me pull out my ghoul weapon. Oh, super mutants. Oh, Scorch. Pull out my Scorch weapon, which is that weapon I just got. All right, grants and rewards. Let's see. Nightox, Scuba, Rotisserie G, Crowdron, and Reaper all getting some love. And CW, MVP. Way to go, man. Way to go. Again, let's keep these battles going. We're going to try to keep them going every 30 minutes as much as we can. Rogie right in the middle. Now, look, that's the wrong rogue. Hold on. I got to get my other rogue, because that rogue did not count. Let's just go double check. Now, make sure to check your quests. Oh, I'm already in. I didn't mean to press partner program. I'm already in that. I meant to hit quest. Yeah, see, that rogue, that flying rogue didn't count. Oh, look, I got 3 in my army I can upgrade. Oh, barbarian upgrade. All right, we'll take it. Warrior upgrade, yes, please. And then we out of money. And then we out of dollar bills. That's how it goes. Okay, so let's go ahead and do our regular rogue. Man, I haven't used that rogue in a while. Where are you hiding at, rogue? I love these quests over here, by the way. All right, I'm going to go in the front because I'm going to be a legendary rogue. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to gank that guy. I'm going to gank him. I'm just going to go full for the ganking. I'm going to die for sure. My rogue always dies. All right, there we go. All right, feel free to go in there. But the cool thing about the rogue is the rogue will run in there. By the way, whenever you see a bunch of chests at the bottom there, hold on, let's do this. When you see a bunch of chests at the bottom here, you want to put your rogues down in the front so you can run down and grab those rogues. Because the rogues are going to run way faster than everybody else. So usually I have those in the front, run down there, grab those. Those don't do me any good. Hopefully my guy doesn't grab them. I just thought of that, darn it. But you want to run your rogues down there so you guys get all that gold. And that's my goal, is to get you guys crazy tons of loot. Oh, there he is. What's up, bro? What's up, River Dog? River Dog just said he was here ready to have my back. I appreciate my awesome mods having my back every single day. Now, let's get in here. Let's modify this weapon. We've got a replacement weapon for my current Gatling laser. And so I'll show you how I'm going to go ahead and get mine going on over here. Now, you got prime receiver. Now, the prime receiver you're going to see says Ultra Sight Fusion Core. That's going to give you additional Scorch damage. But notice that this is a Scorch weapon, does damage to Scorch, but it says superior damage, bonus damage to Scorch Beast and Scorch. But to make Ultra Sight Fusion cores, you got to collect a crazy ton of loot and then do that. It'd be nice to have a secondary weapon that has that. But I find the plus 30% damage to Scorch is going to be awesome. Plus the 90% reduced weight and the faster firing rate, because the Gatling laser already shoots pretty fast, and now it's going to shoot even faster, which is epic. So we're going to go with that. Now we can also go Gamma Wave right here. And again, by the way, notice it adds a superior, no, it adds like a fourth legendary item when you do Ultra Sight, which I think is pretty cool, right? So you got like a fourth damage there. We got True Gatling Laser Receiver with superior hip fire. I don't care about hip fire. And then here, what I want is I want high damage. What gives me the most damage? Now, Vicious Gatling Laser Receiver right here. Why can I not do it? I don't have my science on right now. Improve hip fire and critical shot damage, which does 33, which is great. This right here does the same damage, 33, but gives me superior hip fire damage. This one right here adds burst damage to it. It doesn't really say more than burst damage. So really, what is it doing? It's adding a little bit of range there, and adds burst damage. I don't really know what burst damage is going to do because it doesn't really tell you in your list of stuff that it's adjusting. It doesn't really tell you. But right here, this is kind of my jam. So look, I could add burst damage, or I can do this one, which is going to do better critical shot damage. It doesn't add any range. Do I really use the critical shot? I probably use this weapon the most out of all my weapons because it's really easy to get fusion cores from the power plant. So I would probably say that one. So how do we get it? How do we get that one unlocked, right? Well, actually, I already have it unlocked. So we're going to get out of there. All we have to do is just have that particular perk on. And that's what's so great about this particular way they do the stuff. Now, I'm going to take power user off. And we're going to go ahead and do our science. Now, you can see I've got Science Master. I've got all of these. So I can go ahead and put my science on right there. And let's see if that's going to let it do it now. So you just got to have that particular perk on at the moment. And I think that's the greatest thing ever. I think that's the greatest thing. Oh, Science Expert is actually the one I needed on, not just regular science. Hold on, let's go do that. Now, these are cards you unlock as you go through the game. And they're also gated by level as well. So I can't have Science Expert until I hit a certain level. So let's turn our Science Expert on. There we go. And that's going to allow us to craft that particular mod for this particular weapon, which is pretty cool. Bam, right there. Vicious Gatling True Laser Receiver. So let's go with that. I'll see if I like it. If I don't like it, I'll take it off. I'll do something else. Boom, there we go. So now we're going to have better critical shot and improved hip fire accuracy. So when I'm not aiming, I can just go ahead, give him a little pew-pew. Now, you can actually do way more than this. You're like, Kismet, you've been playing this game since release, and you still don't have everything unlocked? No, I've started over 5 times. This is my 5th playthrough of the game. I feel like the true start of the game was Wastelanders, and that's when I started this character. I have one character and one character only, which is very unusual for me. I call myself an altaholic because I have so many alts all the time, but I'm trying to focus just on one character and work on that one character on this playthrough. So, as you can see, look how much nuclear material I got, 1,000. Crazy. All right, so there we go. So we'll put that in. So there's a bunch of there's 5 more mods that I can unlock for the Gatling laser that I could add more stuff in there and probably even better mods down there. I don't know. I've unlocked most of that stuff from before, but we're going to go ahead and see what we got in here. So line now also a good idea to go look at my previous one. Gatling laser receiver I had on the previous one. So this is Vicious Gatling laser receiver. Short barrel, reflex sight, and no muzzle. Let's see. So let's go ahead and say, again, standard barrel, reflex sight, no muzzle. I like the reflex sight. Let's just do that. I like the reflex sight better. I don't like using the scopes because the scopes really mess you up. Again, by the way, that 9 of 14, that 5 more mods, that could be in any category, not just in that first category, by the way. That's 9 of 14 out of all the mods of the entire weapon. That's how many total mods you have against all of these things. So Vision Gatlinators standard barrel. Now we got some different barrels down here, so very cool. And I've got my science expert on right now, so I can up the barrels. Wow, look at that damage. Superior range, improved recoil. Look at that damage. It goes up to 65. So that's pretty nice. That's going to be a pretty sweet boost. True charge weapon, superior range and hip fire. 228. Stabilized long barrel. I don't think I had these ones before when I started to do these. Superior range, 228. So you have your charging barrels down here, but then you have your true charging barrels. So obviously you'd want to do the higher end one because that's going to be 65 and 228. One of the problems though, I can see already, if I do change this, is that my weight of my item is going to go up. And that's kind of a bummer. But if I stay with my standard barrel, it's going to be 5.8 in that. Go back here and look at this. This is 4.5. This is 5.8, so I'm gaining about 1. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem because it's going to go way up because I'm taking off this one that's got 90% reduced weight. I don't really care. I'm gonna go with a better one. I want to go with the higher damage and the longer range. So range, because I'm going to be shooting the Scorch-Beast Queen with this weapon most likely, and so I want the good range and I want the improved recoil and hip fire. I think this is going to be superior range and hip fire accuracy. This is going to be superior range, hip fire accuracy, and recoil. That's the best one I can do right there. And then long barrel just gives me... Actually, that's worse. That's worse than even my base standard barrel. So let's go with that one, even though it's going to increase the weight dramatically. Let's go with that. Muzzle. I don't have any muzzles unlocked. So that just brought me from 90% reduced weight now up to 15.7 because of that thing. But totally worth it because of... that superior damage I'm going to be doing now. So let's compare. 65 damage has a fire rate of 60. This one has 36 damage, but has a fire rate of 182. But it also has, this has 25% faster fire rate, so it might not be showing the right rate there. But that'd be basically because it's firing, it's doing double damage. Right, so it's doing 65 versus 36 roughly. It's really worth 60 bullets is worth 120 bullets. So I don't know. It's like right on the edge, right? The damage rate, the range of this is less, 204. This is 228. So yeah, it's pretty close. This one weighs 19.8, and this one only weighs 15.7. That's good. So I have reduced the weight by about 5. So that's good. And it does about the same. Firing rate 182, firing rate 60. Again, if it's okay if it's lower firing rate, if it's doing higher damage, and we'll compare them. We'll go take on the Scorch-Beast Queen later, and I'll compare the damage of both weapons and see which one does better in an actual fight. Now, you can look at these numbers all day long. It doesn't matter. When you're in the actual fight, in the actual moment, that's when you'll really know. And they actually added damage numbers to the game in which you can turn it on not only in the nuclear winter, but you can also turn it on in the regular mode and see if your weapon, actually this new weapon, is better than the other weapon. Now, one more thing we need to do to it is we need to inspect it, and I need to rename it. And you're like, why do you rename it? Well, I'm going to go ahead and call this Z-. Now, the reason why I put a Z on it is so it drops alphabetically to the bottom, so I don't accidentally sell it or get rid of it. So I know that is my weapon that I'm using. So let's go ahead and use that, and we're going to call this GAT. Got my caps lock on. GAT V2 or version 2. There we go. I always give it like a real truncated short name because I hate the blah, 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 big long names, and then it goes off the side of the screen. You can't see what the heck of the rest of the name is and what's on it, whatnot. But there we go. That is a pretty nice one. I like that. Reduced weight, all of that is going to help me out a bit. I gained 5 by doing that, and a weapon that does higher burst damage, higher damage right off the bat. I see Mr. Beef over there. What's up, Mr. Beef? All right, so we got that going. Now, do I want to carry around my second weapon right now? Probably not. I probably want to put that away. Remind me later before we do the Scorch Beast Queen. We'll shoot off a nuke, at least one. We'll put that away and we'll pull that back out and we'll give that a try. And so now what I need to do, now that I took that out though, I need to put that in my quick slot over here. Let me go ahead and change that by hitting C. We're going to go ahead and find my weapon. Okay, something is lagging or stopping or crashing. All right, whatever. Big lag there, big lag. Let's go in and find my weapons. Right there. God, man, I can't even see it in there. I'm blind. All right, let's pull that baby out. All right, we're going to give this a try when we go over to the thing. What, does this use different ammo? Oh, okay. No, it uses my fusion cores. Okay, good. We're good. All right, just double check. Make sure it's not using ultrasight ammo or something like that. I just double check that I didn't accidentally turn that on. Because I don't want that. I do want to have a Gatling laser just like this one that does have that, so I can switch them out. Maybe I'll switch the older one to that, and then we'll see if that one then does more damage than this one. And then maybe we'll switch this one and keep the other one. We'll see how it goes, right? This one weighs less. So that's what I like the most. It does good damage, but it weighs less. All right, so we got that done. Man, we got still so much more to do, just organizing our character and seeing what's new. Let's see, build mode, color update. Outlines in build mode now appear blue instead of green. All right, we're going to check that out. So now, it's still red to me. It's red to me. Let's go down here. We got to be able to build something. Let's do a turret. Yeah, there we go. Outlined in blue. All right, see it. So you can see the ladder. But let's do a turret because that's easy to see. All right. I didn't even notice the outline color, but awesome. That is now in blue, helping out the peeps who are colorblind. Much love to all the colorblind peeps out there. Just trying to get by in their day as a partially disabled person. I understand how rough it can be. But there we go. So, all right, so they changed that. What else? Inventory and user interface improvements. Stash increase 1200, new inventory tabs, stack weight, vending machine map previews, additional user interface updates. Let me scroll down. Wow, lots of bug fixes too. Let's see. The Atomic Shop, we've added a button to each category page in the Atomic Shop that will let you know, let you show or hide items from your already owned, which we saw earlier. We went into the shop here. All right, like, come on, fingers. There we go. We went in the Atomic Shop. We're able to go into the different things. It doesn't work on the featured one, but on this one, you can hide the ones that you already own. It doesn't work in there. Let's do one that's really obvious. There we go. We can hide the ones we already own and just show the ones you don't own. That's a great feature. It's also in-game, by the way, too. You can hide the patterns that you can't make in the moment and just use the patterns that you have resources for. Fantastic feature. Love that update. Build mode, visual improvement. We've changed the outlines. Yeah, so build objects. Green to light blue. There we go. Daily ops. Elder tier rewards. In response to community feedback. Good job, Bethesda. Listen to that community feedback. We've adjusted the daily op rewards so that you will always receive an item from the rare drop pool. What? Oh, now that is a great change. Oh, man, you got to give them love for that one. Whenever you complete an op enough to reach Elder tier. So no matter what happens, every time you reach that Elder tier, we're going to do that later, you're going to get some sort of reward in that rare tier. Awesome. That is cool, everybody. That's pretty cool. And spread the love, new challenges and rewards. Starting today and lasting until February 16th, you can claim your free Heart Wrencher skin for the pipe wrench in the Atomic Shop. And then use it to complete challenges that will unlock new cosmetic and consumable rewards. Earn lunchboxes, perk cards, perk packs, repair kits by defeating enemies with your Heart Wrencher every day during the Spread the Love event. You can also claim outfits and new variations of the background bungalow by completing weekly challenges with your Heart Wrencher equipped. Okay, let's get our Heart Wrencher going. We're going to go beat up some mobs with our Heart Wrencher because that sounds fun. All right. It's got to be on a wrench. So we got to go in here and see if we've got a legendary wrench laying around. Let's see. I'm sure I've got at least one. I probably just traded all my wrenches in. I should have read that first. Oh, there's a wrench. It's a 2-star wrench. How can we sort this by value? Let's sort it by value first. There we go. Sorted by value, and all the 3 stars typically come to the top. All right, let's see if we've got a 3-star. Oh, there's a Tesla. Let's go ahead and see if we've got a 3-star wrench we can run around and wrench people with. So far, not looking good. Maybe I'll go buy a 3-star wrench. Really? I got everything else under the sun except for wrenches. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's the same one. Does damage to mirelurks and bugs. We could use that against mirelurks. Okay, we'll take that one out. We'll take a look at that. Any other wrenches? There's a 1 star. If you're mutated, that's not going to happen. I don't use mutations, though they are fun. If that's your jam, more power to you. I don't use them. Okay. All right, so we do have a pipe wrench in there. 2-star. It's good against mirelurks and bugs. And so let's go see if we... Now, don't tell me about it. By the way, no spoilers. Don't tell me about stuff in the game or what I need to do. Just let me try and fail. It's part of the fun. All right, let's customization. Let's call it the Heart Wrencher. Yeah, there we go. I like it. What else can we put up here? Oh, extra heavy. So we got to put Makeshift Warrior on. So it's an extra heavy damage. So we're going to get 60 damage out of that. All right, so superior armor piercing and superior damage. Ooh, that's nice. Better damage. Extra limb damage. Chance to cripple, superior damage. Chance to cripple, extra limb damage, and superior damage. So all of that in there, but doesn't have armor piercing. But we got to put our Makeshift Warrior in. Again, this is why it's my favorite part of the game, is your perks. Because now I can go in and say, okay, I need to use Makeshift Warrior here. So I'll go ahead and take, like say, Stabilize, Battery Included out, and I'll put my Makeshift Warrior in, and then I can use that for crafting. Again, it's just such a cool idea. It's like the genius of this entire game, is to do that. Now look, now I can make the mod that I need to make. Bam, there we go. All right, we'll mod that out. We'll go ahead and make this a Heart Wrencher.
Settle down.
And we'll go ahead and try it out. Put it as number... Let's put it as number 4. Boom. Heart Wrencher. Come on. Where's that? There we go. All right, we're going to go Heart Wrencher some peeps. We'll do that when we go to take over the thing. What else do we need to do? We need to go in and do all of our other stuff. So we need to craft. We need to go in and... Again, this stuff takes forever. You hit Q. So it just shows you the stuff you can do. I'm going to make some more ammo. Probably eventually. I don't know how much gunpowder I have. Now look at that. See how I doubled up? Because I have my... I have my thing on. Perks. I have my perk on. I have my super duper. So it just doubled up all that we just made. Which is sweet. Now again, we need to check our perks before we get too far into making ammo and stuff. Do we have our ammo smith on? Yes. I have my legendary perk right over here, which allows me to craft 100% more ammo as well. Super useful. I have my Makeshift Warrior on. I need to do Weapon Artisan to repair my weapons. What else? Hard Bargains on. Where did my... Fix-A-Good, right there. Fix-A-Good for my armor. So let's repair my weapons while I'm thinking of that. Modify repair. And let's go ahead. We can't repair this one yet. And see how it doesn't say workbench repair down there. By the way, I'm in like the perfect spot, so I'm not blocking all of that stuff down there, so you can see it. I've done that on purpose. Now, workbench repair, see, it doesn't have it, so the weapon has to take a little bit of damage first, so I can double up the durability on it. But on this other stuff over here, same thing there. This one's already taken enough damage where I can go ahead and hit that. Workbench repair. And it's going to double the durability. See, it's got that little white line in the middle. It might be hard for you to see, but there's a yellow line. I think that color should be a different color, like green or something, so it's easier for people to see. But that's just me, or maybe blue, just like they adjusted the thing for people who are colorblind. Now, Oathbreaker is still looking good here. It's already got a double line. You can see it a lot easier there because you can see this side over here has a little white line in it. That means it has double durability, so it's going to last longer. Because one of the most annoying things in this game, especially early game, is that your weapons are constantly breaking. So at the very beginning of the game, I suggest to have like 2 or 3 melee weapons, and then you're hitting them with your melee weapon, because those melee weapons are super OP at the very beginning of the game. They're OP the whole game. But you wipe them out, because I did a melee playthrough through, and I'm like, God, this is so OP. And you go through and you wipe them out with your melee weapons. And then when your melee weapon breaks, you just switch to another melee weapon and keep wiping them out. Very great tip, great Kismet tip for the beginning of the game. All right, so let's go ahead and inspect, repair this again. Let's rename this to Heart Event. Just something that'll remind me why I did that in the first place, why I have that named, and why I have it doing that stuff right there. Okay, we got that done. We got all of our weapons repaired for now. And then we're going to go ahead and do our armor. So we'll go ahead and pull our power armor out. Man, I really do need to work on my power armors. When I first did my first playthrough, I went and got all the power armors, and I unlocked all the patterns and did all the stuff. But when you start a new character and you delete your other characters, you start again from scratch. You got to do all that again. And so I'll get to it eventually. Look, my leg actually took some damage. It's a miracle. All right, workbench repair. There we go. And notice it's double durability again. That's because I have that Fix It Good, which allows me to double durability. All my other stuff here, that stuff, it's got to be below double durability for you to repair it. Otherwise, it doesn't let you repair it again. It's got to be down in that first tier before you can make it double durability again. Hear all the dialogue? It's so annoying. It's so annoying because you got the robot talking, you got her talking, you got all that stuff kind of overlapping. It's really annoying. All right, so that's why I'm going to mute them in here. Now, see, I feel like it should just take all this stuff in here, and I should be taking way more damage to my armor and to my my power armor into that than to me directly. I take a lot of damage. Like every single mob in the game has like armor penetration. So like my actual armor. That's another thing. Why don't I write that down? I should write that down. Why does my character take so much damage and yet my armor barely takes damage? Does every mob in the game have armor penetration? There we go. Again, see, my power armor, if you play Fallout 4, my power armor is the one that's usually taking most of the damage, especially if you have it on your companions, too. If you have it on your companions, your power armor gets destroyed like that on your companions. But here in Fallout 76, I feel like it just goes right through my armor. My armor's like doing no good most of the time, because you're going to see my health go down tremendously when I'm in my power armor, yet my power armor very rarely ever needs to be fixed. I mean, I'm in big giant battles. We're taking on the Scorpius Queen. We're doing runs. A whole bunch of mobs are shooting me at the same time, but my armor itself is not taking damage. It's me that's taking damage, and my my hit point bar keeps going down. So I feel like at some point, my armor should be broken where I need to fix it. Let's put all that stuff away. And now we're getting there little by little, clearing out all of our weapons and stuff that are weighing us down. You can see I'm overburdened right now. What else? We need to max out the vendor. Let's go max out the vendor. Over here. Turn our light on. And again, I keep the sound off when I'm at the vendor because the vendors are talking, the other people talking, is overlapping. So if you're wondering, that's why. All right, now the other thing that's weighing me down should be my food and drink here, my purified water. So let's just go straight up and sell that. There's 730 right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Get rid of that. Nuke shine. I know I'm not going to use any of that. Honeycomb out of there. We'll keep our honey. We'll get rid of this. That does make it easier to sell. Glowing blood. Don't need it. Bye-bye. Mentats, no. Psycho, no. Diluted. All the diluted is gone. Way too much Radaway. I very rarely use Radaway at all anymore. Stem packs, gone. 29 left. You see that? I just got a whole bunch of cash. 29 left. Man, I wish I had gotten that 2,800 each time. That would have been nice. That was last week. Apparently, I missed out. I missed out, but such is the way it goes. I take care of the IRL. And like I say here on stream, this is the only job I can do where I'm like, hey, sorry, I can't come in today because of IRL issues, right? You do that too much at a job, you get fired. But at this job, I don't have to worry about it because I'm just spreading the love here in the stream. Now, I don't need to even carry that many of those. In fact, my bobby pins will never break because I have the ability to to open any door, any terminal, or any locked item because of my legendary perk. What am I thinking here? I got too many stem packs on me. I got too many regular stem packs on me. I'm a little tempted to sell those. Radix, another thing I don't use very much of. Maybe just a couple every now and again. Oh, no, he doesn't have enough caps. Sucks to be this guy. Well, how much? We got something that's worth 3. All right, we'll sell the Nuka-Cola. We got to get every single cap, everybody. Every single cap we can earn. There we go. Now, here's another little thing I want to do on this guy. Is I want to make sure that I go to notes. I've bought every single pattern that he has. And so if I scroll down, if he has anything new, it's going to show up at the bottom. Now, again, that's why I'd like to reverse sort that. So that would come to the top. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. So I could just, whenever there's a new pattern in there, I can find it real easily. It's just like a quality of life thing in the game. Again, the more of that little stuff that you add, the more and more enjoyable the game becomes. And it's not such a tedious thing all the time. All right, so 224. So we're still pretty weighed down by something. So let's figure out what it is that's weighing us down. Might be our new Gatling laser. All right, we put that away. We've got Oathbreaker. How much does this thing weigh? It weighs only 2, so that's fine. Anything there? No. Apparel? No. Food and drink? Let's see. What's weighing us down here? 4, 5. Not much there. Maybe a little spoiled vegetables. Put that away. Let that build up. You notice I keep my thing very, very empty. It's just a waste of time to keep a lot of stuff in there. Inert flux, probably stem packs weighing me down. Now I usually keep when I'm running my crew, I keep about 10 stem packs or so I can res them. But now I use super stem packs, so I don't worry about it. And I'm going to use up all my super stem packs, and when I run out of those, I'll go back to regular stem packs, or I'll make some more. Now miscellaneous is the place in which you usually are completely weighed down by all this stuff. Look at that, how many improved repair kits I got there. Let's go ahead and reduce that. There. Less than 1. Again, there's something weighing us down. That's 4 there. All that's fine. Now, also, I got to put my perks back on again because my my thing's on. Oh, look at that. All those I got. I forgot to learn those. Hold on. Let's learn those real quick. I also need to put my perk back on that allows me to have my fusion cores weigh a lot less. We'll get into that as well. But let's go ahead and see if we can reduce all of this. And there we go. We got some new patterns today. That's good. What else are we doing? What else into here? Into here. Okay. Again, food and drink. I don't need to carry around dirty water. Let's go aid. And we'll keep all that stuff for now. God, these lunch boxes. I always forget about these lunch boxes. Oh, it's only 2 stack weight. All right, I'll keep those on me. See, that's nice. Now you can see the stack weight, which is really helpful. Aluminum ore. I don't need that on me. Now, again, what I do is I'll go along. Watch out for your bobby pins. And I'll just press spacebar to see if there's anything else I can get off my character. Because it's like intermixed in here. All this other stuff you can't get rid of. All these ID cards and stuff. I wish they had consolidated these. I'm going to keep my nuclear key cards for later. And then basically just want to spacebar all of this to see if any of this stuff you can put away into there. That'll gain you just a little bit of thing. Holotapes, missile holotape. Again, I can't get rid of these holotapes, but they don't weigh anything. So I'm good there. The only thing that weighs anything is this holotape here. I think this value is worth 500 caps. Dang, I didn't know that was worth 500 caps. Sweet. I can't get rid of any of this, though it doesn't weigh anything. Circuit board I can't get rid of. It does weigh something. That's part of a quest. Mods, ammo right now. I got a bunch of random ammo that I don't need. Let's go ahead and put that down too. Right over here. And again, I put stuff down for my crew on the ground here. They're welcome just to pick it up and utilize it. Cannonballs weighing me down. All right, I'm down to 237. Now watch the difference, everybody. We're going to do that battle here in a second. Watch the difference. 237 I'm at right now. Your perks make a huge difference. Now, I'm done crafting for now. I'm good. So I'm going to take out all my crafting stuff. So super duper out. I'm going to go ahead and put pharma in so I get a bunch more pharmaceutical stuff so I can sell it later or use the stem packs. Action Boy and Ammo Smith. I don't necessarily need Ammo Smith. What I really like to do is be able to do Action Boy and Enforcer for when I'm using my shotgun. So I'm trying to get one more agility point. I could move that point from elsewhere, but I'm just kind of waiting until I get enough legendary points and I'll put it in my legendary perk right up here agility, and I'll get more agility. You get more luck, you get more thing as you go along. Really cool, because that's the high-end game. You know, the end game is trying to get your legendary perks up. There's a bunch more legendary perks in there also that you can level up, which is really cool. There we go. So we take that out. Now, ammo smith is something we want to keep in because I almost forgot to make more ammo. Let's go ahead and put that back in. Now, we want to put super duper back in because I actually am not done crafting. I need to go make my ammo before I forget. So we're going to go in here and not do that. My bad. Craft items. I could have just switched it at the bottom. All right. Then hit Q for stuff I can make. We're going to make some ammo. We're going to make some 308 round right here. Because I have all my perks on, it's making 43 and has a chance of making 86 if it doubles up. So let's go. And usually what I do, oh, just made some arrows. Usually what I do is I go until I run out of lead or whatever it is. Oh, there it is, doubled up. Until I run out of that particular thing. Now I just made some arrows by mistake, so let's get rid of these arrows. Now again, when I'm playing early game, or during the day, remember I'm just doing a lot of this stuff, right? Doing a lot of, you know, micromanaging of my inventory and whatnot. I might have got double arrows there. That's exactly how my luck would work, is I would get double arrows. All right, we got that done. Let's go ahead and use our inert flux here. We're going to try to use that a little bit more. Do we have any food? We don't have any food, so we'll get that as we go along. And now, how are we looking? 237. So again, let's go look at our perks. Again, I'll do that battle in a second, everybody. Pharma, we'll take ammo smith out. Don't really need it. So I usually, you know, find something else. But if I can't find something else, screw it. Let's leave ammo smith in there. It doesn't do me any good. I do actually need another agility perk to put in there while I'm currently at 5. We'll find something later on when we level up again, if I remember. Makeshift warrior out. Now, what I do right here is I just take everything out. Take everything out, and then I put it in. Now, eventually, you're going to have sets, so you don't have to do this. I know I'm going to use pharmacist, power smith, don't need it, right? Crafting better armor. Power user, that is doubling my fusion cores. We know we're going to use stabilize, which stabilize my heavy weapons. We don't need any of this other stuff. Back over this way. First aid, so we can get our stem packs working, basically being 45% more effective. And then this one right here, which is the most important one. Again, before I put that on, let's go look at how much I'm using. Get my big fat head out of the way. 237 right now. And with that one perk, watch how much weight gets reduced. Incredibly awesome if you are going to use heavy weapons. Right over here. Batteries included. Bam, 90% reduced weight. And look at this now. 122. So that's about 100 weight I just saved by bringing that down. And that's why I like the fusion cores and the heavy laser weapons, because I can reduce it by 100 weight and I can use fusion cores all day, every day, and still have lots of room in my inventory. Very, very cool. All right, now let's go ahead and get this battle going. Kismet showing you all my best stuff today. Showing you all my best tips on how to reduce that weight. Now, while you guys are watching that, I'm going to fix the rest of my perks as well. I'm going to go ahead and do my charisma perks and whatnot. Let's do it. All right, open the captain's chest. Boom, some love for you guys. Reaper, Nightox, Riverdog, I coming in getting some love. Subi, MVP again. Look at you go, Subi, man. You're on fire, bro. You're on fire getting that loot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I pressed the button. It's not doing anything. All right, there we go. All right, got it. Just, it was taking a moment there. Scary. Let's get that loot while we're at it. Get a little bit more gold. We can upgrade our units. Let's go ahead and start the next battle. We better look up, get some gold, and go to there. Yeah, all right. This is going to be a tough one. This is a 4 skull. Make sure to pull out those legendaries. Pull out those epics as well. I'm going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon so you guys get some serious loot. Now, sometimes, by the way, on these 4 skulls, you actually get like 30 scrolls, which is crazy, man. You get like 30 scrolls for stuff. So we'll see what happens. Come and join us for some stream random. This is a little side game we play every so often here on stream. We need mage. How much we need? 240. Right now we have 159. We'll come back to that. Now, remember, everybody, you can support the stream. We're getting close. We're 173 of 100. We're about 17 away from getting a new skin. Again, you're like, Kismet, I'd love to support the stream. Drop $5 or $10 on the stream and also get yourself an epic skin. So what you want to do right here is you want to go in and type in Kismet. In there, you want to go into your store down here, skins, type in Kismet on your mobile or on your desktop, and then purchase some of these Kismet skins right here. You get ones with the yellow fedora of all the normal ones, plus you get Norbert up here. He's got an awesome animation of his wings glowing when he does heal. Very, very cool. As well as me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Here I am right here, going in and rock that yellow fedora and your awesome vault suit on your tanks. Feel free to come in, help support us. I feel like we're going to go ahead and we get that unlocked. We'll do Sparkle Dog, and I'll let you pick which unit that we're going to make Sparkle Dog be, which I think is going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool here. Great way to support the stream. Great way to show some love. You can also gift those to other people as well, or to yourself. Either way. And then, of course, show some love to other peeps as well as help support the stream and help us get a little bit closer to getting that next skin. Pretty awesome. All right. Now, here's how I keep my perks, everybody. I do better criticals so that basically that's just a filler because I have 2 points left over once I do one gun army, which helps me stagger and cripple mobs from time to time. And then farm a farmer, which has 80% chance of finding additional chems like stem packs and stuff like that in there. And then better criticals just allows me to do 30% damage when I do use my criticals, which I rarely do. There you go. And then Action Boy, of course. And then I have Pharmacist, Power User, Stabilize, First Aid, Batteries included. This is what I call the Wasteland Tycoon set. My own set of my design with high charisma, high strength, and high intelligence, and then equalized on the rest. I'm going to use Team Medic, which is my favorite perk in the game for group play. Allows me to use a stem pack and heal everybody around me, or if they use a stem pack because I'm sharing it, then they heal everybody around them, which is very great for when your peeps get low health. You can burn some stem packs, show them some love, especially if I'm using a super stem pack, which helps them as well. I've also got Field Surgeon, so it actually makes my rataways and stem packs work faster. And then over here, I have First Aid, which works along with that, which does 45% more, restore 45% more lost health. Then Solar Powered, Aqua Boy, and Rejuvenated. I just keep those because I don't really go very heavy endurance unless I'm doing stuff. Doing a different set, which would be Lead Belly. Lead Belly is my favorite perk in the game, early game. Very, very useful. Green Thumb and Concentrated Fire is why I leave Green Thumb on, because I forget quite often. And sometimes I'll pull Concentrated Fire off. Notice how when I put Concentrated Fire in, it acts as a 3-star. That's still broken. That's still broken. I'm going to go ahead and put that on my list too. Concentrated Fire. Fire acting like 3-star card when only 2-star. There we go. See, it says I can't put anything else in there because it usually will say, hey, you still got 1 perk point left, right? You got 2 things. It also might be that I don't have a card down here that I can put it in there. That's another potential reason. But such is the way it goes. And normally what I do is I'll also have Glowing Sight on there. Now, I'd love to have 5 Perception, which I kind of feel like I'll work on some point. I'll move like one of my other perks over. So say I'm going to do, I move a Charisma point over and then add an additional Charisma point here once I get 100, right? And then I'll have that Perception. And then in Perception, I can then do what I really want to do most of the time, which is have Concentrated Fire and Glowing Sight at the same time, which would be great. What that Concentrated Fire does, by the way, is it focus fires, gain more accuracy and damage per shot. On there, actually a pretty decent one for VATS if you do use VATS. I use it every now and again, and since it's kind of the only really perk I like in Perception, I usually keep it on there for my normal fire. Because your Glowing Sight doesn't really help you unless you're doing against glowing enemies, where Concentrated Fire works on all enemies, right? And then I'm using very heavy shotgun and lifting and carrying, plus 40% carry weight, traveling pharmacy, so all my chemicals are less. Heavy gunner for my heavy guns, bandolier, so all my ballistic weapons is 90% reduced, and sprinting because my power armor, I do a lot of sprinting in my power armor, and it uses no extra fusion core when I'm sprinting. Otherwise it burns through my fusion cores like crazy. All right, that was a lot, wasn't it? That was a lot to do. We got that done. We got one more kind of starter mission here. And we're going to get that going. Armor. Got to get used to that new armor tag. And get that going. So what we're going to do is we're going to go do a new mission over here. Well, really the same mission I typically do. And that is collect fusion cores while I'm doing other things in the wasteland. We're going to use some of our PvP areas over here. So I'm going to run down here and finally turn my sound back on. For a minute anyway. Now, Kismet, why do you use power armor? I use power armor because I like the jetpack. My favorite thing to use. And you're like, Kismet, why are you not using mutations like marsupial and all of that stuff? I don't use mutations. I think it's a great idea. I like the idea of it, but it's just not my jam. It's not my thing. It's okay if you like it and that's your thing. You want to do the bloodied set or the meta set is what most people call that. Feel free to go ahead. It's your game. You play it however you want. Me, I played how I like to play. I like to play uniquely me, my style of play.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert.
We only had a nickel for listening to that every time. Now, let's get out our little thingy. Let's find some scorch to wail on the head. Now, what I really want to do is I want to grab this right here. I want to grab the workbench. And it says there's enemies nearby. Now, once I hit that, it's going to give me the quest after this lady's done yapping. And then you can see that they're nearby. And so I'm going to go ahead and try to find them and hit them with my wrench. Oh, Ensifer coming up with the 22 bullets. Boom! How's my wrench looking? Oh, actually, that wrench doing some serious damage. Get wrecked, bro! Knocked him down. Crippled him. And there we go. Dead. Where's your friend? I suggest do a couple hits and then block. Look, he actually took some damage from attacking me. Oh, man, he's got some fast damage. Let's see if we can cripple him first. Now, me, I just let him hurt me while I'm hitting him. I can block him. I feel like just faster just to keep wailing on him. He's got a sledgehammer on him and he's using a knife. Okay, whatever. I guess that's his favorite weapon. So we're going over here. We're using this thing. Apparently, there's some sort of quest to wail on mobs with this thing. I should have got the challenge up first. During this time. All right, there we go. Got those guys. Let's go ahead and look at the challenges up here. Let's find out where that is. Here's our day. Spread the love. Kill enemies with a heart wrencher. We got to do 3 of 5. All right, let's go ahead and track that with T. What about weekly? We got a weekly one. Buy an item from another player. Complete daily ops. Blah, blah, blah. Kill. We're going to do a bunch of this. Oh, right here. Kill super mutants with the heart wrencher. At Green Backwoods Bungalow. Over there we can get. Not at that, but I mean, that's what we can get. Green Backwoods Bungalow. So you can unlock actual items in the game for your building doing that thing. So we got to find some super mutants. That's going to take a while to see. That wrench is going to take a long time to kill super mutants. 30 of them, bro. 30 of them. I don't know if I have that kind of time. But, hey, it's in there. You can get it going. All right, we'll kill 5 of these with this. Where's this other guy shooting me from? Probably from this side. There's usually one hanging out down here. There he is. Surprise, sucker! I'm killing you with love. Now you're dead. All right, it's 4 of 5. This other guy shooting me from up there. Now, since this is a melee weapon, I got to run up to him. One thing about this game, too, is mobs hear you from really far away. Can be quite annoying. Oh, look, I crippled him. God, this takes forever. Now, if I was a bloodied set, I could one-shot these guys. What? What do you want? Challenge complete. I got me a lunchbox, which I always forget to use. All right, it's me or you, bro. I'm not even going to stand back. Come on, me or you. Who's it going to be? It's going to be me. Take that shotgun. Shotgun ammo. All right, burn a stem pack. Let's do it. Could have just used my invert flux, but oh well. Nothing in the toolbox. Okay, so we got that done. So that means now we're going to test out our new weapon. Test this baby out. Let's see if we can go ahead and get the workshop going on. Over here. Claim that baby. Alright, I'm going to claim that. Hey, Mr. Beef, I'm not doing any multiplayer stuff, but you're welcome to come over and defend the base if you want. Get yourself some loot. Get yourself some loot. I'm going to be doing mainly questing for the next 20 minutes or so, and then we'll switch over and get it going. You can shoot them to nearly dead and then slap them with a wrench. Oh, that is a true idea, Registra G. I did know that. I had forgotten. Yay, and hello. Thank you very much for that 22 months again, Insfer. Appreciate that. Kiz, you going to try Eco and possibly have a server? Maybe. I do have that on my list. I think I have that on my Steam wish list. So somebody gifts it to me. By the way, if you gift me a game, I will most certainly play it on stream. Absolutely. I feel like that's the least I could do. The least I could do on game or on stream. I think that's part of it. I actually updated, by the way, I forgot to say that at the top of the stream. I updated my game suggestions with your guys' game suggestions on there. I added Valheim and a whole bunch of other ones in there. I do know Eco is on that list. And let me see if it's on my wish list. Yeah, it's on my wish list on Steam. I just got Factorio as well gifted to me from JC Hunter, so we're going to be playing that next week here on the stream. We'll check that out. So again, if you do gift it to me, I'm actually waiting to see if I get a code for it, but if they don't send me a code, then let me actually go look and see if I have that. See if they send it to me. Sometimes I don't even know. I don't even know because I'm busy. I'm a busy guy. Let's go see. And see, they don't always send me codes. You know, it's up to them. It's not up to me whether they do or not. Nope, don't see it over there. Don't see it over there. I might have to contact them again directly. But if you do want to gift it to me, feel free to gift it to me, and I will absolutely play it on stream. And if I do like it, or I might, if you say, hey, Kismet, can you set up a server? I'll gift it to you if you set up a server and play with us together. How about that? I feel like that's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. So again, if you, here's what I say I'll do. If you gift me Eco, then I will go ahead, take that game, and I'll have Nitrato set us up a server, and we'll play on there. How about that? I feel like that's fair. That's a fair thing. And then I will leave the server up 24/7. That's right. I'll leave it up 24/7 for you guys to play on all the time, and then I'll jump in and see what you guys are up to from time to time. That sounds fair. Do they even have Eco servers on Nitrato? Let's go see. Let me go see. They got servers for just about every single game. I love my buddies over there in Nitrato. They just crush it, bro. They just crush it. Let's go see their server list over here. What are the game list? They have a game list of everything. Yep, Eco, Global Survival. They got it. And you're like, Kismet, what games do they got? I'm kind of looking for getting a server for myself. Well, here you go. Here's what you do. First, you can go ahead and see all of it right there. Plus, I'm going to hook you guys up because if you go ahead and use my name, Kismet, right there, in the chat, you can see the link right there. You follow that link. You go ahead and use my code, Kismet, Kismet. You will get 10% off your server. So there you go. Hey, I'm hooking you guys up. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I already got my servers. I don't need nothing. It's okay. It's okay if I save you money without me making money. It's okay. I don't do this for money, everybody. If I wanted to make money, I could go be a Walmart greeter and make way more than I'm making doing this. It was funny. I was telling my wife the other day, I went and figured it out. I make like half a penny. I make like 50 cents. 50 cents to half a penny doing this. If you think of how many hours I put into it in the return on investment, and then still in the hole no matter what I do. That's the way it goes, everybody. You can't do everything for money because it just poisons everything that you do. You got to do it because you love it, because you have a passion for it, because you get up every day and say, I sure wish I was. I sure wish I was streaming and talking to my chat and having a good time and bring a little joy into the world, right? A little positivity into someone's day. That's what I do every single day. Whether I'm successful at it or not. That's how I do. Now, right here, this is what I want right here, the Fusion Core processor, which I think is one of the best things in the entire game. And now that I've taken over the thing here, I got to prepare my defenses. I got to have my, I always forget it every single time. Oh, I hear some action going on. Take my action boy off, got to have my home defense on. Eventually, I bet to keep that on, too. Home defense on. We're going to go ahead and do this. And then I've got some blueprints that I've done here. I think it's all the way at the bottom. Yep. Updated Kismet kill box. That's what that updated Kismet KB stands for. We're going to put it this way this time. I kind of like putting it sideways. All right, so awkward because the scrolling is really awkward. Let's rotate it around. Get the kill box right over here. Let's say something like this. I'm liking that. There we go. This is what's called the Kismet kill box. One of my signature things I do here on stream. Works both in Fallout 4 and here in Fallout 76. I was about to say New Vegas. I don't know. You can't build in New Vegas, which is a bummer. But hey, maybe the remastered version. We'll get some building, but don't change anything about the storyline or any characters or anything ever in New Vegas. It's already perfect. You don't need to make it more perfect. Leave it the same. Remaster it on the... Get the people who did Final Fantasy VII. That's an incredibly great remaster. Go get those peeps. Show them some love. Maybe get Obsidian in there too, or just give it to Obsidian to do it and use the same engine that they're using for Final Fantasy. And then go in there and make an amazing... I would buy it again. In fact, I would buy the collector's edition of Fallout New Vegas. I'd drop 200 bones like it was nothing. It wouldn't be a second thought. It would be like, bam, New Vegas, boom, remastered. Yes, please. There you go. For sure, for sure. Now that they're owned by Xbox and owned by Microsoft, maybe we get Obsidian in there to do a remaster, because I know they did an amazing job, by the way, on... oh my God, it went out of my head. What's that awesome game they came out with? What's that awesome game, which we haven't even finished Pearls of Gorgon on now? Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds, incredibly fantastic. Incredibly fantastic game. I highly recommend that. If you're a Fallout New Vegas fan, you got a beeline for Outer Worlds, bro. Made by the same people who made Fallout New Vegas. Incredibly fantastic. Great storyline. I love all of the interactions. It's in a modern engine, too. You got all sorts of attachments and different cool guns and science guns and all sorts of cool stuff. Like you can shrink people and all sorts of cool stuff you can do in that game. Very, very well made. Okay, so there we go. So we got that done. And what I did is I have a fusion generator over here that I run down. And that's going to run my fusion core plan over here. And so I'm going to come back in a little while, and that's going to have some fusion cores in there already ready to go. And then over here, I'm going to go ahead. Man, I'm taking up all my time. I got to get it no quest time in today. What a bummer. Maybe we'll get at least a little bit in. A little bit of questing in. And then we'll go over here, and we'll go ahead and get our lead one right there. Put that right there. And right here. And I share this stuff with my peeps. They want to come over here, grab some lead or whatever. They can come and do it. Or they can just take the whole thing over at some point. But I definitely want to run my fusion core processor. And it'll get about 3 fusion cores in there. It doesn't go more than 3. It's usually about 30 minutes. And I'll come back and I'll have more ammo each and every time. Now I want to go ahead and turn off this. I'm getting very used to turning these off via the map. I feel like all of these events should be in this awesome thing over here to the side. Under activity, and it should be way up to the top, right underneath the menu there, instead of being down here. It should be way up there, and it should list all of the current things that are going on. Like I got Uranium Fever, which is one of my favorite things to do in the game. All of that stuff should be listed over here. So let's put that on the list. All of the events should be listed under World Activity and should be moved just under the menu option. It's getting really low. Menu option on the map screen. Again, so you have all these great ideas, but if you don't give it to them, they don't know. They're working on other stuff. So I'm going to give them like a master list, and I'm going to keep that master list going, and then upload that, and also give them examples of those things here on the stream. Like I'll just take screenshots or videos. And upload those too. But see, I like to do it at that level. I like to do it at the next level, and that's why it takes me so long to do those. It's because if I'm going to do it, I want to do it right, and so they understand what I'm talking about, as opposed to just saying something and they're like, I don't understand what they're talking about. Oh well, right? Why does it make it better, right? Oh, let's repair all structures. We'll get our vertebrate going. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. Let's actually try to get a quest in today. Let's see. The old shuffle. That's probably going to take too long. Assist Beckett. Find Edwin's diary. I'm helping a friend staying at my camp. All right, let's find the diary. Let's do that. Now, I like to look around the map and try to find the thing. I think it's probably being a different color or something, or being highlighted when you're on a certain quest. I don't know. But right here, we see right here. Find Edwin's diary over at the Freak Show. Over at the Freak Show. We got our weapon. Oh, we got to test out our new weapon. Let's go, baby. Got like something at the end. A little yellow cord at the end. I just noticed that. All right, so we know where to go. Very rarely do I find it straight up on the map, by the way. Now I got to find it again. Finding it the second time is going to be harder. All right, down here. Very rarely, because this map is like way bigger than the original Fallout 4 maps, 4 times the size. So it's a lot harder to find where you're trying to go on quests. But still very, very fun. Again, if you haven't played in a while, I highly recommend giving giving it another go, right? Giving Fallout 76 another go, especially if you start a new character, because now you're going to get, I feel like, the more true version of Fallout 76 with all the bugs fixed. I mean, hundreds of pages of bugs fixed. You're going to get, of course, Wastelanders. You're going to get that interactive story where you can talk to NPCs, and NPCs send you on quests and all sorts of cool stuff. I dig all of that. Okay, so where are we going? We're going right into here. My jetpack. Ouch. See, it's like I got no armor on. You see that? See how much damage I took over here? It's like I got no armor on or something. What is blocking me? Stupid thing blocking me. Trying to backtrack. I don't know if I like this weapon alright, because it shoots really awkward. Oh, it's like speeding up. See that? Speeding up. I hate flying weapons. I hate flying mobs. Get wrecked. Alright, not bad. Does 33 damage. Get some stingwing action. I'm not going to bother even go get that one. Alright, stingwings are very, very painful. Any flying mob is, because it's hard to zero in on them. Let's take all these bone charms out of here. Alright, what we got? Oh, we got some lead right there. Get them baseballs. Get them. They're not worth enough for me to chase them. Now look, sometimes you find stuff in there. Look, that's free caps right there. Free caps, I'll take it. Alright, find Edwin's diary. Okay, we gotta do some super looting. Watch this, I instantly unlocked that. Isn't that nice? That's my legendary perk, allows me to do that. Oh, look at this, just free caps laying around. Who doesn't like free? Oh god, I forgot there's a whole bunch of free caps here. Look at this, holy mackerel. Why can't I not get up on top of there? Get that loot, brah. Get those free caps. This is the kind of super looter I am, everybody. I get it down to every last little cap in there. Now, see, I can't get that one. You know what I do? See, can't get that out of there, but watch this. Now, the hard thing. Where'd the cap go? Look at this. We got bowling balls. Where the heck did the cap go? Oh, right here on the ground. Bunch of them. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Sometimes it goes flying off, and that'll be it. You won't find that again. Like, kid, gonna pick up the bowling balls? Yep. Gonna weigh me down. But then again, I did get my stuff going. I'm usually looking for golf balls because they're plastic, and I do a lot of shotgun ammo, and so I utilize those. But we got to find his diary, so we're going to pick up a bunch of bowling balls first, which I know is intentionally trying to weigh you down. Oh, look, there's a... Now, see, they don't have like they had in Fallout 4, where you could pick up something and then take it and like shoot the basket or roll it down the thing. That would be great. Another thing to add, you hold down E and do it. You know what happens when you hold down E now? You get out of your power armor. That sucks. That sucks. Hey, Bruce, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Again, Ansfer, thank you very much for that 22 months of Tier 3 sub love, by the way, everybody. I hope you showed him lots of love in the chat. Looks like you did. Looks like you did. Right over there. So again, yeah, if you give me that eco, someone gifts it to me in the thing, or if I get a code for it, I will start a server for you guys. And run it 24/7. And we'll try it out. That's definitely one of the games on my list. Hope to get to it. We'll see. I do have a list, by the way, on the Discord. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me go ahead and throw that in the chat. Right there, you can find all those social media links there. Well, the first one there is my Discord. You go to the Discord. You can go ahead and read the rules over there. And if you have some game suggestions that you would like to give to me, say, Kismet, this game's really awesome. Look on the list first to see if I've already got it on the list. And say, Kismet, this game's really awesome. I suggest checking it out. Feel free to throw it in there, because not only does it do it, wow, look at that. I forgot that did that. Not only is it great for me, but it's also great for the community, and they might find their next fun game over there. Oh, I could literally just to follow that thing. But me, I want all the caps, bro. I come over here every day and get some free caps. Free caps is free caps, bro. I don't care who you are. I don't care how many caps you got. Edwin's diary. There it is. Rabbit roll mole rat in there. And, you know, while we're here, we're super loot. Can't remember the last time I super looted. I do remember looting this place, though. It's weird that I can remember that kind of stuff, right? Where I've looted and where I haven't looted and whatnot. But if you tell me your name, I'm going to forget your name in about 10 seconds. I'm terrible with names. Straight jacket. Awesome. Right here. Land eater. Now, this is what I call a random spawn area. Oh, look, it's got a trap there, too. This is what I call a random spawn area where this time it'll be stingwings and next time it'll be something else and so on and so forth. Art. Yeah, nice. Hey, give me that paintbrush. That's my paintbrush. I'm taking their paintbrush and their chimes. Give me them chimes. I see you up there. See, I see everything as like resources. This is lead. This is that. This is this. When I'm looking at stuff, that's what I'm looking at. Oh, hello. Got the honey beast in here who's got a little bit of fancy lag snake case. Some baseballs back here. Anything else you got, honey beast? No? Okay. Nothing else in there. Got the basketball up here. With oh, somebody's arm's up there. Somebody put the arm on the basketball thing. Oh, that's funny. Nothing there. All right. Anything else? Oh, wait. There's a thing right here. Oh, that's what this is. All right. Let's see if we can disarm. Ah, there we go. Disarm that. I instantly unlocked that because of my legendary perk. No problemo. Almost forgot the loots. All right. We got a bunch of loot. We got to bring it back to my buddy, back at my camp, and then we're literally, that was it. That's as much questing as we're going to get done today because I did all that other stuff instead. So we got another 2 minutes. If you want to come join me, everybody, we're going to run some daily ops. We're going to go ahead and shoot off some nukes to see if my current Gatling laser is better than my other laser, and to see if the way I have it spec'd is the way I like it, or should I spec it like my other Gatling laser, and so on. Look at my crew standing around working together. Working together. We work together in here. Now, I'll start a group here in just a few minutes, and you guys can just jump into it. But for right now, let's go over here. Let's do my favorite thing I like to do, is walk right over here, hit transfer, say scrap and store, all this extra stuff. Scraps it all, stores it all, just like that. Now, if you can make something out of it, it doesn't automatically scrap it, but you can manually say scrap all that. And you can see that I lost a lot of weight now in here, oh, right here. Down to 143 again. Let's go ahead and go over here. This one. And see. Oh, we got another plan there. And see if there's anything we can drop off. A bunch of stuff there we can scrap. Again, we might get another pattern or recipe when we scrap stuff. That's what unlocks all of your all your patterns. Oh, also got some armor I can scrap. Now I got to look in armor and in apparel. Yeah, I got to look at both of them now. All right, well, that's okay. Food and drink, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Take what you can get. Scrap all that out. I really need to put my scrapper on before I do that. I always forget. But when we get our sets, probably it'll help me a lot. I can not do so many. How are we doing on food and water? We're doing okay. Let's get out of our power armor here. And let's go ahead and craft up some stuff. Hit Q just to get the food we can get. Again, I never like go and actively collect materials to make food because it has a feature where it basically spoils over time. Even if I put it in my refrigerator here, I feel like the spoiling mechanic just spoils way too quick. And it's just not fun. I just don't enjoy it. And I feel like that could use a revamp as well, for sure, in the game. And so there we go. We use mutton chops, and it's giving me some sort of bonus. I don't even care. I don't even care in there. Now, let me go talk to Edwin over here, or Beckett, about Edwin's thingy. All right, Beckett. Beckett, where you at? Get over here. Right now. Get over here. Beckett.
So, did you find it?
Piece of cake. Were you worried? That was a terrible place to hide it. How is this going to help take down the Blood Eagles? Come on. Piece of cake.
Truly? Well, that's good to hear because I have more for you to do. I've got a buddy named Sage who joined a stupid cult and got himself swept up into their nonsense. I need you to find him. Get him out of there. And in the meantime, I'll try and get this diary back to Edwin. Maybe that'll convince him to back us up. Hmm? Sound good?
I forgot why I was doing this quest altogether now. I forgot what the first part of the quest was. I really liked the one with the space girl. That was a really great quest. That was really good. These are your allies, by the way. Did you know you can have allies in the game now? Yeah, they're awesome. You can find allies randomly around the world, and you can tell them to come back to your camp, and then they give you quests, and they have their own storyline and all of that. Really, really cool. Highly recommended. Of course, look at this. Full dialogue choices like in New Vegas. And, of course, you can also use your perks, which I can use my high intelligence to say, are you sure Sage wants to be rescued? So apparently we're rescuing Sage. I have no idea. No big deal. Consider it done. Tell me more about Sage. What kind of cult are we talking about here? Tell me more about Sage. Let's go do that one first.
Sage. He's a violent murderer, a sloppy thief, and used chems until his brain rotted down to almost nothing. Now he sees the world differently than we do. The last time I saw him, I was trying to get out of the Blood Eagles, and he was joining a new cult.
Okay. What kind of cult are we talking about here?
Well, for a while, he was into a Tato cult. They just spoke to and then ate Tatos. I try not to judge, so... Moving on, then he was in a cult that believed we were all living in some kind of terminal program or robotic AI unit. I don't remember anymore. Then he did some Mothman thing. Might still be his jam. Or maybe he's into some other cryptid now. It doesn't matter, honestly.
That's what I say all the time. It might be my jam right there. Look, he actually used my dialogue. I think they owe me some royalties, don't they? Right, using my term. All right, what else? No big deal. Consider it done. I might help him, but let's say, are you sure Sage wants to be rescued? Intelligence.
Kinda. I mean, look. I haven't met a cult that I thought was good for him yet. He stays with them for a month or so, and then I have to bail him out. All I know is the more he experiments, the more it's messing with his mind. But trust me, you'll see.
All right, no big deal. Consider it done, bro. I'm on it.
Seriously? Weird. I didn't even pay you anything. You're kind of creeping me out, honestly. Before you go, care for a drink or anything?
I'll be back soon enough. Good luck with Edwin. I could use something from the bar first. Have you always been a raider? Got any family that I should know about that are safe? Where's Sage exactly? Let's see. Let's say family. Let's see about his family.
All I have left is a brother. Name's Frankie.
Frankie.
But that's,
Frankie Beckett.
Something we can talk about some other time.
It's Frankie Beckett. That would be a rough one. Have you always been a raider?
I might still be. I gotta check my membership cards. But seriously, yeah, it was fun. Rough, but fun. Picked up the wrong sort of attention and got pulled in the wrong direction. Bam, instant Blood Eagle. Worst Blamco product ever.
Okay. Where is Sage exactly?
Well, I don't know for sure. There's a cave that he talked about last time I saw him, so I thought you could try there. When I go talk to Edwin's gang, I'm gonna see if they know anything else. Now, I doubt they will, but I may as well ask while I'm there.
There's a lot of embellishments to stories. Don't forget to scroll down, by the way. We're going to do that battle in a minute. I'm going to finish the storyline first. There's a lot more to the storyline, so I like to get every single bit of the storyline. Why not? Kiz, what do you think so far of Dice and Spear? 10 out of 10. Absolutely, that's Mr. On You. I know that had I not been playing all these other games, that I'd be playing that game right now, 20 hours a day. Easily. Easily, that is so my game. That is so my jam. Absolutely amazing. I highly recommend it. Just go and buy it on my recommendation. If you do like building games, you like Satisfactory, Astroneer, Factorio, any of those type of games, building games that you really enjoy putting the stuff in there. And I played it for like all day. I played for like 6 hours, and I barely scratched the surface of that game. And we're going to, next Wednesday, we're going to put it in as a staple now every single Wednesday. We're going to go in and we're going to wipe that whole entire factory we did out, take all the resources and rebuild it more efficiently next time. So make sure to be here on Wednesday of next week. We'll have some fun. Let's see. I could use something from the bar first. Let's go see that.
For you, it's always open. What do you need?
What's he got? I need something. I just want to talk. I have some questions about your current job. I need something to drink. Let's look at that. And off he goes. What's he got? He got some iguana on a stick and a melon. But I could literally walk right over there and get some melons in the front of my victory garden there. Doesn't really have anything I want. All right, that's done. And we got to rescue Sage. And there we go. Exit stage left. All right, now we're going to take that off of our bar. And we'll come back to that another time. Because now it is time for a battle right over here. We're going to do this battle. I'm going to take a break. I'll go ahead and start my party here for you guys to come and join me. Right here. So let's get that going. Create team. Daily ops. All right. So feel free to come and join my party. I've got room for 3 more peeps. Let's go. Let's go. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat here. Hi there, Bruce. What's up? Thanks for being here. Paul coming in with the Kismet kill box. You know it. Let's see. Hey, Kismet, have you played Mass Effect games, right? No, I've not played any of them. I saw there's a remaster coming out for it. Or is it already out? Let me know in the chat. I definitely, I get, that's another one that people say all the time, Kismet, I can't believe you haven't played Mass Effect. I was busy playing other games, bro. I'm the leader of one of the longest running MMOs, man. I was out playing MMOs when a lot of these games came out. Never played any Zelda either, by the way, until Breath of the Wild. I played a little bit of that. My kids play a lot more than me. That's another one I wanted to play on stream, but never got around to. Because I only have so much time in the day, and there's just so many great games. And again, you have to pick and choose the ones that you enjoy the most. And I know I would enjoy all of those, but again, I have to choose, and it's hard to choose. It's like choosing between your children, right? Which child is going to get the last ice cream, right? You know what I mean? All 3 of them want the ice cream, and they want it really bad, but which one's going to get the ice cream? Of course, as a parent, you know what the answer is to that. You cut it into thirds, and you give each one a third. That's what you do. So that's what I do with games. One day I play this game, one day I play that game, so on. Just along that same kind of line. Did you see my question about Mass Effect? Yes, I just saw it. Let's see. May 14th, the Mass Effect Legendary Condition. And finally, I can play on PS4. Well, there you go. So hey, put that in my suggestions, peeps. Go into game suggestions. Mass Effect Legendary Condition on Legendary Collection. May 14th, 2021. Put that in there, otherwise I'm going to forget. Or mods, go ahead and do that. Riverdog, if you do that for me, put that in the game suggestions. And then when that comes out, we'll take a look at it. Maybe I'll get a code for it, or maybe I'll just buy it. We'll play it on stream, because that's way in May, which is actually isn't that far away, by the way. April's coming up soon, so make sure to be doing your taxes, everybody. I gotta keep working on mine. Open the captain's chest. Let's see. Grant some rewards. I get some love. Scuba and Quilderin getting some love in there. Hopefully I'm saying your name more closer, right? Red Cop coming in. MVP. There we go. Oh, it's gold time. Make sure to put down a rogue or 2 so you get yourself some gold. Me, I'm just going to go straight up tank. Tanky McTank. Gonna go low side this time. I think we just sneak right in there and get those bosses. You guys go run up and get all the gold. Doesn't do me any good. I'm still gonna get the same amount of gold each and every time. All right, let's do it. Stream Raiders. Bam. Okay. So back to the game. Oh, look, there we go. We got our peeps already in there. I'll let you guys just go ahead and watch me taking a nap over here while I go ahead and take a quick break. I'm just going to get up, walk around, stretch my legs. Always good to do every few hours. Actually, it's been 3 hours. Every few hours. Again, that's why games that you enjoy, they go by like this. It felt like 10 minutes to me. It felt like 10 minutes. 3 hours went by like that. And that's how you know. That's the indicator, everybody. If you're playing a game and time goes by like that, you know that could be your jam. That could be your game. Okay. Okay. It's always something. It's always something. There we go. That's my family buzzing me. That's a work on it later problem. Nope, it's coming out in 3 months. So excited for it. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Maybe that'll be my first introduction into the Mass Effect series. I know that they are amazing. I've watched people play Mass Effect. I didn't want to have the story too spoiled for me because I feel like that would be one of my games that I would enjoy. I would definitely want to play on stream. But you know, let's just wait for the that legendary condition come out, and or legendary collection come out. Maybe we'll play it then. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on Twitch with a Stealth Boy. It's kind of like a combination between Stealth Boy and Predator. You're going to see me disappear for just a few moments while I walk around, stretch my legs, stretch out, get ready to go, and do some serious multiplayer gaming right here in Fallout 76. I'll be right back. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves of games that you're looking forward to, like Mass Effect in the game. You have some suggestions, throw it in the chat as well, or even easier, go ahead and take that link right there, go to the Discord, read the rules, hit the check mark, and then it gives you access to post your pet pics and all that other fun stuff over there on the Discord, including your game suggestions. And I take every single one, and I put them in a list, and then I contact them and say, hey, my community said I should check out your game. And then I love to highlight games on stream. I love to highlight great games because I know, you know, I'm going to go through it and play. I'm going to see if I like it or not, and that could inspire other people to get it as well. So there we go. All right, I'll be right back. Here I go.
Never seems to end.
You're telling me, lady. Hello, everybody. I'm back, rocking the water, and I should get some royalties for how many times I show this on stream. Nothing like some tasty cold water. All right, let's do this, baby. Let's get into it. Time for some action. All right, we got that going. Let me get my power armor on. I think I'm good, but we better check our weapon here. Let's check our weapon. We want to start off and then end up with a weapon that's like broken. All right. Oathbreaker. We got this one. We got that. You know, I feel like I got the first part of that event done, and I'm good. So I'm just going to put this back away. Carry that around all day. I put the wrong one away. I put the wrong one. So GAT V2. And then we want to get our other one, Ultra GAT. All right, this is the one I normally use, I believe.
So quickly.
Reduce weight, reduce target output. No, this one. This is the one I'm using. This is the Ultra Side Gatling laser. Does a faster fire rate, but this one does more damage to Scorched. Yeah, that's the one I usually use. This one here, the Scorched Gat. All right, so we're going to compare these two. This one fires faster but does less damage. This one fires slower and kind of weirdly all over the place. But should work. And again, I don't know why it's doing that when I have my Stabilize on. I have my Stabilize on and my one-gun army on for that and all my heavy weapon stuff. I don't know. It's kind of fires like boop, 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 boop. Kind of fires weird. But such is the way it goes. Let's see. We got that done. We're doing our daily ops. I got to get in with the crew. Say hello to my crew and see what they're up to today. I see Mr. Beef is in there. I'm going to go into Tycoons Live. Mr. Beef, come into Tycoons Live if you want to chat with me. We're going to get it going on. Now, my crew's already in. They're ready to rock. Let's go ahead and start up a daily op. Again, thanks for being patient, everybody. I know I'm busy doing 5,000 other things. I had to text some people back and coordinate some stuff. And I'm a busy guy, but I like to be busy. I'd rather be busy than doing nothing. Keeps me going in life, keeps me strong, keeps me motivated. All right, let's get into it. Which one we do? Oh, we're doing the gallery. Oh, and I'm my power armor. I forgot my power armor. Hold on a second. I know you salute me there. Let me get in my power armor so I can be tanky. Now, I'm like the tanky tank. That's what I do. I get it going on. And my job is to run around, keep everybody up. Hey, Bagras, always great to see you, man. Big love right over here to Bagras. Bagras, by the way, level 413. Bagras on it. Oh, hey, you want to do some Mothman? Let's go. All right, Rotisserie G and Mr. Beef, come and join us. We're hanging out in the instance. We're ready to go. I'm probably going to put Bagras as number one. Boom, blew his mind. There we go. What else do I got? I haven't done these in for a while. Let's see. Ooh, lunchbox. Lunchbox. All right, yeah, let's use the lunchboxes. I haven't used my lunchboxes in forever. Lunchbox. Yeah, come on in. We're all hanging out in the inside. Oh, there you are. Awesome. I'm firing up some lunchboxes for everybody. Try to use these things up. I don't know how many of these you can do maximum. What's the maximum? You can just tell me in the chat. What's the maximum amount of lunchboxes you should use at once? 4? All right. How many did I just use? How many did I start with? How many did I start with, everybody? I don't even know. I think that was maybe, it was 16 I had. So that was 5. I just wasted one. All right, whatever. I always forget what the number is. Yeah, 4 is the max. Thanks for letting me know. All right, we got it powered up. Look at all these sexy peeps. Mr. Beef hanging out. We got, oh, this is a picture right here. Come on, everybody, group up. We're gonna get a team photo. Let's do it. Team photo time. Photo mode. Man, one of the greatest things they added to this game is photo mode. It is awesome. Watch this hero shot. Da 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 da. Boom, hero shot. Oh, that's a keeper. Oh, let's get it with the thumbs up. All right, I like he's got the bombarder over there. All right, great shot, everybody. Again, we're friends. It's okay to snuggle up. All right, Bagris, you're up. Whoa, look out. Okay, it's off and running. You're on point, Bagris. Make it happen, Captain. Go for it. I'm ready. Ready check. Everybody ready? Let's get our ready check in. That's how we use a ready check because they don't have a ready check in this game. So do a thumbs up if you are ready. Let's see if Mr. Beef is ready. Mr. Beef is level 31. He's going to get brutalized in here. You ready, Mr. Beef? Because if you're going to be standing here by yourself, you're going to get brutalized. Give me the thumbs up. Give me the thumbers up. If you're ready, give me the thumbs up. There, Mr. Beef. Awkward. Awkward. Thumbs up. Come on, bro. Got to run with the crew. You got to do the chip ready check. Oh, yeah. I'm going to assume in the next... oh, and there he went. I'm going to assume in the next 30 seconds that he's going to disconnect. Oh, wow. That was good timing. Or the fact that he can't hear us, or there's some sort of technical issue. It looks like technical issue, everybody. Technical issue. Now, again, I don't run without my crew. So what I do is I give them another couple minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 minutes. And so I'll give him 2 more minutes to come back in. And if he doesn't come back in 2 minutes, then we can have someone else come in. Hey, Candy Killer, come join us. We're doing some runs here. Now, again, we can run it once and then come back and run it again. They did add, by the way, to daily ops, the fact that you probably already know, because these peeps are really way better than me at this game, that you have a guaranteed reward every single time in the Elder tier. So every day we go and we run these, bam, we're going to get it for sure, because my crew is the best. It is weird. What is it, you skydiving? Like indoor skydiving there. Turn the light on. Yay! Yeah, it's like indoor skydiving. I haven't done that in real life. It looks just like that. Just like that, except for a little bit more over. Cool poses. Posing, eh? All right. So again, we'll give him 2 minutes. What do we got here? Oh, uh-oh. Sweating it out. Yeah, let's do the sweating it out one. Man, I haven't done any of these. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with his technical problems. Aim up here. There you go. What else we got? No, none on there. I love these emotes. I feel like this is one of the best things they did. Hello. Taking a photo. I should have done taking a photo. And then pew pew. You come over here. Yeah, that's a good one. You come over here. Whoever did the emotes did a great job too. Collapse that one. Okay, give us something to look at. Oh, another nuke there. Got 2 nukes. Oh, no, that was the one. No microphone. Yeah, that's me. No microphone. No, no, no. Oh, I could be using that in the regular game. I don't use any microphone. Look at them all dancing. Hey, when you gotta wait, you gotta dance. That's our rule, everybody. When you gotta wait, you gotta dance. Come in, kitty killer. Come on in. If you want to come in, looks like Mr. Beef has disconnected or something there. We gave him 2 minutes, so if you want to come in and take his place, feel free to come in. Though I hate to leave without peeps. But I don't got all day, and I've only got so much time, and I'm sure my crew only has so much time to play. So I don't want to eat up, 15, 20 minutes at a time if he's having a technical problem. You're welcome to come in, Kitty Killer. Come on in, bro. Let me see if he's still showing up in the social, or did he just go offline, or... Man, it sucks having technical problems, though. It really sucks. Yeah, he's still in my group. I could boot him. I don't want to boot him. I want him to show back up again so he can run. But if you are there in the chat, Mr. Beef, let me know. Let me know. And then we'll wait for you if you're there. Showing team full, need to boot him. All right, let's boot him. All right. I hate to boot people. Mr. Beef, we'll catch you on next one. If you come back in, we'll run it again for you, bro. We'll run it again for you, all right? No worries, man. I've always got my peeps back. I'm always there for I'll run this 100 times. If you guys want to come in and just want to run this, we'll run this again and again and again just to get you your loot for today. How about that? Again, you can add me. I'm on the PC version right now, though I do own Fallout 76 for every single platform. That's right, I own it for PC, Xbox, and PS4. I do own it. I hope those go, at least Xbox and PC go crossplay, because they're owned by Xbox now. And of course, eventually with PS4 as well. That's what I hope. All right, ready, check-in. Look at that cool emote he's got. Awesome, Kitty Killer. Now, Kitty Killer, also very high level, 408. Ready to rock. How you doing, Rich History G? You ready, Rich History G? I think we're ready.
Yep, I'm good.
All right, we're gonna put Baggers on point. You're ready, Baggers. Or who's in the chat? I think Rich History G is the only one who's in with me.
Initiate Vernon Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel.
Okay, he's on point. Let's go.
Hotbed of enemy activity, but we've lost connection to the uplinks, providing intel.
Oh god, oh god. First, my sound's too loud.
Looking good. Time to head to the first uplink.
Going to first uplink. Oh, I should be reloading my weapons.
The first uplink signal's coming through. And I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Look out, look out! I'm not gonna pay for nothing. I love this weapon. I got this from trading it into the legendary vendor. I feel like it's one of my favorite things, too. Look at Baggers blowing him up back there. This is when this game gets great, everybody. All right, I can turn it back up a little bit. This is Fallout 76's biggest strength right here. The team play. A lot of games are still trying to put in their multiplayer, like Satisfactory and all of those that are having trouble. Their team play is pretty decent. You got to give it to them. Pretty decent. I should have stayed in the room so we're getting that 4 times boost.
I'm having too much fun with me explodey balls.
Ouchie.
One uplink completed. Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
Now you just gotta drop and run when you just drop and run when you get to this point. Drop what you're doing. I jump down here and run down here because usually the mobs are up there.
Looks like another uplink coming through.
And I don't know why my action points run out faster than their action points. I don't know why that is. They always run past me every single time. But I don't know. Maybe I got my action point off. I do! That's exactly why. Got my action point off. Darn, I always forget to put that back on. Get wrecked! That's my 308 ammo I'm using because I don't want to use my fusion cores, otherwise I won't get some of my ammo back. What are you shooting at? Gotta watch up on the high side here. A lot of sneaky sneakies come in from the sides. Over here and over there. I usually run around here just to see if anybody's popping in. Nope. Oh, wow. A little too much jetpack there. Just trying to make it to where I didn't do that, but of course it did it anyway. Oh, I gotta stay by the booster. I'm not by the booster. My bad, my bad. Can't go past this spot right here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yo, bro, stay down there, bro. Look at that reload speed. Sweet. My reload speed's actually working today. Get wrecked. That's it.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Look at Bagris, man. Bagris is on it, man. Always a great point man. Bagris and Kidney Killer, incredibly great point man. Now, see, I don't have to be the point man. I don't have to be the AO number one all the time. My job is to make my crew more awesome. That's what I find. And so I'm gonna go in here and just wipe out the ones that got the little star over their head. Oh, you're gonna regret doing that, bro. Die. Suicider. Got your back, Kidney Killer. See, you gotta watch each other's back there. Suicider coming up behind him. Nazi's gonna kill him anyway. He's gonna be fine. Alright, we got one more. Ah! Darn, this jetpack sucks. Got a man down. Trying to get there. My stupid action points run out too fast. Did we get him?
Yep. That's
There we go.
the trick. You're sending out the big guns now. Take them down. Ad Victorium. Fine work, team. Head on out of there for now. You've done enough for today. Dodge out.
So now, sometimes I'm just trying to drag attention to him. That's a GG. Oh, I'm on the high side. So I just drag attention to him so they know there's mobs there. That's another thing I do as the leader. Try to look out for each and every one of my peeps. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Gonna get some loot. Okay, now's when we go in and we loot all these puppies. To get all of our loot. So we're going to backtrack into the loot. We got 4 minutes to go in and grab it. Now, why did I do this? So I have a bunch of 308 rounds that I'm going to recover so I don't have to make those 308 rounds again. So just kind of run around and you grab all the loot. It actually gives you the ammo up to a certain point that you're using. Like I sometimes come in here with my 50 cal ultra sight ammo. And it actually gives me my 50 cal ultra sight ammo back. And that's really cool. So this is a really great one to use an actual high-end ultra sight weapon in because you will get some of those back. Now, of course, even if I didn't kill them because I'm in group, I will still get the loot. I feel like this is one of the most well thought out things that's done in Fallout 76. Is they thought out the fact that, someone who comes in here is going to burn so much ammo, at least give them some of it back. And that's what they've done in here. So it's definitely worth your time going around, looting a little bit of this. You're going to get an 8 here and 5 there, whatever. And if you were too far away...
It might be my fault because I'm using bloody mess.
Nah, no worries. And so you go around, you grab as much loot as you can. And you get some of your ammo back so you don't have to remake it, which is always awesome. And there's probably a lot of... See, you look for the flies here. The little meat piles. Those are going to be dead giveaway. Got me some dirty water there. Ball the super mutant. Right there. Ain't nothing wrong with using bloody. I use it every now and again. Alright. And so that's everybody down here. And then we need to run back upstairs. Get this guy. We got that guy. Yeah, see, it's kind of hard to tell which one you already got when you use the bloody. But that's okay. It's, you know, hey, if they blow up, they hit each other, they do damage. That's what you want. There we go. Alright, back up here. More ammo there in that leg. And then we'll run way back over here. How much you got? 1 minute and 51 seconds. Way back here to the other side. Now again, my crew might be using even more expensive ammo than me. I'm just using 308, the regular 308. But it'd be awesome to have duplicates of your current weapon. That's what I really want to do. And just have a weapon set for when I'm in here, like an ultrasight weapon set. To just absolutely smoke all these mobs. I'd love to have the same weapon I have on me right now, this explosive machine gun. It really does a great job. I'd like to put some more mods on it as well. And then go ultrasight on it, get a bunch of ultrasight armor. Now I got 1 minute. Now I like to look at the exit screen. So I'm going to look at that here too in just a second if I get this done. We'll go down to 1 minute and then we'll call it. We'll call it at 1 minute. Again, see, a bunch of people killed on that side, a bunch of people killed on that side. That's some caps there, but oh well. And again, I'm just running around looking for piles that I might have missed. This side. Okay, we're in too deep now. Bunch of mobs to kill over there. Okay, let's go ahead and look at our report.
And came out with 588.
Yeah, see, that's cool. That's cool. Elder, now they did make it so guaranteed that you do get a rare reward. Let's see what we got. Guaranteed. We unlocked it. I got to run out of time. Hello Neon Side. So I got me a Hello Neon Side. And again, every single time. And this is exactly my suggestion as well. But now they've already done it, so I don't need to send it in. To always make sure that you got a rare reward, because otherwise it's just not worth your time to run it when you've unlocked all of this stuff. You can go get this stuff elsewhere. But the whole reason to run this is the rare reward. And you only get it once a day, so it's not like it's going to saturate the game. So, it's pretty nice. Goat emote. The Goat Online. There you go. Yeah, that's what we need, a Goat emote. I don't know. Is there a Goat emote in there? I don't know. I didn't look. Again, yeah, thanks for coming. Join us, Kitty Killer. We're going to get in some trouble today. I don't think there's a Goat emote. I don't know. That'd be a kind of a fun emote to add to the stream, though. I feel like that gun would eventually make your arms feel like jello as it's like shaking you. Oh, yeah. See, I'm silent. I've shot shotguns. I've shot machine guns. Full automatic shotguns as well. And I can tell you, bro, your shoulder and your arms get really tired. I'm telling you, bro. You would get tired really fast with that weapon. Plus, you know, it's like you'd give up your lunch, too. For sure, for sure. All right. Now, before we get into the next thing, we're going to do a battle. We're going to do a nuke after this, by the way. We're going to get into nuke mode. All right, we're going to go do a nuke. Now I need to get into... I'm going to switch my party while you guys are doing that. Let's go ahead and change the party. Where is it? Fast track, promote to leader, public teams.
Let me crash here for a bit.
All right. Now, did Beef come back in? Beef, did you come back in, bro? Let me know in the chat if you need help running that daily op. I'll run it for you again, bro. Don't worry. We got you back. You let me know if you come back in the game. I don't see him in right now. Is he not in my friends? He's got to be in my friends list to get on my server. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, right there, Mr. Beef. Oh, he went offline. Oh, bummer. You probably had to take care of that IRL. No worries. But again, if you want to run it again, you just let me know in the chat. I'll be happy to run it with you, bro. He's probably having, like, internet problems right now. He's probably cussing out his modem. He's like, stupid modem! Exactly right now. That's exactly what he's doing. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. There we go. Change team public goal. That's what I want to do. To intelligence. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Oh, 50 gold going to Krildren. Taco getting some love. J-Gaz Mom. Hey, great to see you, J-Gaz Mom. Always great to see you in stream. And Rotisserie G also getting some love. See, now you're glad you come and joined us. And 20 gold going to some name in another language. I wish I could highlight that and copy it. I'm having lots of fun with Google Translator lately. Like people are leaving like yesterday, some people who are Dutch and German were saying stuff in my chat, so I copy it and I put it in the translator. Or I'll be doing like YouTube videos and they'll put it in other languages. And so I'll take it, I'll translate it, I'll put the translation of what it means in English in there, and then I will answer it in English, and then put it in the translator the other way and answer it in their native language. And I don't know what it's saying, because I mean, if it wasn't really saying the thing that I wanted to say, I would never know, because I don't know that language. That's why I'm using a translator. But I put it in there anyway. You know, I go a little extra beyond, try to communicate to people all over the world. Very fun. Back to the map. But my chat is normally English only, because I'm not going to understand what you're saying. Boom, right down here. I speak English and not even that well. All right, let's go. We don't know what this is, whether it's a 4-star or what. I'm going to go straight up tanky tank mode just to make sure we get the win. Come and join us for some Stream Raiders. It's going to be fun. Boom, there we go. All right, we got that going. What are we doing now? We're going to do some nukes. Okay, so you going to opt out on this one, Rotisserie G?
I know I'm good. I'm just sorting out my gear again at the
I
moment.
dreamed of the Mothman the other night.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think it was a dream.
All right, going for a nuke. Where's my thing to say nuke? Where's my nuke thing? God, I don't even remember. I rarely ever use these. No, dollar bills. They probably heard me on stream, but if I can emote it, that'd be even more fun. Where's my nuke thing? I know I got one somewhere. Really? No nuke thing? Oh, right here. All right, time to nuke, everybody. Time to nuke. I love the emotes in this game. They did a really great job on that. I got to give them lots of love, everybody. You got to give them lots of love. There are some great systems in the game. Number one of all the systems, I say it all the time, but the perk system is number one, the great system in the game. The great push forward in the Fallout franchise is this. The emote wheel. Another fantastic thing, the surrounding audio. When you hear somebody back here, 99% of the time, they are right there. Especially even with my, iPhone headphones. I do have some nicer headphones. My wife took them. whenever I get nice, because she's like the audiophile, I'm not. It doesn't have to have real high highs and real low lows and all of that. You know why? Because I'm partially deaf. I'm partially deaf in one of my ears, and so I can't hear that fidelity anyway. I probably am a little bit deaf in the other ear too, but I can't hear the fidelity, so there's no reason for me to waste my time trying to do that. But I do love over-the-ear headphones because it really does give you that real feel. I don't like the ones that give you ear smash syndrome that push against your ears. I like the ones that set like this. Like I had a set of ice mats that my wife also took that I had over the top that go over the top of your ears so you don't, have that. Plus you have that indent in your head. I saw that on Tim the Tap Man, by the way, because he's bald. I feel like I'm going to be bald soon too. Look at this. Look at us, everybody. I'm just going to shave it. Screw it. Shave it and just wear a hat. Because you know that 99% of your body weight actually goes out through your head. So if you got no hair, make sure you're wearing a hat to keep that body temperature even. Big time. Yeah, he had like an indentation in his head from wearing those headphones too much. I'm like, dude, bro, that could be like a permanent thing. You wear too much, right? It'll indent in the top of your head. So obviously wearing them too tight too. Make sure to wear them a little loose on there so it's not pressing down on your actual top of your head. It's not the headphone manufacturer's fault. It's the person who's wearing it too tight on their head. I like to be fairly loose, right? Not so loose they're going to fall off, but loose enough so it's not constantly pressing on the top of my head. You can see people who do that because again, it leaves an indentation. Just like if you were to hold your finger here for a long period of time, it's going to make an indentation in your skin because it's like a fragile thing. It's like very very sensitive. Oh no, they took my Poseidon energy plant. How dare they? All right, some people's going to get shot. Look at us with the Mothman. We're bowing to the Mothman. All hail the Mothman. All hail the Mothman, everybody. There we go. Yeah, that gun would definitely make your arms messed up. All right, so they took my Poseidon energy plant. That doesn't really matter because I can still run over here and grab my loot, right? And the loot I'm grabbing right now, I just power fusion cores. And so I'm going to run over and do that. We got to defeat the mole rats. Mole rats are the most annoying mob in the game, I find, because they get stuck a lot. So we'll go right over here. Boom, fusion core. Oh, someone picked up the fusion cores for me and put them right there. How nice. I picked those up there. Oh, and there they are. Now, you know what's really great? When you got an explosive weapon against mole rats, it absolutely annihilates them. Like that. Now, I don't know where the rest of the mole rats are. So I literally have to run around and try to find these mole rats. Because this area is so large, it can be really, really annoying to find them. And so what I do first is I kind of run up here in the top side. Usually they're along here somewhere. This is why I don't repair these turrets, because they're usually stuck on these turrets over here. I usually leave these turrets unrepaired. And so I'll go turret to turret. And look. History G coming in. What's up, bro? See if we can find some mole rats. That was very anti... Oh, there they are. And then one that way. See it on the radar. Right here. One this way. They also get stuck underground, which really sucks. This is that way. I got time to play with you, bro. Trying to find this mole rat. I just love to irritate him. I just irritate him and make him run at me, and then I use the kill box on him. Just trying to find this mob. Gotta love this game. It's really fun. Really fun just to absolutely get to a point where you're annihilating all the mobs, where you just like feel so OP. All right, mole rat, where are you at? Oh, we got that one. Okay, we triggered that one out. Now he's back over here somewhere. Come on, mole rat. Now, what's supposed to happen is he's supposed to trigger out at some point, and glitch. It gets glitched. If he gets glitched out, he should basically trigger out. And so what I do is I use my explosive weapon around the spot in which he's supposed to be. It's supposed to be right here. And sometimes you just wait it out. It'll happen. He'll just pop out of nowhere. But right now, totally glitched. Now, another thing you want to do, as I suggest, is when you have this as your settlement, you can actually go into build mode and remove the cars. Sometimes they get glitched out under there. Sometimes they get glitched out in various different areas. But let's run over here. And here, I can hear the vertibird up there firing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check the spot that the #1 place where mobs get stuck here at the Poseidon Energy Plant is right in behind that door. So what I'm going to do is use my legendary perk, which allows me to instantly open that up, override the facility, and then, wait a minute here for that to go away, and then go out, and then it opens this up. I just shoot in there, I run in there. Oh no, I'm stuck in here. Oh God. And I go into the energy plant. Now, there is actually a way of opening those doors and leaving them open. I forget where it is. But I can go inside. Now, by the way, once I open the plant, someone else can come and open the doors for me. But I think it's in here. Somewhere, I think there's a door somewhere in here. I'm like shooting third person here. This is awkward. Be right with you. Or is it to stand there and take it? Surprise, sucker! All right. Now, to go back out the doors, I can go ahead and go to this terminal right here. And override the lockdown in here. The doors are already open. And then back out I go. Just like that. So if you do get stuck in there, there is a way back out. There we go. So I'll go back out. No mole rats out there or in there. So we got to go back out here. See if we can find these mole rats. I don't. That's not a real song. I'm just making that up, everybody. Just making that up. I can't sing real songs here on the stream, apparently. I just make stuff up. Back over here. We cannot find the mole rat. The mole rat is stuck somewhere. But again, just walk around in the area. Maybe it'll spawn. Another thing you do, by the way, is just quit out and come back in right away. And then sometimes it resets the mob. Just don't stay out too long or it'll reset everything you got going here. And that's not good. Alright, well, it's not spawning. I'm not going to sit here all day. Alright, this is taking too long. I'm out of here. Let's go silo. Let's go Bravo. I'm feeling Bravo today. Bravo! Okay, so what we're going to do is fire off a nuke, everybody, so I can test out my new weapon. And also so my peeps can get some loot. So we're going to go straight to doing that so we get our daily ops done. Firing off some nukes. Do that. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. We'll go in the adventure mode. We're going to go Bravo in the adventure mode so everybody gets the loot. So let's go out to the main menu. Going out the main menu, everybody who's not in voice chat. I don't use in-game voice chat because people are a-holes. In the open world sometimes, and they're using racial slurs and homophobic slurs. Probably not so much now. More so in the very beginning. But still, I don't risk it. I just play in on Discord. So if you want to talk to me in game, that's how you do it. Public team's not available in this mode. That's okay. I'm just gonna create my own team. I'll create my own team. Let's get Kidney. I was gonna get Bagras, but let's go ahead and do Kidney Killer. Social. Bagras. Invite. Oh man, this is an alpha team right here, bro. This is an alpha team. This is a wicked team right here. This is a good one. Now again, what you can do is you can invite your friends into your party. Look, I got them all in party with me before you get into the game. And then when you do that, what you can do is you can go ahead and say play with team. Oh, get out of there. Play with team in adventure mode. And so it pulls all of them into the server with you. Now, if it's a server where you all can't fit, it'll find another server or spin up a server where you can all play together. And the first thing I do is I bring everybody in and I look around and see what level everybody is on the server. If everybody's level 10, then I could have just done it on my private server. It would have been just as fun. But I love the Fallout First because it allows you to play the game like a single-player game if you want, or you can just play with your friends. And so, you know, if there's some jerk bothering you, you can just bounce out of there and go wherever. If they're not on your friends list, they're not going to be able to get into your server. All right, let's go ahead and see who we got here in the open world. I'll take a minute for him to come in. Oh, look at that. Rotisserie G right there. Who we got? Who we got? This guy's 100. All right. And again, sometimes it takes a little bit for him to load in. Also, it sometimes takes a while because they're crouched and you can't see them. 89. Whoa, 328. Mr. Parrish probably going to join us. I'm sure he wants some free loot. Me and Bagras over here at Bravo. Anybody else? No, it looks like they rolled us into a new server. They rolled us definitely into a new server because there was 4 of us. We probably couldn't fit anywhere else. But hey, we got some peeps to help us out. And we can get them some loot. Oh, wait, there's a whole bunch of people. Oh, look at all those people.
Finally loaded in.
Look at that. All those people together. Who we missing? We're missing somebody. Bagras. We miss Bagras? Yeah, Bagras not in. I'd invite the party, but it gets messed up. Bagras. Why does it show? It shows you there. Oh, you are in my party. It's just not showing up right here, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. All right, let's go ahead and put this into a public group. Convert to public. Go ahead and we go intelligence, so it gives us bonus XP. So we're just like rolling those XPs over and over again. It's all like Donkey Kong! Come on, Vertibots! I used to be afraid of these when I first started playing this game because they own you big time. When you first start off, you got barely any armor. But I got the kind of weapon that destroys vertibirds. I'm getting an unknown phone call. Not answering it. There's one down. Now what this does is there's a thing that you need to get that gives you a nuclear key card. I just like, someday, what? Bad Yao guys. Reload while you're jetpacking. Legendary over there or something. Oh, I got some Yao guys on me. Got wrecked. Where'd that other Yao guy go? Going back for him. Only Kenny Killer says, the target's over there. So the nuclear key card's over here. That's what he said. Usually we use that for legendaries, or hey, look, there's something over here. Come and grab it. So they shot down the guy. Usually I shoot that down last, but that's okay. So what you do is go over here. You steal from this container.
Authorized access of secure transport container. Starting self-destruct countdown.
And there we go. Now everybody's got a nuclear key card, which is very convenient because we're about to go into the nuclear thing. Now, because I have my legendary perk that allows me to bypass doorways and terminals and all of that, that's my primary focus. My job, their job is to annihilate anything in our way. And that's what we're going to do. Now, my crew, this particular crew is really good at the nuclear silo. So they already know all the steps and all of that stuff. But I'll give you a quick overview. When you get a chance, drag in Discord, please. You should be able just to jump in, Kitty Killer. You can't jump in? Why can't you jump in? Oh, you never pressed the green check mark. Go into the rules, Candy Killer. Go into the rules section of the Discord, because I reset that. Go into the rules section and click the check mark. Oh, I see Mr. Beef in there too. Mr. Beef, if you need us to help you run that daily ops, you let me know in the chat, okay? You let me know. Just go into the green check mark under rules, Candy Killer. I changed all that around. I think that was.
Leave this planet. My gravestone's going to say loading. Please wait on it.
Okay. So yeah, go do that real quick. Just hit that green check mark. That'll give you the Wasteland Tycoon role, and then you'll be able to get in with the Tycoon chat as well. There you go. He's got it. He's got it going. Now, I could just give it to you, but it's better to click that because it sets up your whole entire account on my Discord. That was a lot of work, by the way. That literally took me like 2 weeks to fix that, to make that happen. And I got a whole bunch of other updates coming to that Discord, too. Lots of cool stuff. I especially want to update that welcome page to everybody and, say, hi, my name's Kismet and all that stuff and a little video and all of that. I'm always trying to improve stuff, everybody. Iterate, iterate, iterate. Now you can get in anytime. Convert the team to public one. Already did it. Look at that. Already did it when you guys were watching that battle. I went over here. Converted us to a public team, and put us on casual, so we're getting the XP. All right, now what we do is we wait. Oh, sorry, my bad. Wait for our crew. We got Bagris, Kitty Killer. We do a ready check with the thumbs up. Like this, and we're looking for the thumbs all up here. Make sure everybody's ready. So ready to start. Well, that's close enough. Let's go! YOLO! Let's get them! My job, go this way. I always go this way. Now reload. This guy does a lot less damage than turrets. Smoke that dude. Smoke these turrets. Reload. There's another turret. Stuck on something. Table.
Hide from me.
Looking for a key card, which I probably just knocked on the floor. Don't see it. Oh, there it is. And so now I don't kill all the rest of them. I kill a few of them just to get them out of the way and get it started. And then they're all over on that side now. Then I got my key card. So the first thing you do is you grab a key card. At least that's what I do. You don't have to do it in that order. You grab your key card. Then you get in the scanner so you can't hurt me in the scanner. And then my buddy's got my back. So key card, scanner. Then you go and erase the key card. Now, again, spoiler alert for the silos. And then you go erase the key card. And then you put your biometric data on the key card so you can get past the barrier. And then you have to run it through there so it just deactivates the barrier. So, first thing we do is we find a key card. Now, I go that way. Everybody else goes a different way. They grab their key card. They come in here to the scanning room, which is at the end of the hall. So you make a left, right in the door. You make a right all the way to the end before you get to the pool room. Then you hang a left into here. In there, you scan. Then you run back this way. There goes rotisserie G. There you go. Hang a left there, rotisserie. There we go. And then when you're coming back, you're like coming back toward where you came in. You hang a left. And you'll see everybody else back there, too. At the end of the hall here, you'll find a terminal by itself with a little card reader next to it. You go ahead and erase your biometric card. You then go to the biometric systems terminal. You put your card on there with your data that you scan onto that card. And really, you just got to wait for that to pop up. You can tab out of it, and then you're good. Then you grab your card, and then you run back to the main terminal room in here. You don't use the terminals. Terminals are useless. You just go ahead and use the card slider, and you go ahead, slide your card in there, and then it deactivates the barrier. And then you can go on to the next part. And so I always wait for my bros.
Do not attempt to play. You.
All right, now how do we know everybody's done it? Look at Bagris and Kid Killer. Bagris already knows to run through there. Watch this. Kid Killer definitely got it done. Kid Killer's old school, bro. And we always look after each other. How we looking, Rotisserie G? You got yours done? Come back to the right.
Scanning for hostiles. Area secure.
And that's how we know. If he can make it past the barrier, he's done. Again, I never leave someone behind. Always look after your peeps, and they'll look after you too. Don't get so fixated on battling or running through so quickly that you neglect your peeps, right?
Launch code to initiate the launch.
Give me some food and drink here. I have some Nuka cherries, some purified water maybe. Get my health back up without using my stem packs. And I just let them annihilate them while I run through. My job is to unlock stuff. So I'm just going to straight run through. We're just like full on speed run. And then I'll get right in here and then I'll wait for them.
Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated.
They're strong enough to make it without me.
To limit contamination. Engineering team, proceed to the
Wait for crew. Alright, I'm going straight for the door. I can just insta-unlock all this. Rotisserie G got lost. Somebody go back for him. No, he's right here. He's right here. Got him, Kidney Killer. Okay. Going straight for the door. Boom. So they're going to take care of these guys. Work that assault rod. And I'm going to go straight for the door. And boom, instant unlock. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Straight for the terminal. Thought the door was unlocked there for a second. Instant unlock the terminal. Great legendary perk. Security. Now, they're going to watch my back. I'm just going to go ahead and open the door as quick as possible. That's it. Done, done. Door open. Get all that other stuff. We're doing a speed run. Let's go. Alright, let's go, let's go. And we run in here. Now, I can't bypass this. So what you want to do is just annihilate all of this stuff. Look at them all annihilating that with their explosive weapons. And we got to wait for the mainframe to go down. Sometimes it takes a minute. There we go. Using left door. And so, look, they already know. They already know where I'm going. I'm going left door right here. Boom. In through we go. And then I'm going to go straight for this assault rod. Mess them up. Bagger's taking a beating. Cool thing when Bagger's heals, he heals everybody around him. You're close by your peeps. And we're just like annihilating all of this. Do a little sweep on that. That's why I'm using an explosive weapon, because it just does these really fast. Door open, south side. And I'm communicating to my peeps what we're doing. Whoa, hey, oh. Get wrecked. And again, we don't need to kill every single one of those mobs. We're fine. Yeah, make sure all my peeps. Let's go, Rotisserie G. Pushing out. There we go. Again, you can sit there and kill all the mobs. We've done it 1,000 times, so it's just not that sexy anymore. But you can't bypass all that stuff. You don't have to kill every single thing. I've played with some people who like to kill every single mob along the way. It can get tedious. I'm just gonna push forward. I love killing this guy right here. He doesn't even know I'm there. Like, get wrecked. Got destroyed. Get him before he blows up. And now we're going to take out all the turrets. Go in here for a second while he blows up. And now's when we are going to kill all the mobs. Because what you got to do is you got to grab the plates and then run them back over here. And so I go straight over here for this Assaultron. That's my job. I kill Assaultrons. And then I'm going to go pop a stem pack, kill everybody by me. There's anybody standing by me. Ah. Legendary, legendary. Where's my legendary thing? Ah! Bye-bye. I'm just waving at him. I'm just waving at him. That's not what I wanted to do. Why'd they put these all in the one thing? All right, legendary. Where'd he go? He blew up somewhere. Back here. Is this him? I don't know. There's a legendary here somewhere. He wandered off. That's not him. Right here? Nope. Trying to get my legendary thing back on my bar. I changed it earlier. And so we lost out that the legendary. So I also unlocked this door in case someone dies and they gotta run back. I just do them a solid. Right? Because this is right at the very beginning. Right when you come through that main door that you get through. Once you do all the keycard stuff, you can just run straight through there. Get that. Oh, he's already got the door down. Holy mackerel. That was fast on that door. Nice job. I was really fast, man. He's Johnny on the spot. There's the nuclear missile right there. I don't know. It's just fun every time I shoot it. All right, then I run up here, and it's my job to tick off all the mobs. Watch this little move. I'll go over here and hide. I unlock the terminal. I got to do it fast, though, because if they do aggro, then all the mobs will come in. Oh, too late. Let's see if we got it. Remove targeting restrictions. And so all the turrets are going to start firing at each other. There we go. They got it covered. I don't have to worry about it. And then I'm going to do the same thing with the launch commander control. I'm going to remove his... oh, I don't have my robot thing. You can remove his... targeting as well. Oh, wow. All right, going in. And again, we remove some of the turrets, the interior turrets, but the outside ones, we usually leave those. And the reason why we leave those, legendary. The reason why we leave those is so it keeps the mobs busy. But I always remove these ones here in the center. Because they're just annoying. When you're in between mobs, they'll be really annoying and they'll be shooting you the whole time. But the outside ones out there that are shooting the mobs, we'll leave those for now.
Will be restored shortly.
Those have been removed. Sectron. Got that one. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Wow, look, that was like 3,000 ammo. All right, that's why you keep a backup weapon. All right, come on, backup weapon. Oh, it's not on my bar anymore. What the heck happened to my back? Oh, because I took it off. Oh man, I forgot to put that back in my bar. That could have been death right there. All right, let's go. My new weapon. We're gonna try it out. All right, defend the section chiefs. We got section chief coming out. He's going to get his little booty over there. We got the door closed. Bunch of them over there. Let's let them stay busy. Okay, there's that one. Better one or better two? What are you guys thinking in chat? Better one or better two? Let's try it again. Better one?
Launch control chief.
Or?
All crew chiefs destroyed. Initiate the reconstruction process.
Oh, what? They got up there to kill our guy. What the heck? I don't think we've ever lost the main guy. Maybe once.
Launch control chief.
Baggers on it. Baggers is on it. Oh, and a Celtron got by. What do you guys think? Better one or better two? Do you have to play with power armor at the end game content survive? Not at all. Not at all. I can do it without power armor. I use the power armor for the jetpack. So if I'm over here and there's somebody up there and I don't, like right now, and I want to just jetpack up, boom, I can just jetpack up like that. That's why I use power armor. Also, it makes me a bit more tanky for my peeps. Okay, better one. Or no, that's two. That's two. This is gonna be one. I feel like that one kills faster if you're aiming. This one. And it's less all over the place. Right? I feel like it's better DPS wise. It's 30 there. Than this one. And that's what I'm doing, by the way. I'm testing my weapons. To see how much damage they do. Oh, that dude got absolutely owed. We got these dudes coming in at the end. We take out the turret. We did. This guy always gets stuck in here, too.
Chief telemetry officer active.
There he goes.
Chief propulsion officer active.
Come on, bro. Where you at?
You just made my day.
Yeah, he's actually going in the right direction today. Ah. I mean, that's cooler because it shoots faster, but I don't know if it's doing better overall.
All clear.
That's doing 14 damage a whole bunch of times. And then this one is doing 30 damage less amount of times.
All personnel to your stations.
This is the guy that dies the most, by the way. Out of all the ones that die down here, it's this dude. Why? Because he stands right over here and gets absolutely spanked every time. Oh, it's a Celtron! Yeah, he gets spanked right there, and then this one over here, even more so.
Launch prep at 25%. Chief guidance officer active. Chief targeting officer active. Additional security required.
I think I like this weapon more.
Chief telemetry officer destroyed. Launch prep progress has slowed.
Telemetry officer, this way. I'm on it.
Chief telemetry officer active.
Also, this weapon has less of a spin cooldown. So when I need to do my stem packs and stuff like that, it doesn't take as long. Alright, well, after we do this battle, everybody, after we unlock this, and we're going to do that Stream Raiders battle, it's going to be a little delayed. Obviously, I need to stay focused. Oh, that's our guy. That's our guy there. He's blocked. Whoa, Saltrod. Get out there, bro. Oh, look at his legs all messed up. His legs got wrecked.
Just call him Hop-along.
I know. I don't know. I think we should dress him up as a pirate. What do you think?
Hey, matey.
Arr, matey, I'm going to fire off this nuke. Jeez, bro, could you walk a little slower?
All personnel to
You're just gonna die anyway. By the time he gets over there, we're already gonna have it done. At that rate. My crew will watch him. I'm gonna go back here and watch his backside. Oh, look out!
Soft on middle.
There's nothing I like better than the smell of plasma enema. The pain lasts longer.
Yeah, much more controlled. I like that. I like the control of this one. And it does more damage, and it weighs less. I'm gonna say that one.
We can still be friends when this is all over.
Yeah, and also less ammo usage. That's a good point there, Reaper. Good point.
security teams to the control room.
See something shooting up here. Got it.
You have your chance of success to be, well, I don't want to be morbid.
Now I try to stand between.
All systems nominal. Stand by for final authorization.
Whoop whoop! Another legendary. Loot some of these babies. Get some scrap. Get some loots. I'll be firing off the nuke. Who was it last time who I need to... look, Bagris already on it in the chat. Thank you, Bagris. Who was it last time when we were trying to show him our nuke spot? Was that you, Kitty Killer? We wanted to show you our nuke spot? I forget. I can't.
Yeah, I mean,
Key
I
card
launched it the other side did last time.
Keypad
I know which
access
way you guys are
granted.
gonna do it.
I thought
I
so.
do with so many people, it's like, you know.
He knows way more than me about this game. He played way more hours than me. But I tell you, I just thought I'd throw it out there just in case. All right, we got the code in the thing. They are my code keepers. Right here. Right here.
Access
Boom.
granted.
And then right here, we're going to fire off a nuke, everybody. Now, again, we're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Don't worry, I see you there. We're going to go ahead and shut off a nuke. And we usually put it, I think, right here. Let's go ahead and click it and see. Nope, that was a little too low. Cancel that. I've accidentally fired off this nuke before, by the way, by hitting confirm instead of cancel. Oh, a little bit lower. Right here. It's right on that one. It's right above there. There it is. So we're not hitting this down here, but we still want to hit this, hit all this, and then also tons of flora up here at the top. All right. So we'll confirm that. And here we go. Now, if I run out of here, you can actually see the nuke fire out of the silo. But I think I'll watch it kind of fire out of here because that's fun. I've actually run down in there, by the way, before the nuke launched and got through the door before it closed and stood in there and see if you could survive in your power armor in the silo. If you want to know the answer is you die. There we go. What happened when the nukes hit? It's actually a really great mechanic in the game, which I feel like doesn't get enough love. I feel like they really did a great job of revamping Fallout 76. But what the nuke does is when you launch the nuke and it lands, it upgrades all of the stuff in the nuke area. And also, in this case, where I'm dropping it, it spawns the Scorchbeast Queen, which is the big boss lady. And then everybody has to work together. Oh, it closed out. Everybody has to work together to battle. I'm not talking just my crew, but I'm talking everybody on the server now is alerted. And everybody on the server, look, there's Kilberdro. I don't know that dude. And there's going to be a bunch of other people who are going to jump down and just random strangers helping each other out. Now, I got to do this battle here before we do that. Let's do that real quick. This is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders while we're playing other games. So we'll do this battle. It's going to be epic, I can tell you that. Look at this craziness. Let's do it. Oh, I'm glad I put my tank in now. Look at that. Look at that painful damage. Tanks are not good versus these, though. These eat tanks. Ranged is good versus these things, but all those other mobs, very good that I tank those. I'm going to take a little tank damage and hope my range kills them before we get there. Oh, God, it's going off over here. It's going off! It's leveled up, too. Whenever you pop into this zone, man, it's usually going off. Hold on, I gotta get to the legendary. Sorry if you missed that. It was just me shooting a Scorch Beast. Nothing too sexy. Open the captain's chest. Grant some reward. Actually, he was almost dead. I just hit it like twice and got the rewards. Riverdog, Quildren, Reaper, and Red Cop all getting some love. Well, Red Cop coming in MVP. All the other people getting some love. All right, now here's the tough one, everybody. This is going to be a tough battle. Now, see, I'm glad I did my tank as like my primary high-level character because he cools down by the time we're into a next battle, and so I can then again throw my tank in there. That's what's great about using your low-level characters is they cool down faster. All right, there we go. So here we are in the nuke zone. We got about 12 seconds, and a nuke's going to drop on our head right over here. Oh, someone's using those things out. And normally what we would do is we would use the bunker, but what happens is people get on the bunker and then the mob never comes down. So we're going to test our new Gatling laser versus our old Gatling laser and see how it goes. All right, see, there's the nuke. It's awesome every time, by the way. Every single time. There's the Scorch Beast crate. Too far away. I'm doing a whole lot of missing. There we go, a few shots in. Now, look at all these people. Look at all these people. I don't know any of these people except for my crew that's with me, Rotisserie, Baggers, and Kidney Killer. But everybody else is just some random stranger on the server, and they're going to come over here, and they're all going to work together for loot. This is one of my favorite events because this is where teamwork makes the dream work right here. This is where everybody's going to benefit by working together. Now, there's the battle against the Scorch Beast Queen, but there's also the ground-based battle of all the mobs that attack you while you're shooting the Scorch Beast Queen. Now, you shoot her a bit, and then eventually she should come down from there and land on the ground, but watch out for your bros, right? Watch out for your bros. This is where I usually bring my shotgun to, is to cripple mobs, so they're not... Oh, but she's down on the ground. All right, let's go. When she's down on the ground, you got to go all in. All right, what are we getting? 15, 23 on the headshot. Come on, oh, reload. That's the worst time to reload right there. Because she's got to be, flying back up. Some 36s there. 39s. All right, that's nice. That's nice. We'll take it. 18s now. A little aim shot, a little crouch aim. Mostly looks like 20s. Looks like in the 20s. Oh, there were some criticals there. Some 39s. Some nice criticals. Now, look at this. Now, it goes off because there's a whole bunch of peeps down here trying to eat your face like scorched rats. You got your Scorch Beast Queeze. You got other peeps out here in the middle of nowhere. Running all after you. She's down again. All right, so again, we've hit some 30s. Now let's go ahead and try our other weapon, which just shoots faster, but is very low damage. But it shoots at 180, right? So I'm shooting way more times and getting way a lot of damage. Again, it doesn't have to be high damage if you're doing high rate of fire, right? Good to keep that in mind. And again, reloading at the worst time. All right, let's do it. Now I ignore other mobs and I kind of move around so they're not interrupting me too much. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Very, very quickly before she goes back up again. So if you want to do rapid damage, that's pretty good. But I still feel that this is a better weapon. I still feel this is a better weapon. Look at all these beasts and whatnot trying to get us. We're trying to get her to halfway. We get her to halfway. Whoa. We get her to halfway, and I try to keep her... If she's on me, I just stand still. Because you want to aim her towards... See, look, someone did that. Someone turned her around so everybody could just shoot her in the head. Because you're trying to get those headshots. Did she already go halfway? She already went halfway. I missed it. Because halfway she regenerates. And so they already got her halfway. This is gonna be under 5 minutes here. Try. Not you. Dead. All right, now stem pack, because I can't use my stem packs when I'm using that. There we go. Get the loot from the Scorchbeast Queen right away, because you might DC or something terrible happen. Now the battle after the battle begins. Now this is the after battle. I don't know why they all go on me for some reason. Oh, I hear the giant beast. What is that called? The sloth. Right here, mega sloth. I didn't get a shot in it. Another scorch beast over there. Let's see if we can grab his attention. Again, look at everybody working together. Everybody worked together to make that happen. Hey, leave that guy alone. I don't know that guy. But he's a fellow 76er like me, so he can have my protection. We all got that in common. We're all 76ers up in here. Hey, yo! Mr. Flyby, come over here. Land on the ground, I dare you. Land on the ground, I dare you. Come back here, wimpy boy. What are you running away for? Oh, look at that 23 shot. Now imagine if this was also tagged with Ultrasight. Right? With an Ultrasight fusion core, forget about it. Get wrecked, bro. Look at that 66s. This guy's so dead now. The second he lands, that's it. You're just going to absolutely smoke him because you do more damage when they're on the ground. He did. Whoop, whoop. Free loot. And again, you can even come out here like level 5 if you want. You just put a radiation suit on. You come out here. Bada bing, bada boom. You get legendary weapons right at the very beginning of the game. You're welcome to come join us anytime. You can add me to your friends list as well. Let me catch up again on chat. What happens when the nuke hits? It upgrades everything. How low level join does this to? You could be level 1 and have a radiation suit and come and join us. You want to be around level 40 to 50 depending on your gear. But you can come out here at any level. Some people come out here at about 30. Mr. Beef did. Mr. Beef came out at 30 and he got himself some loot. Got himself some sweet, sweet loot. All right, so once you got that going, we've got a camp over here. I don't know if this is my camp. Whose camp is that? I can't see. Zoom in on it. Yeah, that's mine. It's my tent. I can't remember. I usually leave it here. Right here. So we're going to scrap all of that stuff into there. Over here, we can go ahead and put some stuff in our stash. We got a bunch of legendaries or whatever that are weighing us down, which is usually what I do. Armor, I don't bother to put the armor away usually, unless I feel like I'm going to use it. Oh, man, I got to come back and use some of that. But in this case, we'll go ahead and just get rid of it so we don't have to mess with it right now. And plus, we have 1,200 now. They've upgraded the inventory, if you missed that earlier. So pretty awesome. Yeah, rad suit, a hazmat suit. Yeah, radiation suit. Yeah, you just need a radiation suit. By the way, we can get some for you. We can actually run through, when we're going through the nuclear silos, there's usually a bunch of them laying around. And I keep 1 or 2 to give away to whoever. Plus, people can make radiation suits. So if you need that as well. Now, the next part you want to do, if you are involved in the battle, is go around and do some what we call fly fishing, where you look for all the flies, and you look for all the mobs that you can loot. Usually I don't loot that much stuff anymore. I don't go through here and loot every single thing anymore. Because I'm at a level now where I've got so much stuff backlogged. I don't necessarily have to pick all this stuff up. But now what we can do is we go pick pretty flowers. And you're like, yeah, but what? Now I'm going to get this cranberry here. And you're going to see it says disease cranberry. That's because it's not in the nuke zone. If you go in the nuke zone, the very same thing, and I think this one's not close enough. Nope, not close enough. The very same thing in the nuke zone will be something different. And you got to have nuclear resistance. Do not fall down in that. Whoa! Hey, oh, what's up, bro? Do not fall in there. You die in there, that's it. You ain't getting your stuff back. Because what you did is you also got a bunch of junk that you got that that you can use for that high-end crafting, right? And so make sure that you go ahead and get rid of all your junk off of you. Make sure you take, before you scrap your junk, by the way, make sure that you go into junk here and then you move all your hardened mass over to here in your regular thing, because if you put it in there, it's going to scrap it. You don't want to do that. You want to keep that for your high-end loot. Now, let's go into the nuke zone. Here's some flowers right here in the nuke zone. And when I grab those flowers, boom, I got carrot flower, and I got 2 of them. Now, why did I get 2 of them? Whoa, hold on, just action. He got wrecked. He got annihilated over there. Why did I get 2? And that's because when I go into my perks, come on, fingers, there we go. When I go into my perks, I got my green thumb on. Green thumb gives you twice as much flora, and now is the time to use it. Oh, that was a legendary. A legendary over there somewhere. Where's Baggers at? Doesn't show me. Doesn't show me, Baggers. I don't know where you are, Baggers. I'm explaining stuff to the stream. So now what you do at this point, once you've nuked the s.p.e.c.i.a.l, and I think we've kind of determined that my new weapon is better than my older weapon, you go around and you pick pretty flowers. That's pretty much what you do. You go around the edge here. You can also find yourself some guano piles, because s.p.e.c.i.a.l are giant bats. And so they have different stuff. Normally that stuff you can loot, but they've changed it now. You can't loot this stuff. I've searched 1,000 of these, and I've only found one thing of these things. I don't know why they let you search them at all, honestly.
Legendary over here.
You guys can just go ahead and kill them. I'm running around picking up flowers. All right. And so we run along and we're looking for flowers. Now, because of the way that I did the nuke here, there's going to be more flowers up here in this top area, especially back here behind the bunker. There's a whole lot of them. They can go ahead and just kill them. It's okay. I'm not too worried about killing mobs right now. And so I go around. I kind of put those guys out of their misery. And I'm looking for pretty flowers right over here. So you're looking for glowy flowers or anything that you would normally get. Now, this is a flash fern. But when I grab it, boom, I'm getting violet flux. Right? Violet flux. You get enough violet flux, and you combine it with the other stuff that you get. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? It's like a Sultron. Yeah, Sultron over here. Fall into a hole. What the heck? Going off over here. Wait, that Sultron's gonna blow up. I'll move away from him. There he goes. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay. Now we got overrun by Scorch Beast or something. Flew by and hit us. Yeah, there we go. They brought the legendary to me. That was kind of him. That was kind of him to bring him to me. Or maybe he just flew over here. I don't know. But if he lands, he's gonna get wrecked. Come on, land, I dare you. Come on, right here. I got plenty of fusion cores. I do this all day. I ain't got all day, though. Sit there and hit that guy all day. So we go around and we pick up all the flux. Now, make sure you got your green thumb on. I would keep that. When you unlock that perk, I would keep it your entire game. Very, very useful. Just going to keep hitting us with that stuff. Now, Kitty Killer's got Rad Sponge on. I can see it right up here. It just popped up. I just watched the Rad Sponge, and what that Rad Sponge does, if I'm close to him, every now and again it'll proc. And watch my radiation right here. Stupid holes. Boom. Right there. See it procced? See my radiation went down? And so if we stay together, what happens is it keeps removing the radiation off the rest of the group. Let me go ahead. Whoop, he's down. I can hear him. Oh, God. Look at that damage. It's 70 damage. That's nice. Quick and easy way to kill him. Oh, God, he's going to fall down the thing. Get him quick before he falls. There we go. So we got that. So now we're just going to run around. Now again, just go ahead and pick the regular flowers. Mutated fern here. Oh, that's a little bit out of the zone. I'm a bit out of the zone. So you got to make sure you stay in the zone. Otherwise, those don't become anything, right? They're just the regular stuff. And so if you run out here, now I discovered this since we moved the nuke zone, that the area out here, there it is, the area out here, this cranberry bog, when you get that, we get violet flux from that. Really great area to grab violet flux from. Probably the best area in the game, I think, and the easiest, because you know everybody's going to want to nuke the Scorch-Beast Queen. But just an absolute ton of them out here. So you get the bog. And again, just look for every plant you can find as you're running along. And you're going to get tons and tons of high radiation fluid. Now, why do you want to get that? Well, the reason why you get this is the highest end stuff in the game, right? So you get your flux, and it's going to be unstable. And then you have to stabilize the flux for you to use it, which means it's very, very limited in the amount that you can collect, in the amount that you can use, because it takes a certain amount per to unlock it, right, to stabilize it. So you're going to probably end up with a lot more than what you need. And who's calling me over there? Bagras. What's up, Bagras? What you calling me for? Plant? Oh, I already know. I already know the plants are here. I think he's calling me for the plants. That's where I was going. That's where I was going. I don't know if he's calling me for the plants or... What are you calling me for, Bagras? Was there something else I was missing? Legendary or something? Let me know. So this is why we nuke in this higher area now, too. So we can run around and grab all the flux up here. Yeah, that's what he was just telling me about the plants. We run up here, and I've come through this area hundreds of times now to grab all this flux. So now I'm going to have tons of violet flux. But if I need another color, I would go ahead and get different plants other than these. And this is a really great spot right there. And that's why we move it up. Normally, if you move it down, you don't have this spot because it's outside the nuke zone. You can't grab it. And there's just a crazy ton of it up here. And violet is usually the one that you're low on, because that's the one I feel is used most in crafting. I don't know for sure. But it does. Oh, look out. We got some radiateds. Now, here's the thing with radiated. You get the thing that you want to do right there, hardened mass. That's what you want to collect. So you got to collect it from radiated mobs. Over here, again, hardened mass and high radiation fluids. Maybe we do the white spring too. You guys feel like some white spring today too?
Doesn't bother me.
All right. And what that's going to do is allow us to get even more flowers and more loot and more drops and more stuff. Oh no, another sentry bot. Got a sentry north side. Man, a lot of cool sentry bots out today. 2 sentry bots, another one north. You want to watch out for when those things blow up. Kismet going in. Now I'm going to watch me as I rotate left. See me rotating left? You know why I'm doing that? It's because there's somebody behind me running up as well. See, I'm always thinking, see, just I'm always thinking to my crew, right? If I run straight in on a mob, what it's going to do is it's going to block them from hitting the mob, and I'm going to be in their way. So I constantly am thinking of that. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? He disappeared. I care about this more than I care about them drops. But he was right here and he disappeared. I think I missed him. Oh well. Oh well. Now, sometimes, by the way, the mobs are in different places for you than they are for other people. Like, I'm going to see them here. But because of sometimes the server lag or the, the connection to the server, they'll see them right where I'm standing. And so sometimes it's annoying. You're like, hey, quit standing on the mobs. But they're not standing on the mobs. They see the mobs in a different position. It's very frustrating when people are standing on the mobs, though, because you can't pick up the loot. And so what I try to do is I pick up the loot and I move, and I pick up the loot and I move, and I pick up the loot and move. So I'm never standing for too long on top of a mob. because it's really annoying to everybody else. That's why I don't open the dialogue and close the dialogue. Plus, if I do that too much, it actually crashes the game. So I don't do that. I just hit E a whole lot and then move on. Look at this. Still going, everybody. Look at how much flux I'm getting out here. Lots and lots of flux. How are we looking? Oh, this is outside the zone. Now, sometimes right on the edge of the zone, you can get away with getting more flux, and then sometimes it's just carrot flower, right? Sometimes it's not what you're looking for. It depends on how close it is to the edge. I've seen it actually be beyond the edge and actually drop the thing we're looking for. All right, here's some disease cranberries right there. Not giving us anything. How we doing? Still not back in the zone. Let's get it back in the zone here. There we go. Now we're getting radiated. Now, one of the interesting things I find when you're in the zone is that the plants start to glow, and sometimes they don't look like they're glowing outside the zone. But look how much of this I'm getting. I'm getting a crazy amount right here. Now, another thing you want to do before you go to do this, and sometimes I forget. What? What do you want, little mole rat? Where'd you go? Sometimes they're hard to find. Oh, and you got a friend. Oh my god, this gun absolutely annihilates them. It's like cooked them. I don't even need to cook those guys now. Just cooked them with my laser. And you're like, Kismet, why do you keep your health low like that? I keep my health low because I'm using super stem packs instead of regular stem packs. So if I'm burning those all the time, I'm actually burning super stem packs. Plus, I typically will use something like purified water or something like inert flux or whatever for my water. But I'll use something else to heal myself other than my actual stem packs, unless I get down to like 30%. And then it also heals everybody who's close to me, too. So they're getting a stem pack love over there, too, which is very nice. Okay. And we're going to keep going here by the yard. There's a train yard out here. It's trying to hit me. I don't know what it is. And now also, by the way, to reduce radiation, you can use your Rad-X. Now's a good time to use it. Oop, I accidentally used two. I meant to use one. But such is the way it goes. And so you can use your Rad-X to try to reduce the radiation damage you're taking. You use your Radaways and whatnot. I don't think there's much over here. There's a few mobs and whatnot. But I don't think there's much plants, so we'll just run past this. Back out into the zone. I'm just looking for plants. Up here. And so this is one of the things you want to do, right? When you're in a server and someone shoots off a nuke, go do the nuke. Make sure you bring a lot of radiation resist, even a radiation suit or whatnot. If you are low level, you don't want to get caught out here by yourself. We're making it look easy. If you're like level 30 and you're all by yourself out here and you don't have decent armor or weapons, you're going to get annihilated. Just a heads up. But I just go around and collect all these. Now, what's also going to happen is going to trip you out. And see, I'm going in a kind of a clockwise or counterclockwise rotation here on purpose, so I don't rerun over the same ones. Because what will happen is they'll respawn, they'll look like you can pick them up, but you can't. Because it does know when you've already got them once. So I try to go as quickly as possible in that kind of clockwise or counterclockwise motion. Pick them up as quick as I can, and that'll let me know whether I got them yet, right? Now, if you do have a bunch of extra flux that you can't convert into stable flux, then what you want to do is you want to sell it to the vendor, if you can, right? If you haven't maxed out your stuff for the day. And again, we'll look over. Here's that vertebrate I was talking about earlier.
Start of a real force in the wasteland.
Brotherhood hopeful.
Not sure if I should be thrilled or terrified.
What's up, brah? What you got over here? You got some missiles, comics.
Society.
Maybe. Now I can talk to that guy, but I'm busy collecting pretty flowers. Let's keep going. Now I'm sure there's a storyline there or something I should be doing, but I haven't got around to it yet. You're like, dang, Kismet, you've been playing this since it launched and you haven't done everything? Nope. I have not. Not in any hurry. I don't like to kill my excitement for games. I feel like when you rush through games, you do everything. You look it up online. You look it up on the wiki. You've done everything. You've done 100% achievement. What is there left to do, right? What is there left to do in that game? I always leave something for me to do, especially in games I enjoy. I always leave a little something for me to do next time. All right, back in the cranberry bog. I kind of feel like we already did these ones. Did we do it? No, not this one. We did the other one. Sometimes cranberry bogs all look the same. Again, I always feel like those are flowers, but they're not. Any more cranberry bogs in here? I can't remember where they all are, so I just, you know, run around like it's the first time running through. I don't remember where every single one is. There's just too many. Too many for me to remember. Bad guys? Yeah, bad guy. All right, take some of this. Oh, there's some glowing mass there. See that? Even though that mob, you wouldn't consider that mob to be radiated. Hearted mass there. You wouldn't consider that mob to be radiated, but that mob is in the radiation zone. And so if the mob is spawned in the radiation zone, you have a chance of getting those radiated materials. Now, don't just get flowers and cranberry bogs, but also look for this right here. Enlightened fungus, guess what that is? Boom, crimson flux, right? So you want to be looking for those plants too. Snatch those up. Those usually brain fungus or whatever that's called. I forget what the name of it is. I think it's called brain fungus. You want to snatch those up too. Look in the low-lying areas here, right over here. Look at this. Bunch of it. Right, snatch that up. Snatch it up, snatch it up. Good stuff, good stuff. And I don't do this every single time because it is very, very time-consuming to run through and pick up all these flowers. But I try to do it every now and again just to kind of replenish my violet flux. And I feel like I'm going to go ahead and start making some fusion cores to test it out with this. My next level fusion cores, the uranium fusion cores.
This is my lucky day.
Oh, really? It's not going to be your lucky day when I reach this rocket turret and repair it. I'm purposely trying to get them to back up with that fusion core. So that the rocket shoots them. I love those rocket turrets. I wish I could put those in my base. I'd make about 50 of those. They usually own it really quick, though, if you're not defending it. But let's turn it on again. Let's just wipe them out. I can kill them much faster in this rocket turret. But it's fun. Bye-bye. Give me that loot, bro. Give me that loot. Yeah, what else is down under there? See? That's my inquisitive nature right there. What else is down there?
Multiple hostiles in progress. Please.
Why you break my stuff? Do I come to your house and break your stuff? Oh, why is my gun not firing? There we go. Got stuck. You notice I don't shoot robots in the head? It doesn't do any good. Shoot them in the body. Does you zero good. Now also over here, look at this. More enlightened fungus. More loot for us to grab. More crimson flux. Maybe a little bit of something over here. A little lead. Grab that. And a bunch of other resources here. As well as right here, you got some power armor. Transfer. Now I'd love to keep all the various power armors. And now that we have 1,200 inventory, I might just do that. We might get working on all of our different sets of power armors. But I only have one character. And a lot of people, what they do is they create multiple characters so they can hold all their stuff. I feel like the biggest limitation in this game is obviously the weight. Because you just don't have enough to kind of collect all the stuff you want to collect to put into your museum or whatever it is. Your kind of museum of your journey, right? Which is what I did in Fallout 4. Like, I would go, and if I got a certain power armor, I would put that power armor up in my, if I got, like, the Atom Cats power armor, I'd put that up in my base, and I'd say, look at me, I did the Atom Cats thing. And, oh, I got this gun from this particular mob, which I don't want to spoil, as well, and I put that up on the wall. And I got this outfit from my companion, and I put that up on the wall, right? I feel like that's kind of like a really cool way of making building really fun. I like it a lot. Now, over here, you're going to see some glowy stuff on the ground. You're going to find it by these big open areas like this. This is ultracite right here. Ultrasonic ore. Now, again, do not fall in there. You will not be able to come back out. And you will lose anything that's in your junk. And so we'll grab that. What? What do you want? Hey! You are attacking the wrong guy, because I got an ultrasonic weapon that does more damage to Scorchies. Wow, that's a party! See me backtracking? Mobs are so dumb. Just play Ring Around the Rosies. I can hit him, that'd be good. Alright, there's one down. Get this guy. Dead. This one. Some headshots in on that guy. Headshots on this guy. There's a guy behind me. Oh, you're over here taking some pot shots at me, huh? While I'm running around. I see it. You're the smartest one. That was the smartest one of all of them. Right there. He's not chasing me, trying to swing a melee weapon at me while I'm backtracking. He's just standing over there taking pot shots at me. Alright. There we go. You're like, Kismet not gonna loot those guys? Nah. Nah, unless they were legendary, I don't loot them. It takes too long. It's okay, my prerogative. I usually super loot everything, though. At the beginning of the game, I loot every single mob, every single thing, down to the smallest cigarette butt and cap. I will loot everything. Because I know that's going to help me in the later game. But now that I'm in the later game, there's no reason for me to loot every single thing. Because it's just going to weigh me down as I go. Look at this little bloom right here. There's more crimson flux there. Now we're going into toward this forest over here. And we're kind of running around the outside edge. Thank you so much for that follow as well. Chan. Thanks for coming in. Or Chain. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Boom. Now again, we're just getting so many flowers. This is probably more than I'm really good. Hey, what's up, Murky? Get wrecked. Look out, Reaper coming in, getting the love, showing that prime sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Appreciate that 2 months of love here in the chat. Hope you guys are enjoying Kismet's lesson on collecting crazy tons of loot. That's what we're doing right now. We're collecting a bunch of flux, and again, we're using our green thumb, a perk card, to get it. Now, I don't run into that forest until I have all this other stuff looted, because it's easy to get sidetracked. I hate falling down the hole. That's why I have the jetpack. I hate falling down in there. Drives me crazy. Alright. Got all that. Oh, we got some more crimson over here. Is that the one we already got? No, we didn't get that. Okay. Okay, now for the fun part. Now, sometimes there's a big mob over here that you want to battle. I have not seen it yet. But supposedly, my crew has told me there's a big old mob in here you want to pew-pew. But oh well. I'm not really worried about mobs right now. I'm just worried about getting his loots. Oh, I see some more loot. Oh, see, this is how I get distracted, right? Start running over here. Again, roll over all this stuff with your cursor, with the front of your weapon. I always feel like it's easier to loot when you have your weapon out, like a 9mm or like a gun like this. It's just easier to kind of target stuff. Make sure you get everything. The mushrooms. There's a bunch of mushrooms laying around. And there's a little building right here in the center. Those are just legit. With a bunch of crimson flux as well. Oh no, Settler got owned. Grab a little extra loot while we're at it. Bunch of flux. And so we're just kind of doing a flux run, as we call it. Right here. And we just run around. We just work together. And we just let everybody do it. All right, there we go. Glowing fungus is fluorescent flux. Now, I'm going to look here in a minute and see which flux I need the most. Now, another thing to do, by the way, right here, I could have done this earlier, is to go ahead and see if anybody's sharing good with salt. Now, why is good with salt good? Well, good with salt is going to reduce the amount of spoilage of your flux by 90%. And I'm sharing it with my crew instead of my team medic now, because we're not really in a big old battle. I feel like in these battles people can stem pack through. But my crew is now able to collect more and take more of their time without having to run. Oh, the death claw in there. That's probably what he was calling me about. My crew now has more time to collect their loot, right? And I'm not really worried about mobs and all of that. I'm here for the flux on this run. And I kind of set what I'm doing in that run each and every time. Like, okay, what am I doing this time? Am I killing mobs? Am I collecting loot? Or am I doing a combination of both or just one? Usually I stay focused on one thing, though. Otherwise, you get seriously distracted. Me, trying to stay focused on picking up all this stuff. Look at this, flux. Flux for days, brah. Flux for days. Now, what's going to happen after you pick up all this flux and you do this? You're going to use your high radiation fluid. You're going to use all of that stuff. And then you're going to run out of that. And then you're going to need more. And we're going to show you here in a minute. Do we got enough time? Yeah, we got enough time. We're going to show you here in a minute. We're going to nuke the White Spring. And then we're going to run around the White Spring. And I'm going to show you how to get a lot of the flux and high radiation fluid you're going to need over there. And those are our two favorite places. I actually prefer the White Spring, but I prefer this battle. I love the Battle of the Scorched Beast Queen. I feel like that needs to happen a lot more in this game. When you progress forward, maybe the Brotherhood comes out and the whole entire Brotherhood battles, and you're fighting with the Brotherhood against some onslaught of battles. There's an all-out battle out here in the middle of wherever, or maybe out their thing. And then, of course, you know, you can be part of the battle if you join the Brotherhood. Or if you're not part of the Brotherhood, then you can just enlist to be part of that battle. It's pretty cool. And again, when it's open world like that, it encourages everybody on the server to jump over there and say, oh, wait, an event's going on. A big event's going on. I'm going to get the best loot. I'm going to jump in there and I'm going to help out. And I really like that. I think that's pretty good. All right, I think I'm pretty stocked on Flora. I'm going to jump back to my base, convert a bit of this, and then we'll go nuke the White Spring. All right. Oh, somebody in my spot. That's White Spring. No, it's down here. Where's my spot? All right. Getting out of the nuke zone. Let's go. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Was just for the plants. Exactly. That's what we're here for. Just for the plant. Kismet is OP. I am. I'm very OP, but then again, I'm level 200 and something. There you go. Flux time. Exactly. We're going to do a little flux time here. Spend a little time together doing some flux time. Let me go ahead and start up a battle. So we get that going too. I'm going to try to keep these battles going as much as I can, every 30 minutes, all day long, even when I'm not streaming, by the way. Even when you don't see or hear me, I'm going to keep the battles going in a bonus stream for all of you. All right. Oh, that's a big boy there. We got some loyalty tokens. Boom. Look at that. Subi and Palbrain. I think that is Pooh Brain. Pooh Brain getting some love. Taco and I there all getting some extra scrolls. And Riverdog MVP that round. Nice job. Let's get some more loot here. Trying to collect these as I go now that I'm... Oh, that was tank scrolls. I don't need any of that. Let's go ahead and do a mystery battle. Now, again, even though I just used my tank, I could use them again. Oh, my God, it's one of these. Let's get into the thick of it right here. This is going to be the worst side over here. Now, here's what I suggest you do. Now, in this game, this little side game we play it every 30 minutes for about a minute or two. But here's what I suggest to everybody. Now, again, it's up to you. You can do whatever you want. We want to go ahead and do an L shape. And that's where we do this. And then a little bit down like this to prevent them from sweeping under and getting our support. And then we want to set our support actually back over here on this side. And the reason why is so they don't sweep down and get you, so you have room to move up and cluster with us because they're going to come in real heavy from that side. Now, another thing you can do is you can do the smart thing that Karis and Cyber Orc is doing over here. You can go ahead and run over here, run a tank or whatever. Subi's going to run up the middle, help us out, just to keep this from swinging in and getting the majority of our support. Now, we're going to push into the hardest area. That's why I pulled out my tank. And we're going to push into that area, and we're going to definitely need those epics, so put down as many epics as you can. Push into this. Try to take out this side. Meanwhile, they'll keep them all busy here. Try to take out as many as they can, and then we'll take that out and then turn, hopefully, and do it. This is probably one of the hardest ones in the game because those mobs inside these canisters will spawn, and they're hard to kill. So come and join us, everybody. And again, Chan, thanks so much for the follow, and Reaper, of course, for the 2 months of Prime sub love. Still over and crumbled. I'm not overburdened. I'm good for once. I'm normally overburdened, man. I'm overburdened all the time. Okay. Now, what you guys missed while you guys were watching that battle was I put high radiation fluids away. I went to my junk. I put hard mass away. And now they got food and drink over here. So we put our glowing mass away in there as well. And those are all going to be for our crafting. Now what I'm going to do is get out of my power armor so I can craft for a moment. Just to try to clear out some of this flux and make it stable. Now, another thing to do is to go in, if you have the scrap box or your regular box, is to go in and look at your flux, right? What is the lowest amount of flux I have right now? It's cobalt and it's fluorescent. So probably want to go heavy on the cobalt. Fluorescent, not so hard. That one's going to give you a lot of that at the White Spring. So I'm going to go very heavy cobalt. Now, before I start to craft, and I forget this every time, but I'm not going to forget this time, I'm going to go ahead and pull my one gun army out, and I'm going to put my Super Duper on. Super Duper has a chance of doubling, so when you're making one stable flux, it might give you two. Incredibly huge Kismet tip there. Incredibly huge. Make sure to do that each and every time. Then we go over here to the chemistry station. We craft, and we're looking for that crimson flux. So we're going to hit Q, and it will shrink that down and say only craftable stuff. It'll show us. We'll go nuke flora. Look, we can make one of each, right? We got a bunch of each. But we want to go ahead and do crimson. So I'm going to just go ahead and burn up a bunch of this. Onto that. We'll do some more violet. There we go. And now we're out of glowing mass. So how do we get more glowing mass? Well, we get more glowing mass by going and do it. Oh, wait. The other thing I wanted to show you in there. Let's put that back. Notice that I have over here, where is it? Right here. Stable violet flux that I have extra 70 extra raw violet flux, which will go bad eventually. Now, if you have spent the time to go in, look at that, I got a bunch of doubles too. If you had spent the time to go in and get the fridge, you actually had the fridge for free at some point. You can go in and take certain items and put it in your fridge. Now, if you notice, there is no raw flux that I can take and put into here. Even though if I go into my inventory and I look under here, what's that going to be under now? Probably 8. There it is. I've got plenty of raw. I got raw violet flux, but if I go to my fridge and I try to put it in there, you can't put that in there. But I can put all this other food in there as well. You can see my ionized meat has gone bad. That's that little anti-line there. That means that's gone bad. Nothing I can do with it. Let's go over here and craft. And I've got my doubler on again. I'll hit Q to reduce it. And then I'm literally just going to make all the food in there and have a chance of doubling up that food. And I'll use that food the rest of the playthrough today. There we go. And I've doubled up some of it. I don't know which one it was, but whatever. It doesn't matter. And now we've doubled up that food. And then we can go ahead and get the benefit of our food and drink. In this case, scorched beef steak, which is pretty decent. Put your hit points up, your thing. I don't even care. I don't even look at food. I'm really bad about it. But such is the way it goes. Now, let's go ahead and get our free radiation removal. Right there, using our thing. By the way, you need a stable flux to make one of those. So you got to at least do that just to get to make one of those. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff you can make too, including over here, you can make ultrasite fusion cores. And I've got a few, but believe me, you need about 20 when you go take on the Scorched Beast Queen or take something on. And I'm definitely going to take this weapon I've got now and put an ultrasite mod on it and then try out my ultrasite fusion cores on it. It's going to be pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, it'd be great if you could do that all the time, but you'd have to grind the Scorched Beast Queen all the time. And if I was playing the game every single day, I'd have hundreds of those built up. If you really want to go hardcore. Now, so we got our food, but we've got a bunch of stuff that we have to get off of us. Right over here, I'm going to hit T, get all the scrap off of me. Again, you want to take a minute to get rid of all this stuff. Go to your workbenches. Anytime you see a workbench, you should immediately going in there, scrapping all this. Oh, there we go. We got one. You might get a crafting item unlocked for that particular item that you scrapped. Same thing on the armor or whatever. If you got anything else you can scrap in there, take that out. Now, over here, because we do have an option now over here, we do have an option to check out what's new in our inventory. We can try anyway. There we go. We can go ahead and try out what's new. So what's new? I got new food. I got Crimson Flux. I got a bunch of ammo rounds. Some fusion cores, some fusion cells. Really kind of cool. Missiles. Missiles are the worst. Look at that. 18 weight for 9 missiles. They really need to fix the missiles. Tons of plans and things like that. The first thing I'm going to do is get rid of the excess items. So I'm just going to drop a few grenades. Now what's going to happen, you're going to see me move too. Watch this. See, I didn't move them. I didn't move them at all. That bag will appear of the items that I dropped on the ground. So you can trade weapons between other people. And so I'm just going to drop all this extra stuff on the ground that I don't need. That will go ahead and sell at some point. And so if there's anything else I just want to, get rid of, I'll just throw it on the ground. A great example is ammo, right? Look at that. I'm all out of 308. And I burned that up today. And so we'll throw all this on the ground. Because the ammo weighs, it'll start to build up over time. And so every time I have an in-between moment, like right now, before I start another nuke, I will go ahead and just straight up clear my inventory, especially missiles. Shotgun shells I keep, 308 I keep because those are the weapons I'm currently using. So we'll go ahead and keep that in our storage and in our storage. Now, I actually have a 308 weapon, but I don't have enough resources to use the weapon, so there's no reason for me to run around with the weapon on me. Just take the weapon off. It's going to reduce your weight overall. And again, you're going to start building up when you're scrapping stuff. More resources, put those away, and so on. There we go. Put those away, and then we want to go into crafting mode. Now, the crafting mode that I typically do is I make sure I have my ammo smith on. I make sure I have all my repair items on, like fix-it good so I can repair my armor. But most importantly, my weapon artisan. So I'm going to take batteries included off, weapon artisan, and that's because I'm going to repair my weapon. So when I repair my weapon, there's two I want to have on. I want to have weapon artisan on in there, and then I always want to have super duper whenever I'm crafting. It's not going to give me any bonus repair, but if I'm doing like food or if I'm doing ammo, it has a chance of doing double. So there we go. So actually that took a pretty good beating, pretty good durability on there. Inspect repair, workbench repair, and then spacebar, and now it's double durability. Same thing with my other one here, Oathbreaker, doesn't need to be repaired. Scorch Gatling, we'll go ahead and just repair it, even though we're probably going to be retiring that one. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that weapon, and again, since I'm not going to use it, I'm going to take that weapon and take it off of me. And look at that, man, I'm really reducing my overall, whoa, something going on out there shooting rockets. I'm really reducing my weight tremendously. And you're like, well, Kismet, wait a minute, you didn't reduce your weight. You're 285. Your weight actually went up. Well, that's because I took my perk card off. That massively reduces my my weight for my Gatling laser, which is my batteries included. So now that I'm done with my weapon artisan, I take it back off. Watch as I go from 280 down to 160. I know, right? So if you got a certain ammo type that you use, find the card that reduces your ammo weight, and you carry a lot more ammo on you, because you need a lot of ammo in this game. Believe me. Sometimes I'll make 10, 20, 30,000 ammo and burn it in a single day. In a single day in this game. A lot. So I appreciate when they went through and they made it where you get ammo back from when you're doing your dailies. By the way, Mr. Beef, did you need to run the thing? Did he say in the chat, mods? Did he say if you need to run it? I know Mr. Beef was in there. I saw him in the... Oh, I can ask him in the Discord. Hey, Mr. Beef, do you need to run the daily before we do another nuke? You need some help with that? We can swap you in and run it for you real quick.
No.
All right, awesome. Hasn't mentioned it. All right, thanks, River Dog. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we got back down to 160 weight. Now, I like to be down around 100 before I start a pretty involved thing. So let's go ahead and do it. Now, again, remember, we have 1,200 weight now. Oh, you can't see because the thing's in the way. We have 1,200 weight over there now. Come on, thing. Get out of the way. It'll be here in a minute. Come on. Now it's back up. You get the idea. So there's 1,200 weight over there in your stash now. Really going to help out a lot. I got a bunch of patterns, too. I'm going to drop those for my crew so they can look through them and see if there's any of the ones that they need in there. So let's go ahead and drop all of these in there. Some decent stuff in there, some ultrasight. And look, I got some new patterns too. Now, remember, I've been playing this game since it launched, but this one I've been playing since Wastelanders, and I'm still finding new patterns all the time because I'm not in a hurry. I don't just go and learn them all as fast as possible. I like to kind of, let the story unfold as I go. Right? I let the items drop. I get the thing when I usually need the thing. Normally right now, by the way, especially at level 200, I would be in my XO2 power armor, which is my favorite power armor in the game. I actually like the one in Fallout 4 more, the quantum version of it. That's my favorite version of the Fallout armor. but the XO2 Quantum, which is really good. If you haven't played Fallout 4, highly recommend that as well. Incredible, great replayability in there. If you like Fallout 4 with friends, then definitely check out some 76. Very fun. As you can see, my favorite part is the multi-team player, but I also need to work on my character too, because I don't have offline time where I work on my character. So I do it right here. Oh, look out! Somebody already fired it off.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Who shot it?
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Who shot that nuke?
Thank you for your
Not me.
cooperation.
Where'd they shoot it? All right, I think we're doing double s.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen today. Let's do it. Dropping a new card on your bed. Oh. All right, got enough. Oh, it's a 308. I'll take all that. Thank you. I appreciate that, baggers. All right, getting prepped for another nuke. Let's do that real quick, and then we'll do this s.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen again, and then we'll go and switch over to White Spring. Yeah, somebody fired off another nuke. I don't know who it was, but let's do it. Hey, I'll get a free nuke that I don't have to use my nuclear key cards or run through and use my ammo. I'm down for that. And you can find out who, by the way. You can just go look at who's still in the silo if I can find them fast enough. Bravo. Where's our other one? Bravo. Oh, God. It's hard to find anything anymore.
So I guess the guy called Bullman in Alpha.
Alpha. All right, cool. So that leaves us Charlie. So we'll do Charlie later on. All right, back to Forward Station Delta. Did a beautiful nuke again, right in the same exact spot. You can actually nuke 3 times on the same server because there's 3 nukes. So very cool. Now I always look for the cooldown. That's why I have that holo tape so I can look and see if the nukes are on cooldown. But hey, free nukes. I'm down, bro. I'm down. Count me in. That was that silver locket I was looking for Mrs. Abernathy. That's a big callback right there, everybody. That's a big callback to Fallout 4. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know any of these peeps. I know that guy. I know Mr. Beef. I know Bagris. I don't know this guy, Tibrin. Oh, I like your outfit, bro. Keep rocking it. We got Pluto Johnson over here getting hit. I got you back, Pluto. Whoa, Pluto don't need no help. Look at this. Whoa, look out. Scorch Beast out there. Owned it. Now, again, you don't want to roll running out there. You know why? Because you're going to be in the nuke zone. You're going to get annihilated. If you're standing in the nuke zone when that nuke drops, you dead no matter what you got. I don't care if you got the best armor in the game. You're going to die. How do I know? I've died many a time doing that. Died many a time. Look, there's a whole bunch of peeps working together. Peeps we don't even know. Well, look at that. That dude is level... I didn't even notice. 624. That dude been playing a lot. Now, see, if I'd combined all 5 of my characters together, I could have been level 600 too. But see, I don't like to make the game too easy, though it still is kind of easy, even level 200. It was easy when I was level 50, everybody. It's because I... Whoa! Another nuke dropping. Because I've played so much Fallout, I understand the mechanics, I understand how it works. And so it gets real easy. Why is this doing so little damage? There we go. Got a few 17s and 20s in there. There we go. I'm trying to get the headshots, but also I'm trying not to miss. Right, a miss shot is 0. When she starts to move, start aiming for the body. Oh, someone froze her too. She slowed down. Somebody froze her right when she switched. So less chance she's going to fly away now. You freeze her right when she's about to regen. I've seen this multiple times. Also makes it easier to do headshots. Slowly but surely. Wow, someone's using freeze grenades. Great idea, or cryolator. Now, there's a whole bunch of other mobs running around here, but I ignored them. Because we're just trying to kill the Scorch-Beast-Queen first.
It's like I'm in the Matrix and you can slow down.
Yeah, someone's using a cryolator or cryo grenades. Genius. I've seen it multiple times before. Real smart way of doing it. So she doesn't fly away. So basically, he interrupted her fly away, which normally happens when she gets to half health the first time. So they interrupted it with a cryolator or a cryo grenade. Of course, our weapons are going really, really slow here. For sure. She's toast. Totally toast now. I think we're going to get her in under 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minute Scorch-Beast-Queen kill. Let's see, we got 30 seconds left. Yep, 4 minutes, under 4 minutes Scorch-Beast kill right there. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Now, after the battle, let's go. Whoever's been hitting me the whole time. Stupid thing on me. Just hit Q. Ah, that's the guy right here. Again, I don't know why all the mobs come after me. You got like 20 people. Oh, I died! Oh my god, I actually died. I wasn't watching my health. Somebody give me a stimmy. You. Oh! I meant to hit the other one. I gave up. I just dropped all my stuff. Somebody stand on my stuff. I accidentally gave up instead of waving at you. I was trying to wave at everybody. Alright, I got a respawn over here. So what happens is sometimes, you know, peeps are usually work together. People usually work together, but when you die during the Scorch-Beast-Queen, you drop actually some good stuff. And people go and they grab your loot. And whatnot. Appreciate that. I had some stable flux in there. Alright, so I had some stable flux in there and whatnot that I might have lost because people run up and grab your loot. But sometimes they think you're just throwing stuff down, though. So that's good. Scorch-Beast-Queen already looted. Alright, we got some more action. Look at this on the regular Scorch-Beast. This weapon's pretty sweet. Oh, gave him the 69. You see that 69 critical? Look at him bouncing. Kismet gave him the 69 critical there. I critical when I take out them Scorch-Beasts. Pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and go up here. Transfer all that loot into there. And then over here, legendaries. Alright. Alright, let's go nuke the White Spring. Let's go see if we can do Charlie. I'm gonna check it. Holotapes. Holotapes. Alright. Mission Silo holotape. Now you're gonna see two of them. We already did Bravo. They did Alpha. You see it's got 3 hours, 2 hours, and then we're gonna go do Charlie. Because this server's popping. This server's popping. People working together. I'd love to see it. So we're just going to go straight for Charlie. And we're going to shoot it off tonight at the White Spring. All right, time for me to get going. Thanks for the running. Catch you all later. Take it easy, Bagris. We're going to go ahead and see you next time, man. Appreciate you coming in. All right. So we got about 30 minutes to make this happen. What's that?
I said later, baggers.
All right. All right, I'm pushing on Charlie. Watch this move. You. Suckers! High ground. Sucks to be you. Now you're like my little target. Look at him run off. Look at, oh my God, that guy run off at like super speed. He ran off like the Flash. So when you get up there, they move out of there, so you can't just own them. They don't just stand there. And so they'll come back here in a minute. I'm going to close the gate and throw them off. I'd rather just blast them. Now, their biggest attack, the ghouls, is their lunge attack, like that. If you can stop their lunge attack, like I use a shotgun. Look, I told you you're going to come back. I use a shotgun to slow them down when they're running at me, and then they just fall down on the ground, and they become basically harmless. Like, look at this guy. He got crippled, right? It basically makes them harmless because they can't use their main lunge attack, which is what usually kills you when a whole bunch of them comes at you and hits you at the same time, bringing your health down real fast, and then you die. But that don't happen when you got the thing on. Or if you kill them before they get to you. You make them go boom. Boom. Alright, clearing that out. In here we go. Down in there we go. Let's do it. Alright, we're going to do a quick run here. Shoot off a nuke. Run a little white spring so you guys can see that. Maybe get some more high radiation fluids and glowing fluids and go from there. Security System Alpha. This is Charlie. Whatever. Whatever. You coming with us, Rotisserie Jeep?
Yeah, I was just dropping off some stuff.
All right, we'll wait for it. All right. See, I always check in with my peeps. I wait for them. You want to show some courtesy to other peeps? Wait for them. Wait for them so you can all run together. So, me and Kitty Killer could run through this entire instance, just the two of us. Probably just Kitty Killer by himself could run through the whole instance by himself. Me, I'd probably have a tough time, but he could do it. I'd have to have lots and lots of ammo if I was to do that. I'll give him the thumbs up that I'm ready. And so, again, I could do it, and we both could do it, but I don't want to be wasting people's time, right? I don't want to run up there and do all that because he's still got to run through and do his card and all that stuff, and we should be there to defend him while he's doing his card, and he doesn't have to worry about mobs. That's teamwork. That's the best kind of teamwork. When you care about each other more than the loot and going getting the mob or collecting the thing, or you're not so focused on killing that mob, that meanwhile back here, all your other crew is dying because you just want to kill that one mob and you turn around, your whole crew's dead, right? Your whole entire crew wiped because you weren't paying attention to the overall battle versus just that single mob that you're attacking. And that's one of the things that we train in MMOs and my crew trains with is how to recognize when you should stop doing one thing and switch to an emergency situation like, oh my God, we lost our healer, we lost this guy and this guy, we got to res the healer, stop taking over that, let the tank, everybody else turn around, take care of the ads, take care of the support group, and then turn back around and then, do that. Meanwhile, I'll be healing the tank the whole time or resing the person who died so they can heal the rest of everybody else. Because I'm usually healing the tank. Me and tanks, we're like that, bro. We're like that. So if you're a tank, much love. If you're a healer, even more love because you never get any of the credit. You know what happens? If the group wipes, the healer sucks. If the group makes it through with an epic battle and you get all the way through and there was amazing healing, it was the best healing that was ever done, great job, tank. That's how it goes, everybody. Don't expect a credit for being a healer. Expect zero credit. Sometimes you do get credit, though, when you really go above and beyond. But most of the time, the tank gets all the credit. But that's okay. I love tanks, so they can take all the credit. I don't need credit. I'm fine. I'm good. All right, here we go. All right, ready, check. Oh. All right, ready, check. Good to go. All right, let's do it. All righty, here we go again, everybody. I don't have my other weapon, so I'm going to use this one instead. First thing I do is I take out these 3 turrets. Because they're going to be really, really annoying.
All
Right there.
right there.
Here we go again.
It's a little weirder because it shoots slower, but it's still just as good. Where's my card? Sometimes there's a key card in here. Don't see one.
Standing down.
Okay, weapon. Shoot any time. There we go. He's interrupting me.
Kill.
There we go. Oh, lead. I'll take that. Makes more ammo. What is this? Whale on Kismet Day? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm looking for a key card. All right, now I stop fooling around with mobs. Key card there. Key card there. Nope. Over here. Nope. 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 Oh, man. No key cards in here.
Scan room.
Key cards. Oh, there's one in the scan room. All right. Yeah, this is kind of like my key card area over there. By the way, you know, right in here,
Night
I've got 2 perfect pies in this game, and they're both from that one. They're both from that one in the nuclear silo. That's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. You said there was one in here? Nope, somebody got it? Okay, you guys get it. I'll get another one. All right, none in there. Then we go look in here in the workout room. There's one on the table. All right, I got mine from the workout room. There's also a bunch of lead in here. Great to grab that lead. Looks like somebody already did. What? Get out my face, bro. I'm busy. I'm busy. All right, now I got to run in here, and because I'm in my power armor, I got to pop out of my power armor.
Security teams to Sector Alpha.
And then I'm going to get scanned. Let's go. I don't know what it is, but I love just turning on my light while I'm in there. It just looks cooler. It doesn't do anything. Just looks cooler in there. Again, thanks for hanging out, backers. That was super fun. Hope you have a great day, man. All right, we're going to get this going. Now, we're going to be doing a quick run. Speed run, because I got the ability to unlock the doors like this. You watch this action. You watch this door unlocking action. It's going to be sweet.
And identify your.
All right, now while everybody's doing their key cards over here, we're going to run back here. Rotisserie G is on it. Look at that. Got it going on. Now, while he's doing that, I can actually erase my key card. Make it go a little faster. In a second, he's over there. Bada bing, bada boom. Then I'm on there. Now, again, remember, when you're doing this, you want to make this go a little faster if you get hit or whatever. The second you see that up there, you just hit tab a bunch of times. You get out, and you're ready. You're ready to rock.
Yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to
Okay, see if everybody's ahead. Just your G running that way. We got that. All right, I'm good.
Registration complete.
Just your G coming in doing his key slide. You don't need the terminal, just the key slide.
Yeah, I got a bit overactive on the clicking. I was like, I've done it before everyone else, and then wish jumped and then ended up in the terminal.
Happens so often. All right, let's do it. All right, look at my crew. Now, see, once you know they can run through there, they're good.
Scanning. Key card detected. Proceed.
Now, I cut through here, so I just, like, run past these mobs. Like this, and then there's some turrets up here, so I just don't get hit by the turrets. Kitty Killer likes to kill them. I just run past them now. Run past him into the next thing. Okay, he's deadly. I run past all these mobs. My job is not to kill the mobs. My job is to get right here. And if any mobs poke their head out of there, I'm going to reload because we're going to do a lot of shooting in here. Even though you shouldn't really do that on fusion weapons. We'll do that battle after this, everybody, when we're firing off the nuke.
The reactor control station.
And so I wait for everybody to catch up. Waiting on you at the door there, Kitty Killer.
Press desktop.
Okay, no problem. We'll wait for it. All right, let's kill these guys, Rotisserie G. All right, see, so crash the desktop. That means stop all operations. And wait a minute, or kill mobs while you're waiting. Do something fun. That mob's going to blow up.
As far as this game, the card.
No problem. We'll wait for you. All right. We always wait for our crew. All right, let's back run here. Rotisserie G. We'll kill some mobs while we're waiting. Deet. All right. Something fun to do while you're waiting for your crew. Just go back and kill mobs. So we'll go back. We'll kill some mobs. I'm not that much of in a hurry, right? I don't mind waiting for my crew. We'll kill a few mobs. Get some extra XP for the crew. While we're waiting. Get this assault trot. Where'd she go?
Weapons hot.
Whoop. She's here. There she is. Oh, it looked like a face. Did you see that? Oh, I gotta highlight that. Oh, God, it could be me. It could be me. It's her or me. It's me. Oh, I'm getting out of here. Get out of there. She's gonna blow up. So if I stayed in there and she'd blow up, I would die. Okay, we killed all the mobs. Let's go ahead and run a battle. Still waiting for her to blow up in there. Alright. While we're waiting, we'll do a nice battle here, so we're not waiting too long on our battles. 156 units. Oh, we're setting it off, everybody. We're going to need every single one. This is a tough one. Look at this. Look at this good battle tactic. See, it's coming up the side here while everybody else keeping them busy over there, doing a fantastic job. Over there, nice and even. Good front lines going in. We might lose a person or two, but really good. Oh, nope, they spawn. At least we got rid of the bulk of them, as many as we could. But look at all these legendaries. Look at that. Holy mackerel. Or epics. We got Lady K coming in. We got Or Death, Candy Killer, Euro, Riverdog, Taco, CW, Best Less, Tago, and Alderman, Subi, and Dex Platinum. Oh, I got them all. I got them all before we won the battle. Nice. Over to Captain Chest. Unless I missed you, I apologize if I missed you. But there we go. Absalom Doc getting 50 gold. Monty getting some love. And Kitchen Ninja getting some love there. Subi overall MVP. Again, look at that massive number. Holy mackerel. 60 kills, Subi. Whoa. That's one of the most kills I've ever seen. Amazing. All right, where are we going? We're going pyramid because that's cool. Let's do the pyramid here. Oh, here's some action going on behind me, too. Let's go ahead and throw in the rogue. Wait, this is a boss. No. Let's go ahead and put in the tank. I'm feeling right side. I don't know why. Just going with my instincts. Right side. Whenever it's a 4 skull or a boss, I always put the Wasteland Tycoon in there to help you. All right, here's where Candy Killer's back. We're ready to rock. All right, pushing on. Look at that perfect timing, right? By the time we did all that, we did a battle, and we killed some mobs. He's back, ready to rock. Again, see, it doesn't take that long. Just, keep yourself occupied. Sometimes, by the way, when you gotta wait, you gotta dance. Okay, enough waiting. My team's waiting for me now. All right. Sorry, I had to teach chat on when you gotta wait, you gotta dance. That's our thing. We do that as MMOs, too. In MMOs like Star Wars The Old Republic, when we're waiting to do raids, because it takes forever in that game to get people together for raids, basically, everybody in there just dancing, doing all their moves. And, you got like 40 people. And then the funny thing is when we do that, people around us, just random people are coming in and out, they'll come over, and it's like a dance party, man. And then people put out the disco balls, and we have like a big old dance party while we're waiting to do a raid. Very, very fun. All right, I'm ready to push everybody when you guys are. We'll go ahead and just go straight for the door.
I really hope your room is up to date.
My job, run in here, activate all this stuff. Notice how I get past the stuff? That's my legendary perk. Get in there. I'm going to take a heat here from those turrets, but I know my crew, they got my back. They're going to come in and destroy those turrets before I even get this done. See that? See that? Look, before I even got it done. Oh, there's an assault rod here somewhere. I saw that beam. Oh, and there's another level up. And I get this question all the time. Kismet, how can you level up really fast in said game? Insert game name here. Doesn't matter. Any game you want to level fast, here's what you do. You get epic peeps who are way better than you at the game. You crew up with them, and you go and you run. Or you get your friends. You get whoever, right? 2 of you can do way better than just one, usually. So you get your crew together, unless they're a jerk. They're a jerk. If you're just running in a pug and the people are all jerks, forget those people. Forget those people. Now, I don't have an explosive weapon, so I'm just going to go in here and take out this turret. And they're going to take out all the things, and then we're able to push. And I'm cutting left through all the mobs. Unlock this door, go straight for this Assaultron, which is not standing here. Where are you? Oh, it's over there. I'm also going to move up a little bit so that the turrets behind me can't shoot me. Come on, stim packs. There we go. My stim packs take a little bit to kick in because I'm using a Gatling weapon. You can't do them both at the same time. And so I'll take out some turrets because I don't have an explosive weapon. If I have an explosive weapon, then I would take out all the things. I'll let Kidney Killer do all of that. I'll go ahead and take out some mobs. We need more computers out. Door down. South side.
Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
Now, before I run down there, I'll wait for my crew. How you doing over there, Rotisserie G? You need us to come help?
No, I'm good. I just got this insult on.
No worries, no worries. Broke my nail. Broke it. CDC, BRB. There you go. All right, there we go. Again, don't leave your crew behind. Always look after your crew. And your crew will always look after you. Where's this assault trot? Really? She must have ran out of there. I don't see her. Just your G. There we go. Let's see. I always get worried about them, right? And I get worried about my crew. I don't know if they got stuck or they DC'd or something like that. If they're falling behind, sometimes it's some of that. Don't just assume they're just falling behind because, you know, because of reasons. I always assume it's like a technical problem.
This is going to hurt a lot.
Get wrecked.
You are about to be introduced to my
Surprise, sucker! Where you at?
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert level elevated. Re-engaging.
Man, I'm getting some good hits. This is like 40s. Bye-bye. Oh, where'd you go? Wow, you really just like wandered off, didn't you? There you are. And there we go. Consistent green. Whoop. Oh, my bad. I forgot these turrets. They're like, kids, but why are you letting your health go down so low? Super stem packs. See? That's why I let it go down low. I don't want to burn my super stem packs. Now, my job is go into protection mode. My job is protect Kidney Killer against any oncoming mobs. Drag him on me instead while he's in there crafting. Not that he honestly even needs my help. He could do this whole entire instance by himself. But, again, it's the thought that counts, everybody. It's the thought that counts. What platform? On PC today. Though I do have Fallout 76 for every platform. I bought the Collector's Edition for PC. Also bought the PS4 and the Xbox version. Sometimes I do play on PS4 and Xbox. But when there's an event, and there's like a non-stop event in this game now. There's always events all the time. All these challenges. And then, of course, this cool scoreboard, which I haven't even claimed a bunch of stuff that I should get out of there. But it gives it to you anyway. Even if you don't get it, it'll just automatically give you all that stuff. We're doing a quick run here. He'll take care of that turret. He always does. My job is to get to the terminal. I try to get to the terminal as quick as I can. I crouch to try to keep them from getting on me. And then we get in there. Let's see. Can I get the commander today? Oh, yeah. Remove targeting restrictions. Let's do the commander first this time. Now, see, once the battle begins, then you can't do this stuff. So they're out there battling each other. My crew's just waiting for me. Now I'm waiting for the turrets. And then I remove the targeting restrictions on that. And then they all, the turrets start shooting each other. They start shooting all the robots. They start shooting all that. It's actually a really fun way to do this. I can't get out. Get me out. There we go. Sometimes you get stuck in there. All right, pushing. And then you let your crew know, right? Look at that. See how synced we are? We're synced in our takeoff there. Oh, my stamp packs take so long. There we go. It always takes a long time. Now look, she's getting wrecked by that up there, but then I just killed her. She's getting wrecked by the turret, which is cool because it kills that Assaultron. That Assaultron's is always there. There's usually 2 Assaultrons in the beginning. So we take out these turrets in the middle. That's why you want to have a lot of ammo before you come in here. I've got 44 fusion cores. I'm good. Someone else is going to have to nuke it because I already did the last one. Reloads to use Sims instantly. Yeah, I can't... Oh, yeah, I could. I could hit reload, yeah, and do my Sims. That's right. That's a smart idea. I like that idea. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right, you could, but it kind of feels like a little cheating. But, yeah, I got to wait for usually for my thing to spin down to do my stim packs. Just a warning when you're using Gatling-like weapons. You can't have that problem. Doesn't happen as much, by the way, in the 50mm as it does in the Gatling laser. Gatling laser, the other Gatling laser are even worse than this one because it's such a high rate of speed that it still is spinning by the time I get to go and utilize it. Get rid of this one. I get rid of that one because there's a guy going to come out of here in a minute. Nobody watching up here. I knew it. Because he died last time, too. So I was like, oh my god, I bet you no one's watching up there again. And that was exactly it. Because the kitty killer ran that way. Someone needs to stay up here on this guy. But that's okay. We'll get him going. We'll get it done. There's always one that likes to sneak up here right after you do that. And wipe this guy out. That's probably the most I've ever seen him die, though. Oh, man, look at that. Assaultron loot. There he comes. Come on, little bro. I like you having an explosive weapon so you can blast those guys out of the way. Because watch what happens. Sometimes he gets all weird and glitched. He was fine there. He'll get glitched with mobs in his way. Especially you got too big of a pile of mobs. Oh, some action on the right side. I can hear it. Take that top side. And then we'll close this one down just in case mobs spawn in there. Heal myself. Oh, I should have got close to Rotisserie Jeep. I'll watch the high side. Usually what happens is they sneak out of this room and they sneak up the side stairs and you don't see them. Okay, now we're going to get these guys on the side. I'm going to watch this guy. See, I try to get the mobs on me. And then try to kill him away from this guy so he can keep going. I don't bother to loot, by the way. I'm on mission. Run up ahead of him. So try not to block him. If you block him on the doorway, he'll turn around and go back the other way. That sucks because he'll walk down that way and walk back and usually die. Watch out for blocking him for too long. And they're watching that guy on that side. Nobody watching the top side. That's why you usually need that fourth person. Watching the top side mob. Kitty killer just kind of sweeping him. Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. Oh, right here.
All personnel to your stations.
Okay, now there's always someone who sneaks in here and tries to kill this guy. That's Rotisserie Jeep. Look at that guy. Look, the same guy with the same leg problem. Look at that. Almost got killed by this Celtron too. That happened last time too. Dude had a bad leg. Oh wait, oh, we're Twister G down. Focus on mission, Kismet. Focus on mission. No, it's down again. No, oh, brah. Darn it. Okay, that's it. Now you die. You kill one of my crew, it's on. Now you done tick me off. Now we never pick up his gear, never pick that stuff up. That's his stuff. We leave it there. We look after each other. In fact, if we're like doing the s.p.e.c.i.a.l or out in the open, what we'll do is we'll sit down on it or stand on it to keep. We gotta get telemetry offer back on again. He got blown up. We'll block it so no one comes in and tries to grab their loot. Because sometimes they don't know. It's not like they're always doing it on purpose. Sometimes they are doing it on purpose. But most of the time, people just see something on the ground. They think someone dropped it and whatnot.
Telemetry officer at launch prep at 50%. Security incident reported. The control room.
Success to be. Well, I don't want to be morbid.
So now put myself between the robots and the ones they're shooting at. I'll try to stand out of the way too, because he's shooting from way up there. Like, look, I'll stand over here while he's got a clear shot. That's our guy. Ah, he lost his leg again! He lost it again! That's like the third time in one playthrough. What the heck? Oh my god. That guy is just completely useless. That guy died again. Was this guy? No, a different one blew up. The different one was the other side.
Launch prep at 75%.
Alright. There's the back in the corner one over here. I told you, look, this one usually is the one that dies the most. I think, anyway. That's my opinion. From the hundreds and hundreds of times I've run this. This is the guy I'm usually replacing. He also gets stuck in here a lot, which is why we replace him a lot. He'll get stuck. He'll come out of there and just stand there until mobs kill him. And we let the mobs kill him, because otherwise he just stands there the whole time. He never gets into the middle. Look it out.
This area is clear. Close down your
Now instructing additional security units.
You're wrecked. Oh, who we got? Bowman. Bowman in here helping out. Got a random in here, just to let you know, Kitty Killer. I get down there and get ready to nuke.
Launch prep complete. All systems nominal.
Thanks for the help, bro. Much love. Where'd you go? Look at me. Look at my health. I just realized what my health is at right now. I wasn't even looking, everybody. Stuff gonna blow up. All right, countdown Charlie going. We're gonna do some White Spring. I'm gonna try to get out of here so we can see the thing go launching off while he does it. You go ahead and fire it off. I'll make it in time. Running out here. Getting it going in. 6 hours in, still streaming? Yeah, I stream every day for 6 hours. Or more. Usually, like, sometimes more, like 7 hours. Yeah, 7, 8 hours. Sometimes I've streamed for 20 hours in a row. I think my record is 23 hours. You're like, Kismet, why didn't you go to 24 hours? Because I could barely make it to 23. That's why. Doing 24-hour streams is not good for your health, everybody. Where it might be good, you know, you think, oh, well, you get more people in your stream and more people, whatever. I feel like it's better to just do a really good stream, a whole lot of good streams, as opposed to doing one really long one.
I've got no idea where I am in here.
I got to go anyway. I gotta do something with my daughter.
Got it just in time. You can't see anymore in the upper atmosphere. All right, we're out. To the White Spring we go.
It's not even showing me a loot bag, so God knows where my stuff is.
Okay, now when you're in battle, it's going to, wow, it exploded.
Have a good night. Let them know I'd like to leave, alright?
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Good night.
All right, we're going to jump to the White Spring. Yeah, jump into the White Spring. Got to go. No problem, Kitty Killer. Let's show some love and Killer Killer in the chat, everybody. That was a fun time, man. We did a lot in that one little time. We did 2 nukes. One of them we did, and actually it was 3 nukes total. That's the trifecta right there. 2 nukes on the s.p.e.c.i.a.l. Queen. We did 1 nuke. Someone else did another nuke on the same server. And then we nuked the White Spring. Now the White Spring, we're going to run around and kill some glowing mobs. So we're going to get that going on. Now this gets really tough. So watch out for that if you do the White Spring. Make sure you got lots of room as well, because you're going to need a lot of inventory space. Good time while you're waiting for these things to drop. Clear out any legendaries off you, so you can trade those in. Go over here, scrap anything that you can, weapons and whatnot. Get rid of all that excess stuff. Maybe get something nice out of it. There we go. A little ultralight build there. Take all that out. Drop some loot into here. Baseball grenade, I guess. What else can we drop? Let's drop any junk that we want to keep. This whole new thing is throwing me off. Let's see. Let's drop our... where is our hardened mass? Do we got any more? No, we don't have any. Okay. I don't really want to store my junk in there, but I'm going to do it anyway, because if I die, it'll drop. All right, here comes the Nuke Nuke. Bye-bye, White Spring. Boom! It's cool every single time, everybody. Whoa, look at all the cars blew up. You gotta give it to him. That's cool, bro. That's cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool. That's a pretty cool effect. I was really close to the White Spring, too. I almost was a little too close. Let's watch it just mushroom all the way out. Someone had fun animating that, I'm sure. A lot of fun. All right, it's on like Donkey Kong. Here we go, everybody. Time to go shoot some glowies. Now, if we all stick together, we're going to do well, but if we get separated from each other, then no one's going to get the loot. But we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of this stuff as we go again. Right here, we got some flux, we got some cobalt there, which I feel cobalt's like the rarest of all of them, and whatnot. And so what we do is we're going to run along the outside here, look for some glowies. Some radiated mobs. Don't see any. Now, I don't just go ham on mobs. What I do is I go and I shoot them a little bit, and then I let someone else get the hit too, right? Like we can see some right there. Now, you might be already dead. Let's go see. Yeah, these mobs are already dead, so you gotta wait for the respawn. These guys are dead. And so you can run that way or you can run this way. Either way. And see if there's any mob spawn. And usually what I do is I wait for like a double cycle. There's very rarely any mobs that spawn in the first cycle in the front. You're going to find maybe some out here on the golf course. Maybe, oh, one right over here. Oh, see, now I don't want to shoot them and hit the other mobs, but oh, see, too late. Too late. Now, I don't want to shoot those guys. I just wanted to shoot this bloated guy. But I didn't hit him in time. And once you aggro those guys, they'll chase you the whole entire time. Oh yeah, we got some guys out here. Oh, there's a legendary too. So what I'll do is I'll just tag them a little bit. Like so, and then I'll run them back to my crew. Got a bunch, I got 3 on me. Coming back to this hill. Then wherever I see some other peeps, I'll go toward them. I'll do some hits. We'll gather them up. And then it's party time, baby! Now, normally I bring my shotgun. And the reason why I bring my shotgun is so that I cripple them. Because, look, this is their scariest thing, right? When they're running at you and doing damage and whatnot. This weapon ain't so great for this. The legendary got right back up again. Come on, bro. I got this. Don't worry about it. I got super stim packs. I'm good. I got this. I got your back, Zombie Games. I don't know who you are, but you got a couple 3-star. You got a 3-star and a 2-star legendary on you, bro. But I got you. I got you back.
Glide side, so we got 16% more damage.
Yeah, I already got mine on. So if you're going to share it, I'll go ahead and do Rad Remover. All right. I'm going to switch over to Rad Remover instead of Team Medic. Oh, my Team Medic is off. That's not good. All right. Team Medic out. Rad Sponge in. And share it. There we go. Don't really need Team Medic right now. What we really need is Rad Sponge to get it going. Oh, zombie, I've done it before, bro. I'll be there in just a minute. Hold on, we got to loot a little bit. But nice of zombie to say, look, hey, everybody over here, we got tons of loot. We got tons of guys. Of course, they didn't wait for us to hit them, but oh well. We got a rad scorpion in there. Look out. I still got your back, bro. There we go. Oh, we actually got a hit on that one. Very nice. Now, if anybody in the party gets a hit on the mobs and I'm nearby, we're going to get the loot. And so we got Rotisserie G over here. We got Mr. Beef. Oh, man, we should got Mr. Beef in party. And Zombie Gnomes is with us now. That's good. Well, you know, we're just going to run with it now because I'm going to run out of time. I got 1 minute left. So we'll run around a few times here. Now, again, now I'm not worried about flowers. Mostly I'm worried about getting the drops, the high radiation fluid, the glowing mass. Now, remember, if you do die, you will actually drop your stuff. So make sure to not die, number one. And number two, to have someone to back you up if you do die. Let's see. Where is my inert flux? Let's have a bunch of that. Killing my action points right now. Let's do it. Now, this is always a real fun one here where you run in and you drag them out. Right in here, Mr. Beef. Good. Are you going to drag them, Mr. Beef? You drag those lowers. I'll drag the highers. Yoo-hoo! What I do is I just go in and do a little wake-up shots, as I like to call it. There he is! And we drag him out. Let everybody get it. See, watch, I'll stop shooting. I'll stop shooting so everybody gets a hit. Again, definitely want to give him some love. Again, I have plenty of stamp packs. I'm good. And you kind of drag it out the front door because it's hard for everybody to get a shot in inside here. And so I just run around, grab as many as I can grab. None in here. That's kind of a bad spawn. Normally this place is crawling with them. This is actually where the most of them spawn. Right here. That would be a great one to use this other emote. Hold on, where's it at? Where's the one where I'm just doing my shoulders? I don't know. Hold on, let me find it. Do I even have that emote? That's a good question. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Who knows what's up that one? Alright, roll on. See, look, Pluto Johnson knows what he's doing. He's crushing it. Not enough mobs in there. Alright, up here. I just try to shoot randomly to try to drag them. They don't always spawn. See, sometimes your spawn dies. It just dies a horrible death. And so you're running around for nothing. Look, some of them right here, they died when the nuclear blast hit. So those are not going to count. He's using marsupial. That allows you to jump like that. I use my jetpack. And then I go inside here, see if there's anybody in here. Get a little rowdy. These doors open. See, I open all the doors. This way, if they spawn in these areas, they'll run out. No mobs. All right, kind of a dead spawn. Again, sometimes the spawn dies. It happens. Just keep running. It'll reset when you get all the way back to the other side. It'll usually reset. You get to there, and just keep running in that circle. Especially if everybody's working together and they're running in a circle, they'll get it. Now, sometimes they'll kill them and you don't get the loot. I always try to let everybody tag the mobs. Like there's one up here. And see, mostly I'm just kind of like, you know, just hitting them a couple times. Like that. And then dragging them, right? A couple times, Baho. Watch out there, Pluto. Got your back, bro. And whatnot. Just try to tag them a few times. Whatever. Like this. And then wait for your crew. Then wait for Rotisserie G to come up. So he's nearby. Zombie coming in. And there we go. Again, I try not to kill him too fast. Kill him too fast, then nobody gets the loot. Alright, only one person gets it. And that sucks. That sucks, bro. There you go. Drag him to the group. And get some hits in. Slow down on that guy. Take that guy out. Looking good. See, this is another great example of when this game shines, is that complete random strangers that don't even know each other understand this about the White Spring. Some people don't. Some people come over here and they're trying to run ahead of you and they're trying to get all the mobs for themselves. And some people understand how this works. If everybody gets a hit, they all get their own individual drops. And so if they get their own individual drops, then everybody's getting the legendaries and everybody's getting the loot. But don't worry, I'll do that battle in a minute. But everybody's getting it versus being very selfish and just getting it for yourself. I find that is one of my favorite things. So we'll tag them, we'll try to bring them out. Few hits and that's it. Everybody else get a shot on them. Oh, the legendary up there. All right, tag the legendary. He's going to aggro. He's going to run down. He's going to come out of there. Drag him out. Toasty, toasty. Where'd he go? Hardest thing is finding the mobs when people are using explosive weapons. That's tough. I try not to use my explosive weapons, only to cripple them, not to kill them. I try not to also liquefy them. If you liquefy them, they're hard to find. Look, that's where Zombie sees him, right there. I don't see him there. I don't know where that legendary went, but oh well. Oh, there he is. Give him the thumbs up for dragging everybody out. Alright, another one. Look out, Mr. Beef on your right. Another one coming in over here. Make sure you get that when that legendary one dies, loot that up. Try to loot him right away. Try to loot him right away, because he's the one you want to get. All the rest of these, they drop nuclear waste and all that other stuff that you need. But definitely the legendary right away. As best you can. Now, sometimes they'll go into bushes. Very hard. By the way, all these plants here you can pick up for flux. But sometimes they'll end up in the bushes, or they'll end up in a corner over here. and you're having a tough time. Now again, I'll go ahead and wait for Zombie over there to do his loot. Maybe heal myself. Give him a minute. Right, give him a minute before you run up ahead and just, you know, do the thing. There we go. And look, coming in, we got some fire over here, which means they probably found some. All right, here. Direct. Grab that loot and get up off them. We already got the ones that are out there. These are from last time. How do I know? Because they're dead and they're on the ground. And I apparently didn't loot them, or someone just killed them, which could have happened behind my back while I wasn't watching. Now look, that's somebody's death right there, or someone who dropped it. Ionized meat. Somebody went out that way. Waiting for rotisserie G and this way. Alright, let's push out this way. I want to try to get one more round in here. I'm going to try to get this other thing over here before we go. We're going to do a battle here. Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff from before that we killed. Zombie game's going off that way. I'm just hoping we get this one. Oh, look, glowing barrel already over there. So hopefully he's not snagging all of that. And killing all that without us. We'll see. I'm not going to shoot that. I'll stop. Let them get a shot in. There you go. Now they get some loot. Let's go see. Glowing barrel? Yeah, glowing barrel's got all the thing all by himself over here. Bringing him out. Two tags in. We'll bring him out. And just trying to aggro him. Yeah, he already pulled the top level. He pulled... Oh, nope. Didn't pull that one. Didn't pull those guys. Come with Papa. All right, now it's on. This is one of the best battles in the game right here. Oh, ho, ho, come on, zombies. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So much loot. Getting wrecked. All right, looking good. Glowing barrel's a good name for him. Wake him up. 3-star. The glowing barrel knows what he's doing. He's pulling it out for everybody. Look, remember, these are random strangers. We don't know these people. But look at them work together. This is when I have the most fun. When everybody's just working together. Everybody gets a tag on the mobs. Everybody getting the loot. Look at that. There's a 3-star right there. Great job, guys. Great job. Big love to everybody. Big love, everybody. Good job, good job. Big love. All right, I'm going to check for a little straggler. Where are you going? Get back over here. Bringing them out. Where'd he go? Tagging him. Tagging him and dragging him. That's what we do. Whoa, he was like magic. He went through the gate. Oh, it's like a vertibird. The heck? Where'd that vertibird come from? I don't know what's going on up in here. Uh-oh, big boy coming out. Another one. Get wrecked. Someone play some music. Someone's playing music on their thing. All right, nice. We got a guy down here that got killed. See, I usually get all the peeps down here first. Oh, there's one. Through the window. Where's that other one? There's another one over here. Ah, look out, backing up. So look at all these peeps. Again, just random peeps in the Fallout universe that you run into. Pluto Johnson there, It's Chase, Tibber in there, helping out. And of course, our buddy Mr. Beef. We got Rotisserie G, and we're just rolling in the loot now, everybody. This is like some sweet amount of loot we're dropping right here. Let's go ahead and try to grab it. Oh, it's underneath all this stuff. Gotta wait for that to go away. The actual drop is underneath the glowing one there because it got liquefied. That's why I don't use a liquefied weapon. It's very hard to get the loot on liquefied weapons. But you do what you gotta do, right? And they might have killed some that I might have missed. We might not have hit some of those, and that's okay. It's just loot. It's just loot in the end. Again, sometimes you can crouch, though. You can sneak up on this and get that. Oh, there it is. Right there. Boom. Same thing. Oh, that's an easy one. Alright, now I'm going to go around and get all this sweet loot that we needed. And then we're going to call it right after this. We're going to do that battle. But don't worry, we're going to be doing battles all day long. So we run a little bit up behind on this battle. Don't worry. We're going to have battles all day long. Yesterday I did it for like 12 hours. Battles all days. You're welcome. Actually, I think it was like 12 and a half hours. I can't get that loot. Sometimes a little tricky. Got to wait for that to despawn. The thing over the top. Any more mobs just laying around somewhere? Don't see it. Don't see it. Oh, oh, whoa, more of them. Respawn, respawn. Got that guy right in the crotch. Be very hard to loot when people standing on it. I try not to stand on it. I try to grab and move and grab and move. Like that. That guy we already got. Alright, anybody else? Sometimes you get some respawn, sometimes people drag. Always be ready for battle. Anybody else? Is that it? Is that GG? I think that's GG, everybody. Again, this is one of the best places right here to get ghouls. They just keep respawning and respawning. You just keep running in a circle. Guess how many the best we've ever done in here is? Legendaries-wise. We ran around with around 20 people. About 10 of them ours, and about, 10 of them just random people. Whoa, hey, oh! I spoke too soon. We ran around with about 20 people. All 20 people got 50 legendaries. Yeah, 50. 50 legendaries. I'm gonna run out toward the exit. We'll kill a few more on the way out. Low and Barrel is trying to tell us to come over there. We're not coming over there. We're going this way. We're doing the circle. Alright, anybody? Not hitting any of these. Oh, Kitty Killer's back! Yeah, he couldn't resist. He couldn't resist the sweet loot. Like, Kismet, I'm back, brah. Too much sweet loot to pass up, man. Now, the thing is, though, to get that 50 legendaries, we ran this for a couple hours. Just again and again and again, just in a big loop. It's awesome. Until the actual nuke itself started to fade. It was a lot. But you got to think that's 20 times 50, right? And they actually, I think it's because of my stream, they actually nerfed it for a long time. And then they lifted that nerf in one of the updates, which is awesome. Because this is one of my favorite places to run. Now, I don't abuse it. I don't just run it every single day, all day. Oh, God, there's a bunch of them in there. See, look. Look, he knows what he's doing. See, that's what I like about peeps, right? They drag them out, and then it's party time. Look at this. You're going to see lots of explosions in my stream, everybody. Look at this. There's another epic battle. Now, again, just tag them enough so everybody gets a hit. Kitty Kill, look at him doing his job. My job is just to tag every single mob so my crew gets it. Then all these peeps up here, look at them up on the top. That's epic. What an epic shot, right? Get them, guys. Get them. I'll hold them down here. You blast them. That's an epic shot with them up on the high side there. I'm just running them in circles. Another one, new one coming in. 3-star legendary. I'm just holding on to them. And notice how I'm trying to turn them toward them, their backs toward them, so they can just shoot. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead again. Rotisserie G, can you res me? I'm not pressing any buttons this time. I'm not pressing any buttons. I wasn't watching my health. My bad. There I go again, everybody. Not watching my health. I have a super step back. I could have healed through that easy. All right, let's wreck these guys. Get that loot. Oh, there's a 3-star right there. Is he gonna give me? Oh, 3-star combat armor. Ooh, I don't know. I might keep that one. I do like some luck every now and again when I need it. I usually do have a luck set. Great job, everybody. Much love, much love. Love what you're doing. Love the teamwork. Again, this is where this game shines. If you want to go into a game where you have other people who are watching your back, most of the time, I say 99% of the time, people are awesome like this, where they work together, right? Because it's the benefit of, it's the benefit of everybody, right? Everybody gets the loot because each individual mob drops each individual loot for them if they contribute to it dying, right? If you do one shot, sometimes you don't get it. But if you do a lot against that mob, you're usually going to get that sweet loot. And this is the highest end loot in the game, right? You're getting 3-star legendaries. You're getting the high radiation fluids. You're getting all of that stuff. Now, I'm going to go head out of here because, again, I only have so much time. So I got to bail. So I'm going to leave them to it. All right, bailing out, everybody. I'm going to head out toward the exit. This way. Oh, look at this freaky deaky thing going on over here. This is why I love this game. You see this rotisserie G with this skeleton? Look on the stream. I don't know, it has its charm when it does stuff like that. I don't know. I like it. I think it just adds a little bit of, you know, funniness to the thing. Oh. I hear a mole man. Mole miner. Get wrecked, bro. Got me anything? Oh, man, that's some nice meat there. Whoa, bunch of mole miners. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Get vaporized, sucker.
What's up, Toad?
Whoa, help! Getting wrecked. There we go. We got somebody new on the Discord. What's up? On Discord, what are you talking in there? Yeah, no, he's talking. I think he was trying to talk in game. So I got my in-game stuff off. You know, some people are a little, you know, obscene. So, you know, I gotta ease up. I don't like in-game chat, especially like going to like a game like PUBG or something. Oh boy, that's terrible. You know what I really like, by the way? I forget what the name of that program is. But it has an overlay that shows you who's in voice chat. I know that actually Discord has one too. But it's some other company I can't remember. Wow, 102 to the head. Okay, well, we know what weapon, which mob to use that weapon against. That dude got owned. Okay, now we're overburdened, so we got to walk out of here in the radiation zone. We're running over by 20 minutes here in the stream. Now, while I'm slowly walking my way back, let's go ahead and do a battle. And I feel like that was pretty epic. We'll count up our legendaries and our high radiation fluids and all of that. And see what we got. Oh, it's an epic battle! Let's do it! Now remember, we're going to keep the battles going all day long, so again, if I do delay a little bit there, don't worry, I will keep them going as best I can every 30 minutes. And we'll get it fired up. Oh, man, what a day today, man. That was fun. I don't know about you guys, I had a great time. I had a great time. If you had a great time, put a 1 in the chat, everybody. Sorry if I've been neglecting my chat. I've been, obviously, battling. Let's say, Ratera coming in and says, hey, Kismet, I just got this game for PS4 Pro. What do you guys think? Will it not be buggy? Well, every game has bugs. This one's had a lot of bugs in the beginning. It has had hundreds of pages of bugs repaired and fixed. I feel like this game has started. Yeah, there's a bunch of ones in the chat. A lot of people had fun. I feel like the true start of this game was Wastelanders. And that's actually why I restarted all of my characters, by the way. I deleted them all and just had this one character from Wastelanders because I feel like that's the true start of the game because it's really awesome. Especially you start a brand new playthrough, you go through, you get a bunch of melee weapons. That's Kismet's biggest tip. And have at least 3 melee weapons on you because the first one's going to break. Then you can switch to the second one, melee super over OP. So always have that. But then, of course, if you can't get a gun and start working toward getting your ammo and building up your caps. And if you do watch the stream, I can show you the Kismet caps run. Or how about I just give you a little hint instead of telling you directly? I just give you a little hint. Sylvia Homestead, corn, razor grain. Razor grain's down here by the Billings Homestead, down on the low side. And using this very important perk card, get this card very early on, green thumb. So corn, razor grain, green thumb, Sylvia Homestead, and you can do the Kismet cash run every single time you run in. You get about 300 caps like that. Easy peasy. Even at low level, even at level 1, 5, 10, you'd be over there getting the dollar bills, right? And the game scales up to your level now, so be careful as you're leveling through because it's a lot harder than it was before, but harder in a fun way, not harder in a sucky way, right? A lot more fun. What was that?
There's a couple of plans on the floor if you need them.
Oh, let's see. Oh, got those ones. I left some back at my base, too, I think. Here's a Raider's jetpack and an ultrasight leg if you need that one. Oh, you already had it. You had... That's funny. You had the same one I had. The left leg one. That's funny. There we go. See, and there's another cool thing there, too. You can trade stuff. Like, he gets a powder and I get a powder. And we trade that with each other. That's really cool. All right. So, I know you guys can't see it. Don't worry. I haven't gone on that part yet. All right. So, Icy Diamonds, Monty, Second Class Elitist, all getting some extra scrolls. And, of course, Insane Paco Taco being MVP. Nice job. Another boss down, everybody. 559 boss kills. We're crushing it. Ooh, blue chest. You know that's right where we're going. We're going path of least resistance. Doesn't matter which way we go there. Let's go low side through here. Oh, another 3 there. Oh, but we get gold if we go this way. I think we're going gold first and then down across to here. Bada bada bing. Oh, man, but we got our boss way down here. Is there any cross connections? Hold on, I got to look a little closer. No cross connections between the top one and the bottom one. So we just got to go all in on that top one. Let's just do it. No time like the present to get it fired up. All right, what is this? This is a 1-star. I'm supposed to be putting down my rogues for my quest. So let me go ahead and get my little epic rogue in there. Oh, bottom side, bottom side. I'm going to back up just a little bit so you guys can take a little bit of that brunt of that damage. Then I'll run around and try to gank somebody with my rogue. Because there's a quest. They actually added quests to the game, which are really, really fun, by the way. Always check your quests before you start to place your units. I'm really high up right here. You can see I need 10 units to level 30. I've already got all of these done because I play a lot of Stream Raiders. And then over here, War Effort, got that done. Need one more rogue placement. And then I got that one done. And then we get another quest on top of that for tomorrow. Let's collect some stuff here. Right there. Cool. I love the skins in this game. The artists in this game is really amazing. I've talked with her at length. Really fantastic. Thank you, Luke Goblin. Sorry I missed that a bit ago, but I'm going to play it again. Thank you, Luke Goblin, for that 10 biddies. Appreciate it big time. Now, we're going to go ahead and call it right there, everybody. Oh, we forgot to look at our legendaries and all that. We'll do that real quick. Let's see. Now, normally, if you spend a lot of time in there running around, you get lots of legendary loot. But right now, don't have the time because I'm already running 30 minutes behind. I'm running behind every single night. And I'm actually running like an hour behind because we got a sponsored event. So we got to get into our sponsored event here. We were just having too much fun there. But don't worry, we're still going to do the sponsored event. We're just going to run over. I'm going to take a quick break. And then we'll do that sponsored event. Blazing Sales. We're going to do that. Don't worry. So this game, we're going to extend another extra hour. But look, we got a Gatling laser. We got a bone hammer. Not bad. And then a bunch of legendary armor pieces. Nice. That we can go ahead and trade in. Now, again, if you just keep going, keep getting loot, keep getting loot. Now, the other thing that we did get was our glowing mass. Wow, we got a bunch of it, 31 there. And then our hide radiation fluids, 14. Yeah, that's good. And now that we have more room in our inventory, we can go ahead. And the first thing I would put away is your junk, because that's the thing that drops from your character. And that is the thing that you need right over here. Where is it? Oh, I got this. This is all sorted weird. Hold on, I got to set my sorting back. There we go. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to get our hardened mass in there first, because that's the thing that you want to save Right here, we got 20. Now we got more space. We can put more hardened mass in there, and so on. Now, what I really want to do is I want to pull out all the rest of this stuff, right? Pull out all the rest of the stuff. And if I lose this stuff, no big deal. As long as it's not fluids, you know, the hardened mass, high radiation fluids, which don't drop, by the way. Everything else doesn't drop. Only the stuff in this list here. It's not like your weapons or anything like that are going to drop. The only thing drops is your junk, and usually you can run back and pick it up. Usually nobody bothers it, but just in case, you might want to have a friend stand on it until you get there and then move off it so you can then pick it up. That's what we do. But the other thing that we want to go ahead and do is scrap all of this, right? Now, I'm overburdened right now. I'm at 404 of 375. How can I fix that? Number one way, go in here to scrap. Weapons. You're going to probably have some weapons that are weighing you down that you don't even need. Oh, look, I even got a thing done. Now down to 368. Look at that. So easy. So easy. Then we're out back to my mega base over here, my water mega base, in which we'll get it going on here. Now, again, that's my bad. Ran behind. Totally forgot about the sponsored event. But I was having too much fun, everybody. See, that's the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes when you have so much fun, is that you run behind. Sounds fun. Oh, it's really fun, Red Terror. I highly recommend it. Go and get it done. Now, sometimes I do play on the PS4 and on the Xbox. I do own Fallout 76 for all three. I hope we get crossplay for both Xbox and for PS4, so we can all just play together. Come on, the walled garden stuff is old. That's old news. Come on with the crossplay. If Fortnite can do crossplay and No Man's Sky can do crossplay, but let's go, bro. Come on, we love you. We love you. Come on, make it happen. Make it happen. You're already with Xbox now. We want that crossplay. We want to play with our friends on no matter what platform. I don't care what platform you're on. I'm not going to say, oh, well, my platform is better than your platform. My number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. What a ridiculous thing to argue about. It's just a thing. It's just a thing, everybody. It's not something that important, right? It's not that important. You know what's important is the games. The games are what it's about, not the platform and all of that. The platform is usually irrelevant. But sometimes, you know, depending on which one you got, right? You got a nice PS5 or Xbox Series X. Well, obviously, you're going to get that nicer fidelity and all of that. Or if you can't afford a PC, you know, but, you know, PC is about that same price, by the way. You can get a pretty decent PC for about that same price, especially if you find it, you know, on deal. But you know how it goes. Oh, I don't put that in there. I won't put my ammo in there. Now, one of the things first thing I look for is missiles, because missiles are, see, look. I'm telling you, look, that stacks 14. That's 14 stack weight. Take those missiles off of there. Let's see. What else we got? Plasma cards. Those don't weigh very much. Plasma cores. I'm not getting rid of my fusion cores. I need those. And then I just go through it. I get rid of all this stuff. I just throw it on the ground for my crew. If they want to grab it, they're welcome to come over here and grab it. If they want. Or any random strangers. Now, when I'm dropping stuff for random strangers, by the way, here's a great tip. If you want to be an awesome vault dweller, is just drop it right here, right? Don't drop in front of the vendor because that's annoying. You can drop it in front of the stash, or you can drop it outside. This way, if someone's running by, they can see it right here. Or if they run in there, they'll turn left and they'll see it here. I find that's kind of the optimum spot. So say I got some patterns, right? Well, I don't have any. But if I had some, I would drop some right there for my peeps. I got one that I can learn there. Nice. Now, while we're at it, we sold off all of our purified water. So what we'll do is we'll do one last thing here and try to finish this off right here at 3:30. Pick that up, and we'll do a water run. Now, this is why I built this base, is because it's the ultimate in making endless trillions and trillions of caps. And it looks like someone already came by and ran it. You know how I can tell? Because look at the purified water's missing. All right? Someone has already run my purified water run over here. So someone found my base, came over here, grabbed all the purified water, and that's perfectly fine. That's why it's there, everybody. Not only just for me. Whoa, okay. Down we go. Hold on. Now we need our jetpack back again. And so it's not just for me. I leave it for the wasteland because you can lock it and keep people out of your stuff. Same thing with all of your interior of your buildings. You can lock it so no one can go in there. I feel like it's kind of useless. I mean, my casa, su casa, you know, that kind of thing. You're welcome to come in and grab that loot. It's okay. It'll respawn. I'll get some more later on. You want to take all? Yes. And so I get all that scrap from my brother, the steel scrapper there. A little bit more purified water here. Now, sometimes it takes a second for it to pop up. See how sometimes it'll take a minute for it actually to pop in there. Good idea to check it every now and again. And just wait an extra second. There we go. All right. Again, that's how I can tell because I've been in here longer than 30 minutes, and it usually takes about 30 minutes for those all to fill. 30 minutes to about an hour. Depends on, you know, what it feels like doing. By the way, they don't all fill equally, right? They all sometimes fill like this one will have 2, and that one will have 3, and that one will have 5, and this one will have 1. I don't know why that is. It's just a weird thing. But I just roll with it. Roll with it. Okay, that's it, everybody. All right. We're going to go to my office for a second while I go ahead and get this going on. Let's do it. All right, that was super fun. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. That was super fun. Going to switch over to some sponsored event.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Love my crew. Love my crew. They're so good, man. They always have my back. I try to have their back. Hey, what's up, Walter Cat? We're going to try something new, everybody. We're going to try a brand new game. We're going to try something that I've been, it's been in my thing for a bit here. It's called Blazing Sails. It's pretty cool. It's like a sailing type of thing. I like all kind of pirate games too. I like all the genres really, but mainly like pirate games like Sid Meier's Pirates. I like games like building games. I like those as well. Fantasy games, space games. I really do like them all. Probably not as heavy on sport games, but I like sports games every now and again. It's a good basketball game or a good hockey rink game. I like that. Occasionally football, but mostly they like the old school hockey games or foosball. Very fun. I consider that a sport. All right. There we go. Welcome to Blake's Blazing Sails Early Access. All right, so let's jump back over. I'm going to take a quick break just to walk around for a bit, stretch my legs because it's been another 3 hours. And then we'll come back and play some Blazing Sails. So let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.